pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it
everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. My phone's going completely crazy in the background because I forgot to charge it, and now it's on charge. Right, where are we? We went into the mountains. We got a little bit of silver. Oh, we were going to have a little... Oh, we're low on arrows. Do we have wood? We do have wood. See what I might do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do before we start. I'm just going to go and clean up that that tree farm. I'm going to take that and that. We'll take the hoe as well. Let's go and clean the tree farm. Are we okay for food? Not really. All right. Well, let's cook the food up for the first part of the day. So if we take that, some of you. I just want to go and sort the tree farm out because I'm starting to feel like we're heading into new territory now. So we might as well clear up the old stuff. I don't want to play this like 7 days where we never quite got anything finalised in that game. I always ended up drifting off and getting a bit bored, I suppose. So let's go and actually finish off some of these builds, and then we can go into the mountains knowing we've kind of got everything bar the port. If I ever get a chance, we'll have a sit down and think we can think of a small port design. So it doesn't have to be a big elaborate one. You know, like we've got the Grumbodian towers, and we've got the utility sheds. We've got a nice log cabin design. I mean, all that can be knocked back up pretty quickly, to be honest. You know, for another playthrough, and then we can sort of focus on the mobs and things, couldn't we? But still have some nice aesthetics and. I suppose a blacksmith would be nice. Blacksmith, witch's tower for the cooking and the bubbling and the brewing. We'll definitely get around to those at some point. Good morning, Permarin. How are you doing? So you're not feeling too well, are you, Permarin? I saw something in Discord. What's is it just like a dicky tummy, is it, mate? Or it's nothing like too serious, is it? You're not all sickly, I hope, mate. Not obviously being sick in this day and age. It could mean anything, couldn't it? Those back. Now, I won't take... I'll tell you what I won't do. I won't take... Or shall I? Have we got no more cold potions? Pots. We haven't, have we? Good morning, Thripster. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Mr. Doit. You are? I was going to say, it's not often we see you at this time, is it, Doit? How you doing, mate? Bro? All good, I hope. Morning, Ice. Good morning, good morning. Ivortion, good morning. Ducks, good morning. Max, how are you, sir? You right, Cola? You found the swamp for the first time last night, and I'm so happy. I have to say, I know people don't like the swamp, but I think the swamp is awesome, dude. I really enjoyed the swamp. I found it very, very haunting. The mountains, I'm going to be honest, I'm not that impressed with the mountain. It's a lot of rolling, awkward terrain to bounce around on, and I like it for the combat. I do like the combat, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any spelunking, which is... I'm pretty pissed about that, to be honest. Honey, thistle, blood, and eyes. Yeah, it doesn't look like... I love the tombs, man. I really like the tombs. Honey, blood... well, let's get the thistle. A little bit of thistle. We get some more eyes. Yeah, it looks like it's basically just lots of really awkward terrain to bounce and jump over. With a lot of wyverns kicking about, which are brilliant. The wolves, great, you know, really challenging. You know, I mean, the golems. So, I mean, all that is brilliant. But it doesn't look like we're going to find any sort of like... I was almost hoping we might find trolls, like frost trolls and things like that. But I think I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Do you know, like caves with like little mini Sasquatch Yetis or something in there? But it looks like it's going to be a fairly plain Jane biome, isn't it? Could be wrong there, could be wrong. Right, we'll throw both of those in there. Drop that in there, that in there, you over there, you over there, you can go down there. Let me put all this back, and then at least we've got frost potions until we get the silver over. I might use frost potions anyway, because I'm not sure whether they actually stop. Obviously, they stop the cold damage from the environment. But what I don't know is whether or not... it also stops things like the almost like the cold paralysis, if you like, that we get. You all right, Max, mate? Yeah, all right, thanks, mate. How's you and family, Alison? How is everyone? So it is the tummy. I sometimes get a horrible pain. There is some... oh, sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. I might go home and rest. Well, you've got quite a big day tomorrow, haven't you, mate? So... Did you think it... I mean, are you worried about tomorrow, dude? You know, do you think that's... Sometimes that can manifest itself, you know, a bit of stress or anxiety, can't it? Sort of manifest itself as a bit of a dicky, ugly-buggly tummy, perhaps. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't make any more arrows. I should probably start using some of our reserves now that I think about it. Otherwise, we're never going to get through them, are we? So actually, let me replace that. I'll still make a few wooden ones, I think, because they're just like super cheap. And then maybe take the flint ones when we go back into the frost biome, because we're getting through a lot of arrows in the frost biome, aren't we? But that golem took a lot of killing with arrows. But it's like I said, you know, it might not be the best weapon, but if I can do it, it helps me get better with the bow, doesn't it? I haven't made the wolf cape. No, I think I need to, I think I could be wrong, but I think to make the wolf cape I need to bring over some silver to make, like, I guess like a brooch or a clasp or something, which does seem a little bit strange. And only then can I make it, so I haven't actually brought my first wagon load of silver back to main camp yet. How's life treating you then, Ice? How are you, sir? You alright, Sophie? Good morning, good morning. First time I got this game, I refunded it. Now I've started watching you. You bought it yesterday. What made you refund it, Ivortion? What was... I mean, I guess you refunded it within the 2-hour window, so you probably didn't get a huge chance to play it anyway. What put you off? Good morning, Moog. Not too bad, Alice. Anyway, I did have a little bit of news come through earlier, which has put me right on. We need to finish. In fact, we might have to finish just a bit early today. I think I might have to start playing a bit more with the times. Yeah, I've got a lot on my mind right now. I could really do it without the start of the stream, you know? You know, one of those things where, like, say you go into an interview or something, like you are, Permry, and you suddenly get something happens, like, you're already a bit anxious, you're a bit nervous and that kind of stuff, and then suddenly you get hit with something that you never saw coming, and that kind of happened this morning, so I just need to, I think I just need to relax a little bit and gather my thoughts and come up with a bit of an action plan. An action plan, I like the word. Action or words. Good morning, Hashi. How are you doing? Have I got a wolf trophy? I have, yeah, we've got a wolf. In fact, I've got wolf trophies all stuck upon the walls at the minute. You all right, Hobbsy? Looking forward to playing it again, Sophie. What are you, you want a little break at the moment? Resting up, are you? Early morning off to work? I had a long night last night. Jesus Christ, I didn't think it was going to end at one point. The world's gone mad. It's a crazy place out there. There's some crazy people. So, I haven't really noticed much change, to be honest, in the UK, considering we're kind of technically all back up and running to some degree. It's, what is it? Video, eh? Oh, gosh. Yeah, we, 12th of April, it supposedly all kind of pretty much went back. Well, not completely back to normal, not just yet, but the first beginning steps, it all seems to be, I don't know, it all just seems to be fairly, I don't know, it's like nothing's changed, really. I suppose this weekend will be the big difference, won't it? Especially if it's some nice weather and people can get out and about a little bit. Oh, you cheeky sausage. Oh my gosh. Never going to happen at that range. They're just so over the place. You know what's actually weird is that I've actually found as the bow gets better, I've actually got worse with the aim. Because it now fires so much faster and also with such a better trajectory. It's almost like I can't keep up with the muscle memory on it. I noticed it when I first went from... I can't remember what the name of the original bow was, but you get a bow very early on, don't you? And then I upgraded it to whatever it was. And I really struggle. At one point in the playthrough, I seriously thought about going back to the old bow. And I thought I might be making a rod for my own back there, because of course, if it is a case of like muscle memory, it's like you can't keep up with it. It's It's like every like couple of skill gains, it feels really different. So I'm steadily getting worse and worse because I think we've been gaining so much, especially yesterday. I mean, it was the amount of grade walls we've killed just building that cabin. And of course, they're all over the place. They don't like the fire, do they? So brand new PC, all up and singing and dancing, Hashi. Just a few. I liked your USB in the sky comment. I did like the art style and the way it didn't hold your hand. Plus, it was NES, and there weren't that many like tip. Did he? Oh, it was new. Oh right, really? So you actually didn't enjoy it just because you didn't really know what you were doing, really? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I to be fair, the game is pretty logical. If you treat it in the way that I have, which is like a long playthrough. So in other words, you're not actually trying to rush anything. So for a player like me, unfortunately, it's been a lot easier than somebody else who's kind of, you know, just used to playing video games, getting through the content and killing the bosses. I had the same thing with like things like Demon Souls, you see. I get so lost in the world that I kind of forget about the actual journey that I'm on, really. And I just enjoy it. I end up, you know, going back and doing sections for no reason other than just getting to know them almost. So when I started here in the meadows, even if I found a mountain biome, which to be fair, I think we did actually quite early on, didn't we? I would never have stepped foot in it. And not because I'm worried or because I'm scared or, you know, all the other things you get accused of. It's actually because I don't want to do content that I feel isn't where I'm supposed to be going. Oh my god, did we not replant the trees? Oh, we never replanted the trees, guys? No. No, Grimmy! That's shocking, that is. That's really bad. Did we ever put any seeds down? Bottom. Oh my god, I can't believe I've done that. I'm really shocked by that. Really shocked. God damn it. You're right, Permanent. It could very well be that, considering the computer is on that thread. Sorry, what's that, Permanent? What about the worry, you mean? Or you've done some Minecraft in the past day, and now I'm just so excited. Might play a little bit during work today. What? So what? Are you looking forward to go back to Minecraft, or are you looking forward to go back to Valheim because you've not been super impressed with Minecraft? I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with Minecraft. I both absolutely, you know, love the game. But I think as a vanilla game, it's just ran out of... I don't know, it's kind of weird. See, I could go back right now, right, and start playing Minecraft, and I would be all over it like a rash. I would, and I really mean that, I would really be getting into it, like really heavily. What can I just leave here that I'm not... I suppose we could pop them in there. I'd rather take the feathers back. I do need to come back. I really do need to come back. I've never quite got a... I haven't really got a cinematic way up my spiral staircases that doesn't make it sort of feel like you're sort of... You know what I mean? It's horrible. I hate that. But it really takes me out of the moment. Feels very gamified when I'm coming up and down there. Good morning, Caskell. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, so what happens with me with Minecraft is I fall in love with the... I guess the sense of freedom you've got in that. And it can be a really beautiful game. I mean, I was recently booted up the Bedrock edition with RTX. So on that RTX 3090. Which almost paid a brief visit back to the house yesterday, actually. And yeah, and it's just gorgeous. I literally just fell in love with it. Yeah, there's just no way, is there? There's no way to get up that stairwell without it looking like jank, I don't think. Best I can do is sort of like follow directly behind him, I think. And even that's a bit strange. Yeah, we'll take this back now. I just need to come and... I really do want to plant the trees again. The thing is, now I don't know where the broken ones are. That's what I came over for. I came over to fix the 2 broken trees because we think there's a rock or something stuck under there, don't we? So, scrap that plan then. I wonder if there's a route along here that I can go that doesn't hit that really horrible frame rate. I need to avoid that little patch of terraforming I did as part of my testing. Should definitely do a road. You have to adjust your aim as the bow. You do, Max, mate. Yeah, and the thing is, I think it's accelerated because I've been killing things that are fairly comfortable, like all the grey dwarves, the stuff in the swamp along the road. We've killed a lot of trolls, you know. Got a bit ham with the golem yesterday. It's almost like I've gained some skills in it quite quickly. So I have long periods of downtime, followed by periods of a lot of bow use. So during those periods of bow use, it's accelerated sort of skill gain, and it's hard to keep up, man. I really noticed it with the wyverns yesterday. I was having to aim quite a lot above the wyverns or the drakes. And it's like yesterday, almost like if I didn't aim at their head, I was going to miss. You played Terraria. Yeah. I mean, it's a tricky one, I've watched. I mean, obviously, you know, I mean, what the game looks like, you know, that's always going to be highly subjective. But I think if you play the game without playing it as a game, in other words, I think one of the biggest issues I have with video games is that I've changed the way I play them. I used to see video games as a challenge. That's the way I guess. I don't know if anyone would agree with this. If I picked up a video game, it was a challenge. It was an opportunity to play something in a video game format, and I guess to beat it, to defeat the levels, to get to the boss, and that's what video games were about. I mean, that's exactly what it was all about. I mean, sometimes games, I guess, were almost endless. There was no way to finish them. It just carried on going, I guess, until a high score counter ticked over or something, or reset back to zero. God knows. I think what's changed is now I don't, you know, everyone always obsesses about the end game. Well, what are we going to do at end game? I actually have stopped caring about that. I just let the game almost play itself in a way. So like I said, I very rarely min-max in a lot of games, especially stuff like this, and 7 days and things. I mean, 7 days, like literally, you cannot die in that game with a good dagger. Just get a good dagger. Pimp out the melee skills. You become an absolute beast, mate. You can min-max it. There's a way to play the game where there's no chance of dying, really. The same with this, you know, I'm sure, well, maybe not as much with this because you never know what's going to throw at you, but there are definitely strategies, you know. I mean, who takes a bow and arrow to bone mass? Like probably very few people, right? You know, you take a mace to him, don't you? Knock him out with a few swipes, but yeah, I've kind of just stopped playing games like they're probably meant to be played. And I guess that's why I like these kind of things, because I do see them as a virtual world to explore. So I'm not actually in any hurry to see the content, because ultimately, as long as I'm enjoying my minute-to-minute gameplay, I'm gonna get to see all the content anyway. And what might take someone an hour and a half because they've watched a YouTube video, and I'm not knocking this, but a lot of people do. You know, they go and watch it. And I used to. You know, I'm not being a hypocrite here. I used to play role-playing games, and I used to look at builds for my role-playing characters. You know, what was the best in this? What was the best skills to take? What were the skills that were going to haunt me later on? What skills were broken? What skills were OP? Yeah, I used to do exactly that. And you know, in a way, I took all the challenge out of the game. But it didn't matter, because the driving force behind it was to defeat the game. So I would use every trick at my disposal to do so. And now I suppose I've just changed. I think as worlds have become ever more complex and enjoyable to spend time in. And it goes to show it doesn't have to be photorealistic graphics to achieve that. But as the minute-to-minute gameplay has become more complex, you know, we're no longer just walking along a little platform or shooting some little space invader in the sky. You know, we've got a whole myriad of skills, tricks, tactics, crafting, building to do. As long as that is entertaining me, I just let it flow, really. I've probably harvested more crops than anyone that's ever played the game, because I consume so much food not really doing anything. So yeah, you know, so sometimes it's a very different playthrough for me. And I'm also not driven by a driving force, which is a big part of, say, Twitch. A lot of people either fall into one or two categories. They fall into the I only play one game category, ever. And that's where they make their Twitch career. Or they go into the variety stream. And of course, as a variety streamer, you probably really need to be playing, you know, the latest, greatest. You know, I'm talking about the upper echelons. I'm not talking about people that do it as a hobby. But if you were to take a snapshot of all the pro streamers, the people that genuinely do this as a living and as a brand, most of them fall into one of those two categories. And then there's the third and very fluffy character or category, which we won't discuss, which is, you know, about physical appearance and all that kind of stuff, and the wishy-washy stuff. And there's the other stuff, which is music and actual creative talent. But that's such a small part of Twitch. You know, it's a very small slice of the pie compared to the other two primary ones, which are big streamers that stick with one game and become extremely pro at it. League of Legends, that kind of stuff, Fortnite, Warzone, whatever the flavour of the month is on the Battleground front. And then you've got the variety streamers, haven't you? And the variety streamers really need to be at the top of the pack. You know, Kokoni, Stan's Gaming, Lyric, if they are playing multiple variety games. They're not playing old stuff, unless it's a lull in the release calendar. So I don't have to think, oh, Valheim came out on such and such a day, and, you know, Disco Elysium Remaster's coming out on such and such a day, so I've only got this amount of time to play that game, because I have to be streaming that game. You know, I've been given early access, but that doesn't apply to me, so it doesn't, you know, it doesn't affect the way I play a game like it might other streamers, for example. You're back to Valheim, Sophie. You love Minecraft, but you just can't stop playing Valheim. I'd appreciate it even more after that little break. How long was the little break? I'm starting to think it was about 2 hours, mate. So, I've played Minecraft. I logged in. Got a diamond pickaxe. That's enough for me. Back to Valheim. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Morning, Script. Good morning. You right, Takizu? How are you? You're just hoarding Starbound. I missed Starbound, actually, Ice. That was good fun, that was. You've harvested several chests of turnips, carrots, and meat. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm not here tooting my own horn. I'm just saying, generally speaking, I should imagine I've done a lot more crop farming. I mean, I do it literally every day for about an hour. So I can't imagine that many people play like that. You're right, Moog. I grew Grum. I always got sidetracked by building and exploring mechanics and games. Very rare to get to the end of the game. I sometimes try to push myself to progress, but enjoy them less when I do. I become a chill gamer. Yeah, it is. It's so see, I quite often get criticised for not finishing a game, and I don't really play that many other games that are kind of story driven where you really need to finish it anyway. But you know, I do. The thing is, I tend to have. Sometimes I find the stories in a lot of these, not these games, but in a lot of games, are kind of there almost as filler. You know, a lot of it really is. You know, Assassin's Creed games, for example. The amount of games that I've played in that franchise that I've never got to the end of, and it's not because I've got bored. It's not because I've got tired. It's not because I'm not interested. It's just that I end up on a complete tangent. So I end up with the same, if not more, game time than somebody that's done the story. Just from looking around. You know, I mean, Black Flag, I've never to this day completed Black Flag. Ever. But I'll tell you what I have done. I've probably sailed the ocean waves and killed more goddamn denizens of the night than anyone else that's ever played the game. I used to play it almost religiously. I can't remember what that came out. Was it PlayStation 3? I think I first played it on. Or was it? Or was it PlayStation 4? I think it was PlayStation 4, wasn't it? I can't remember. Didn't they do Rogue? Was it like the was that overlap period where PlayStation 3 was end of life, PlayStation 4 had come out? Black Flag was the first release on PlayStation 4, so they did something called Rogue on PlayStation 3. Something like that anyway, well, whatever it was. You're right, Permanent. You're in the car now, gonna head home. Been like this for 3 hours. I hope you're feeling better, dude. Not at all fun. So I'm gonna try to calm down, relax at home. Hopefully it ends today and won't affect tomorrow. Yeah, but even if the something's awful tomorrow, I will go because my future depends on it. Yeah, rest up, Perman. All the best, mate. All the Grumbodian strength your way, mate. I hope I hope it's nothing too bad, bro. Hopefully just a bit of one of these, like, 24-hour dicky tummies, mate. We've all had them, haven't we? Little bit of stress, bit of anxiety. Get home, get hydrated. Get a little something to eat and put your feet up, dude. Put your feet up. Chill out. Maybe make some notes for the interview later today and just chill. Chill, man. Chill. It was actually a 3-day break, was it, Sophie? I'm indeed back to Valheim, just gathering resources. Yeah. You're right, Missy. I just got a letter about a meeting with a guy who had the forest internship, so hopefully I can... Oh, Missy, that's awesome. So does this mean you'll actually be able to start work there properly? As in getting paid and trained and all that sexy jazz? You're right, Wookie. You tried Valheim you tried Valheim last night for the first time. To be honest, I found it hard to get into. It's probably just all new and doesn't explain itself very well, so it's a bit lost. Yeah, Ivortian's just said the same thing, actually. Weirdly enough, I don't understand that myself, to be honest, Wookie. You know, even if I take out of the equation Twitch chat, obviously being a guiding beacon in games, to me it was fairly self-explanatory. In terms of what it was asking me to do, I suppose. Rather than thinking of it, I mean, I've just had quite a long chat about it. Rather than thinking of it as a video game with an objective, I kind of just played it almost like a survival game, really. So first things first, what can I actually do? You know, my basic crafting here kind of led me down that path. You know, let's build a home. So somewhere to... first of all, it's about storage for me, wasn't it? Find somewhere to put some things. I kind of ignored the fact there was a boss or anything like that. You know, after Hugin had spoken to me, that was kind of like a superfluous information during the first few days that I played it. I kind of just enjoyed chopping the trees down, upgrading a couple of basic buildings, exploring, and trying to survive. You know, what am I going to eat? What weapons am I going to make? And I stuck to the meadows, really did. And just sort of practice, you know, how do I kill deers back then, you know. I can't remember what I did, but I tried to get the bow fairly early. But I know stealth was a big play. We were talking about whether or not wind direction played. So, I mean, in terms of advice, Wookie, I mean, let the game, like any survival game, let it drive you. You know, what can you do? Ask yourself, what can you do? You know, what can I actually make? Probably not a lot at the start. This was the main driving menu here, the crafting tab. Because obviously I knew I could make a campfire. And the campfire, we'd obviously got the cooking station. We've got the workbench. And it gives you a tutorial about the workbench. So when you that had to go underground or under a ceiling, if you like. And then once you've got the workbench, that tells you what you can craft. And I honestly can't remember what you know, the beginnings of armor or whatever it is. I think the secret to Valheim is you progress by getting things, don't you? So you basically trying... That would be my best tip to anyone. Pick up and get anything and everything. Have it in your inventory when you access a workbench, even if, you know, the game doesn't work like that. You know, it's something I suppose from playing so many survival games. Now, what can I actually make? If I can make it, I probably need to make it, right? Ekthir was the first boss. So obviously, I think the game tells you where the first boss is. You really want to head for the first boss. You know, if you don't spend hours and hours and hours playing it, you want to get that first boss out of the way. Because obviously that gives you something super important. And again, it's about the whole game can be summarized really in a sentence or a couple of words. It's crafting progression. The whole game is what can I make next, and it literally tells you almost how to play the game. You know, oh, I can make a frost potion. Well, I've been to the mountain and I died the second I stepped foot in it from being cold. Now I can make a frost potion. That means I can now go to the mountain. You know, you kill a boss and you get a skeleton key, and you know that there's tombs in the swamp that need a key to open them. You know, the game is actually incredibly linear, but, and this is why I think people probably struggle with it, it's so freeform. You could literally go and spend 150 hours not even hitting the first boss. Literally, you know, building, crafting, building stockpiles, sorting out inventory management, playing about. Obviously, there's not a huge amount of terrain deformation you can do early on, but. And I think that's it. It's whether or not you can keep a direction. I don't worry about that. I just let it wash over me, really. How'd you open your bag? If you're asking me questions like that, Wookie, then we'll have to rethink this conversation, mate. So, okay, press W to move forwards, Wookie. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Weirdly enough, Wookie, it's quite interesting because there are things that I don't know if the game's obvious about telling you. You know, like you have got a walk button, which is C. You have got like the roll and dodge buttons, which I'm not sure there's a tutorial for. There is a way to obviously put your stuff on your back, which I don't think it tells you about, because obviously having stuff out like that does slow your movement speed. So putting it on your back therefore doesn't. You know, you can sit down, and there's a lot of things like there's emotes that you know I don't use because you have to type them out. It'd be nice to have a radial menu for those. But yeah, opening the bag, and yeah, you know, I was thinking, well, why have I got armor here? Where do I put the armor? The one that caught me out almost, and I'm sure I wouldn't be the first in this. It was ever so lucky, really. It was this Wookiee. This really threw me. I'm so, you know, I saw things had durability. You know, as I was using things, I saw durability going down. So of course you go to a workbench, and I'm thinking, well, hang on a minute. How do I repair it? You know, I'm like this. I'm clicking this. I'm like, how do I repair that? Maybe I can't repair it. Maybe I should just throw it away. I've got a craft. I've got an upgrade. You know, there's no repair option. You know, do I put it here? No, you can't put it there. and then I started spam clicking that item here. Click, 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 click. I thought, holy God, I've just repaired this. Is it broken? Is there a bug? What the hell? I'm not having to use resources to repair things. What voodoo game magic is this? Because yeah, the game definitely does throw you a few curveballs like that, doesn't it? It's God, I hate that stairwell when I can't get my camera pan right. But yes, yeah. Don't forget. Obviously, before you can honestly, no one should be allowed to refund this game until they've chopped a tree down and been killed by said tree. That oak is gorgeous now. Look at that. You're right, Scary Billy. Quick in and out. Well, you look after yourself, Scary Billy. I hope all is well. ED is far worse in that regard. As many shit boot camps. Oh God, yeah, it's ridiculous almost, Joe. Yeah, it's proper simulator, isn't it? Hope you're well, Scary. Hope you're well, Scary Billy. Yeah. I started to ruin my Valheim experience by getting obsessed finding the perfect map and planning my playthrough. Ah, right. See, someone on his chat the other day, talking about. I need to go and get a proper coffee. Actually, this one's no longer viable. Yeah, and they said they'd found, you know, for them the perfect map. It was like, you know, got all the bosses really close and like there's very little water and all the rest of it. And it's like I said, that's great, you know, if that's what you're after. But actually, that'd be my worst nightmare. You know, I mean, I think I've got a nice map. I don't know because I've got no point of comparison, but. You know, I think each playthrough... I've quite often said that I find that procedurally generated or random generated maps are not all they're cracked up to be. It really has to be a specific type of game to make that genuinely enjoyable. So sometimes I would rather rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat in the same thing almost anyway. It's like 7 Days to Die. I couldn't give less of a toss about the town and the shape and the map. I couldn't give a flying fuck. It's all the same. It's literally the same. It's just slightly different. Like, you know, I find one town. I need one town. That's it. End of game. I didn't need one town to finish the game. I don't care about RNG in that world. I really couldn't give a flying toss. It makes no difference what seed I put in. I've never, ever put a different seed in because I didn't like the one I was on. You know, I just take it for what it is because they're all basically identical at the end of the day. And I know people disagree with me, and it's a very long topic of conversation, but I think I could... you know, provide data and showcase for multiple playthroughs of content creators that it would have made no difference what seed they'd have ultimately used. It's a long cry. So people live in the old era of 7 Days where things like bookstores and things really mattered. It just doesn't matter anymore. Everything's so densely populated in those cities. You don't need more than one city to complete the game 20 times over. But in this one, it makes a difference. In this one, even though it might not ultimately make a huge difference in the way that you've played, it will give you different... Exploring in this game is genuinely quite interesting. So he's not sure if he can actually hire you, but he can start training me in forest work and help me find a place. He has all the connections and knowledge about where I could be a good match. All the private forests and farms. And they need to stress test me. Basically figure out how many hours I can work on it all. Oh, right. Oh, so it's... Okay. So a bit of finding your own feet and yeah, okay, Missy. I think I can understand that, yeah. But either way, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's a great start, isn't it? A foot in the door, as they say, yeah? And for you, Missy, as much as for anyone else, you know, to find out how you get on with it, like you say. Kind of lost. What have you done all the mods now? I mean, what about mods, Max Met? So how do you repair? So you literally, that's all you do. So you literally, I don't think I've got anything I can repair, mate. But let's say the hoe was damaged here, yeah? I'd just click that button there, Wookie. You literally just click that button over and over and over and over. You'll see me on occasion, right? I'll open up a workbench. Literally just click that button. So I'll click here, go click, 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 click on repair an item. And I'll go to the forge and I'll open the forge and it'll open up a similar window to this and I'll go click, 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 click. And it just repairs everything. It doesn't cost you anything. It's just instant repaired. But you have to repair it on the same station that you crafted it. So I can't repair an iron pickaxe on a workbench. I'd have to repair it at a forge, if that makes sense, Wookie. So it's you can see it there. Look, it's grayed out because I haven't got anything to repair. Open a workbench, point to the yeah, I'm getting reading chat. Mods will be my saver. I'm still playing on this playthrough with friends and don't want to install all the crazy mods when they don't want it yet. Yeah, that's it. So you've kind of got to the end of yours for now, but yeah, we're waiting for the crazy mods. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just going to grab coffee because I didn't actually start with one today. I've got like the dregs of one from earlier. Just give me 60 seconds to get it brewing. I'll be straight back. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, we may have to finish a little early today. I've got quite it's a complicated day today. We'll see how we get on. Right, let me replant my my glorious trees. And then there's nothing left downstairs, is there? We've emptied it all out. So let's grab my cultivator. What? So did you? Oh, are they on the cart? Where's the cart gone? Have you? Did you decide to give it a bit of a bash then, Wookie? It's been an interesting one. This. I think for me, I mean, I haven't been over there for a little while, but honestly, the mods, Jesus, good God. There is some seriously cool stuff out there. It's, that is an area I've been genuinely completely gobsmacked by, to be fair. Yeah, I think we all are, aren't we, in Ireland? You're waiting for the Hearth and Home updates. There's stuff to craft at the new workstation. Yeah, I mean, what I do, I mean, whatever happens, I will definitely keep this game snapshotted, regardless of whether or not I try and add mods to it later or start another playthrough. You know, I'm not sure, obviously, yet, but I think for me, I think I'm going to try and do it like this. So I'm going to put it right on the edge of all of these. Almost out on the grass, if you like. I don't take it too far out though, do we? Because you almost use it like a sundial. Has anyone actually started doing any like big overhaul work on this particular one? I know Valheim Plus is very much like the go-to, isn't it? Are there anything, you know, has anyone done it? The one that I really haven't had a chance to look into yet was the one, I think somebody in chat said they'd given it a bash, or were due to, which was the one where it added kind of classes, where you did actually have like ranger class with ranger specific or enhanced skills, and druids and shamans, maybe with some healing elements and things. So I'd be very interested to see how that works, because I think that would be kind of cool. As a multiplayer game, where you know, like I said, kind of, oh, is there already one there? We'll see how that works. We'll take everything back, but at least I can get some more wood when we need it. You're right, Trum. How are you, bro? How's things? How's life your end, me old mucker? How you doing? Yeah, it's over a year, isn't it, missing? Yeah, just looking forward to some of the dirt and your nails. I'm starting to feel rather lost, living with no purpose. Yeah, I get it, mate. It's like you said, I suppose for you, it's kind of really bad, isn't it? Because you had a brief, tentative taste of it, didn't you? So, you know, just as you've started getting everything all coming together, and, you know, you got your beautiful home, and, you know, you're putting all the finishing touches to it, and, you know, you were starting to get out and about, and being as one with nature, and then it all kind of just got swept away in the madness of the world, didn't it? So it's like just been putting what was I watching? I was watching a bit of the Mandalorian. What's that thing they do with the bounty hunters? Cryo freeze or whatever it is. What do they call it in Star Wars? So what happened to Han Solo? Yeah, well, whatever that is. Yeah, it's just like that, isn't it? Just almost just like in suspended animation for a while, right? You've installed some simple mods like the one where you can see a list of the items in a chest when you hover over it. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I've not seen anything like that. That's kind of cool. I suppose that would be nice for multiplayer servers where people are not quite paying attention to the somewhat more abstract signage that I've seen some people use. So it's like in mine, no one have any. Everyone thinks I've got Missy buried in a box in my main store. It's just because like Missy's like really green fingered and loves a plant, so you know, the Missy box is where the plants go. It's not actually a dead, decomposing corpse. So if you hovered over it, you're not going to get a little eye kind of Missy or boggly-eyed. You'll see some dandelions, right? Mates are playing multiplayer, so bought and spun up single player quickly last night. Unfortunately, they are playing loads each day multiplayer games. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you've heard commentary around that, Wookie. We've spoken about this loads of times, mate. playing multiplayer, without sounding horrible, dude, because it's kind of tarring everyone with the same brush. So it's like everything I say, you know, there's always exceptions. I shouldn't have to say that every time I make a comment, but yeah, playing this game multiplayer really requires you to have a set of preordained rules, really, about how you're going to progress as a team. Otherwise, it falls apart, bro. It really can. I mean, you know, on so many levels. You know, if you're living together, you might end up missing whole chunks. Because it's crafting progression, you see. You know, you could start the game on a Monday, not join again until the Friday, and suddenly everyone's got, I mean, I don't even know what the top armor is, you know. A shimmering ethereal armor. You know, you haven't even made a set of, like, pauper's rags, you know. But that's the same in any multiplayer game. So it's like, oh gosh, so that's nothing new, if you like. But again, you know, just to comment on that, the problem with this one is the game fundamentally changes on the server or the single player world every time a boss is killed. So the events that happen. So if you're not living as part of the primary compound and you're out on your own little homestead, and you suddenly get a skeleton smash because they've killed the third boss or whatever it is, you're ill prepared for that, mate. You're going to go down like a, you know, a sort of lead brick in a swimming pool. The amount of people that have played this multiplayer, Wookiee, that have been in chat over the weeks and dropped messages on Discord and, you know, general commentary that stopped playing multiplayer within the first week or so. Because it just didn't work until they've had a chance to experience the game themselves. Because you can miss out on just all the content. It's way more so than something like 7 days. Way more so than 7 days. Because the progression in this is actually really good fun. No one minds being given a really cool shotgun in 7 days and going bursting through a tier 1 with it. You know, that's a personal choice. This, you can end up on a very different journey if you're just popping in and out. Yeah, you'll see things and learn things that will, you know, possibly even make your single player experience more diluted in some ways. How you doing, Yessie? How's things? You alright, fella? Good morning, good morning. You're really interested in the magic runes and Diablo loot mods, but for the time being I'm using quality of life. Well, that sounds good. Magic runes and Diablo loot mods. Are they two different mods that are compatible, are they, Shaq, or? A chainsaw chop box. I know it seems to be like an ownership type of nothing you have to do, but it seems to get to a point where everything then feels pointless. Like, why should I do the things that I have all the... Yeah, it's hard to get a drive, and hard to get a routine as well, right, Missy? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a sense of purpose, of furthering oneself. Yeah, it's quite important, I think, mentally, isn't it? Yeah, to sit there and actually have nothing to do. And I suppose that's why so many people that fall into that category for one reason or another love playing computer games. Because, you know, I think for myself, as much as I would love to have more time to play, say, or to watch Netflix or whatever it is, Disney Plus, whatever. There's only so much I can watch. Dear. Before my brain just kind of, I don't know, my brain just... It needs some stimulation. You know, I have binge watched some shows and ended up turning them off and not carrying on watching. And not because they're not good, but because my brain's just not engaged enough. It needs to go and do something, doesn't it? And yeah, I get that. I get that. I think there's definitely been times in my life when I've picked up video games as a source of just stimulation almost. It's... even just playing something completely outside of my comfort zone. Which started me off on my Battlefield journey many moons ago. Jimmy, thank you very, very much for the 8. We shall go and kill a great dandelion beast for you, sir. In honour of your beautiful sub. Slub? Your sub. One last final shot, Chibi. Death to the beasts that surround the Grumbodian village. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you for the 8, my friend. Thank you for the 8. And thank you for the Steam controller, bro. Thank you very much, man. Hope you well. Yeah, honestly, one of the worst parts about streaming on Twitch, right, Scripts, is that you tend to have to, at a necessity, in order to keep up with things, is make fairly sweeping statements. And I'd like to think that everyone knows that 99% of the time, a statement is kind of meant, you know, to mean the majority or the most basic core group, you know, especially when we talk about games. Yeah, but there's always someone in chat that has to say, well, actually, I don't agree with that, mate. I mean, yeah, but that's because, one, you're on Twitch, dude. That says a lot anyway, doesn't it? If you're on Twitch, you're probably quite interested in gaming. Or titties. I couldn't resist that one. I just couldn't resist that. I've been spending a little bit more time in just chatting recently. Holy shit. I had no idea. Honestly, now I'm starting to understand a little bit more about why people get their knickers in a twist. But you know what? It hasn't changed my opinion in any way, shape or form. Let the world be the world. If you've got it, flaunt it. If it works for you and it brings a smile to people's faces, why not? Nothing's changed, but my god, I did not realise just how bonkers it had gotten. I thought there was still some adherence to the rules, or the, let's say, guidelines of Twitch. Let's just say, yeah, no way, mate. Absolutely no way, bro. Unbelievable. I was living in quite a naive world, I think. Well, I wasn't. I mean, I knew the reality of it, but I just, Jesus Christ. I didn't realise saturation had got that far, to be honest. But yeah, it hasn't changed my opinion on anything. Please use the dandelion as your bow is bent. Yes! Don't forget the hot tub. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm a Superman, I like boobs. Exactly, pure demons, exactly. Boobs in video games, or bums in video games, or pecs in video games, or moustaches in video games. There seems to be a lot of males that have quite the moustache fetish. They're in denial, and then they'll claim it's due to other reasons, but it clearly is, an attraction. There is no doubt about it. They're just in massive denial. Yeah. 100% guaranteed. There's a few in our community that I now realise that they're just not being honest with themselves, basically. Games for a source of income. I don't even know what a thought is. I don't know what that is, mate. Right, okay, so we are going to... Where are we going? We are going to... I saw there was a guy. I mean, it goes both ways. There was a guy doing... what was it? Crunches. Crunches for subs or bits or whatever it was. I thought, wow, that was an... You know, you get the thumbnail of like what must have happened in the last few minutes or something on the stream. But Jesus Christ, even the blokes have found a way to monetize this kind of thing. So it's fascinating. I think it's brilliant, honestly. The acting involved is supreme. It really is. Somehow, right, there is a hidden talent with males and females and generally Twitch streamers that you always think like you know like you sort of have a picture taken back in the olden days, like and your mom would say like oh, smile for the camera, or say cheese, and you know, you're looking at the camera and you know, you look dead at it and you try not to blink. People have managed to do that with their arses and sphincters now. It's got nothing to do with their face. They actually have somehow there is an evolution of humankind, right? Where they no longer need to look at a camera with their actual, if you like, visual cortex and actual eyeballs and all the wonderful neurons that fire. They've actually somehow evolved to be able to look at a camera with their ass cheeks. It's amazing. I do not know how they keep their ass so perfectly in shot. They're not even looking at it, and that they bend in a way that is just like mesmerizingly perfect. It's like, how, unless you've got an eyeball sewn up your arsehole, how the hell do they do that? That has got to take practice, boys and girls. That has got to take, that is a skill, mate, I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm telling you that is not as easy as it looks, mate. I've tried to take a selfie and completely fucked it up. Trying to take a selfie of my fucking butthole, I tell you, God knows what I'd be taking pictures of. That is an inbred evolutionary fucking... it's amazing, is what that is. Fair play to them. Mesmerising. We just hit 2 years, haven't we? Yeah. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, fascinating. I kind of knew it was all going on. But I thought it was a big charity drive. You see. Oh, what's his name? Is it Ludwig? What's his name on Twitch? Ludwig. What's his like handle? Or is it Ludwig? He did that big stream event, didn't he? Did he hit like 269,000 subs in 30 days? That's mad, isn't it? I don't know, but didn't that like break sort of like Ninja's record back when he just exploded with Fortnite and everything? Absolutely brilliant. So cool to see stuff like that. Get me turnips. Yeah, I think he's, because I mean, I don't know what he's. I think he's giving all the money to charities, isn't he, and to his mod team that kept it up and running. Like, because I think he took like 8-hour breaks, didn't he, or 8 hours sleep or whatever it was. The Russians? Oh no Russians. No. It's just the top sort of. Well, I don't think they were Russian. It didn't sound Russian. Like the top 10 in the what's it directory? Just chatting directory. Yeah, exactly. I'm there every day now. Can't play or watch things with focus, really. Valheim caught me for a bit, but even with that, I'm starting to feel the but why? It's pointless. Yeah. I know it's not, but it's not what I really want to do. It's what it is. Yeah, it should be something you do to relax after other things, right, Missy? I think that's why I've always liked multiplayer games, Missy. Because you could say about any game, couldn't we? I mean, the whole point is, you know, we get, oh, what's the point though? Oh, what's the point in that game? You know, you see it in chat when you stream different games. Oh, what's the point in this game? Oh, it's just pointless. But I could say the same thing about any game. Any game. You know, there isn't a source of income for you or what have you. You know, it's what's the point in reading a book? What is the point in watching a TV show? What is the point in watching a football match? in theory, the answer to it is, hopefully, it's because you enjoy it. You might find it fun. You might find it thought-provoking. But ultimately, it's about you enjoy it at some level. And yeah, I get that, Missy. Yeah, if you haven't got something else as a stabilizing focus in your life, so something that almost is like the magnet of, I guess, day-to-day repetition almost. You know, that like I said earlier, the concept of a routine. You take away all of that, and every moment becomes a free moment. Then, you know, you don't have. Oh, I'm really looking for the 2 hours on a Friday night when I can jump in and play Valheim. Because you could go and do it now, or you could do it at 3 o'clock in the morning. And you could it just doesn't matter, does it? And it does. It takes the sweet, savoury nature of it away, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, good luck, Missy. I really hope it works out. When will you have an update? I mean, how soon will you kind of have an idea of the next step, if you like? I watched an Isaac Butterfield. What's that about? A photoshopped? You can't photoshop live streams, mate. I watched an Isaac Butterfield video at the weekend where he spoke about let's say, large people from the US who just eat on stream. Huge portions of takeaway set meals. Oh, this is a really cool thing. In apparently, is it a very, very big in Eastern culture? I don't know whether it's specifically Japan or not. Where a lot of people live very alone. But eating has always been a very family-focused thing. And so there's a really big culture around watching people eat because it's like eating with a friend. And obviously with things like the pandemic, the success and popularity of things like that has absolutely skyrocketed. So I was really surprised. I didn't know anything about this. You know, it wasn't something I was actually consciously aware of, that actually there are, and have been for a long time, places you can go to. It wasn't always on Twitch, for example. You can actually go somewhere to watch somebody else eating a meal while you eat your meal. So it's like a shared experience. It's quite fascinating to me that Twitch enables that to happen. You're right, Max, mate. How is it that every time when I'm here we talk about perfectly normal stuff, and then whenever I leave the stream for 5 minutes we're talking about the most random stuff such as ass cheeks? Hang on a minute, ass cheeks are not normal. Sorry, random. That's normal, right? Some ladies have the skill to show boobs and butt. So do blokes though. It's not. I think people. You need to check out Just Chatting more. There's some very pretty men over there as well, mate. It's not. It's like I said. You know, I think people seem to think it's all one-sided. But maybe it's not so much about. Maybe it's more indicative not of what's going on there and who's successful. More indicative of about. You should think about it more about like who's watching than who's actually streaming, because it's very easy to point the finger of criticism at somebody. Oh, because they've got boobs, right? But the point is they've got a high viewership because clearly there is a high proportion of people that maybe like boobs or blonde hair or green eyes. It doesn't have to be about a particular appendage, which is, let's be honest, there for suckling infants. The point is, it tells you more about the viewership than it does who actually streams. So in other words, what we're saying is that the problem might be more the fact that there's a hell of a lot of people that like to watch that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Who cares if they're enjoying it? But yeah, you want to go and watch the blokes doing push-ups and pin-ups and one-arm pull-ups and flexing pecs and making their nipples dance. And I'm sure it's both boys and girls who enjoy watching that. It's not quite as one-sided as people like to make out, this segregation of Twitch, male and female. Like I said, if you've got it, flaunt it, you know. If you're a good-looking guy who works out at the gym and you can get people to give you like $5 to do some press-ups, muscles rippling and veins are bulging, who am I to criticise? He's worked hard to get there, right? The meeting's on the 28th of this month, is it? These people are out of breath. Oh my gosh. I suppose, yeah. I don't know. I don't know where you draw the line though, Chibi, right? Didn't Facebook have a fab about pictures of the Daily Meal? I don't know. I'm not sure, mate. Not sure. You're right, Milk Martyr. Brother, came by to tell you something. You do you. Well, is that supposed to be insightful or... Yeah, well, exactly. I think that's what everyone should do. At the end of the day, the platform will determine what is and isn't appropriate, and as from what I can see, no one's actually caused any harm outside of the people that are actually fucking assholes. you have complete freedom of choice to watch whatever you want. You don't have to. They're not taking anything away from you, are they? It's Yeah, I think that therein lies the problem. I think a lot of the hatred is actually about people who have a sense of entitlement. And believe you me, some of the conversations I've had with people that feel like streaming entitles them to some sort of compensation at a financial level. That if they stream for X amount of hours, they should have a minimum payout. Please don't get me started on that topic of conversation today. You'd be amazed at how many people genuinely believe that. How many people that actually sit there putting up begging requests for, and it's something new every single time. Every time there's something else they need money for. You could, because we know who you are, because you live stream, right? There is literally no reason on God's green earth why you couldn't go and get a fucking job right now, mate. And in fact, some people have actually quit jobs, perfectly good jobs, to make their careers on Twitch, and then suddenly realise that's not going to work out. So now we've all got to fund them. It's and again, I don't want to. There's plenty of people that can't go out and get a job. There's plenty of people that would struggle to get a job. But actually, with the amount of money they probably earn on Twitch anyway, they could literally go and get a bucket, right, and a sponge for £2 down the pound shop and make more money straight up. I know I fucking could on some days, straight up, without even fucking getting into that topic of conversation, cleaning cars down the road. Don't fucking come to me begging every fucking 30 seconds that you need cash for something. Now, like I said, I do appreciate the fact that not everybody is in the same boat. know, that there are things that people won't tell you about their private lives that, you know, they can't. They feel uncomfortable about it. So you got to remember you don't always have the full picture. But some people, you know, you've got the full picture. You know perfectly well that it's borderline scam work. We have seen people claim physical disability when they haven't got a physical disability, and that's the reason they have to stream. Or people clearly with apparently deep social anxiety who are then caught, you know, popping it and clubbing it every weekend. It's you know, we can't believe anything and everything. We just got to trust your gut, really, haven't you? What's this gym you speak of? The gym? They're all. I think they're all open again now, aren't they? I think they are anyway. Oh, that's nice to hear, Milk Marta. I wasn't sure if I was missing something, Milk. Thanks, bro. Well, so you're streaming, are you? What are you streaming, mate? Have you got a schedule or? I agree with you. No, you do you. But when I stream myself and I get 10 kids who ask me to show tits, it's not pleasant, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, there's the other thing. You see, this works both ways. It does work both ways. The thing is, by removing titties from Twitch, or let's say whatever it is, let's just say red t-shirts, it's not going to stop people asking to see red t-shirts, is it, mate? That is unfortunately, that's going to be on any platform, anywhere we go. Yeah. I understand the flip side of it is Twitch essentially endorsing that behaviour, because ultimately, you know, it's higher viewership and it keeps them, you know, very much in the focal point when they've got huge influencers out there. I think the association more recently with, it was quite interesting, wasn't it? It is an interesting one for you, Sophie. I've never actually thought about this. This is literally thoughts flying through my head, literally off the fly unfiltered, which it always is, I suppose. But I think there was some. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Twitch essentially say that you will be judged not only in terms of what you stream on their platform, but they will also be paying attention to what you do on other platforms? So in other words, if you are, you know, some sort of neo-Nazi propaganda machine on Twitter, they will ban you on Twitch, even if you never discuss that particular topic or recruitmentalist sort of style. A campaign. I believe that was something that was said. I genuinely would prefer it if somebody looked into that before we carried on, you know, down that road. But I'm sure that's what it was. In other words, think of it as harassment. So in other words, even let's just say Sophie. I hope you don't mind me using it here. You know I'd never do it, obviously. Let's just say I really wanted to cause you great upset. And I know that if I do that through harassment, etc., and bullying online on the Twitch platform, that of course I'm in breach of terms of service. Twitch have made that very clear, and they would ban me. If I did that on Twitter, so in other words, if I played it clever and I decided not to broach that topic on stream here on Twitch, but in other words, on my Twitter account, I really, you know, went overboard, hate campaigns against you, building a propaganda machine of malicious intent. I believe Twitch did say that they could therefore ban me. That asks a lot of questions there about how I suppose their clothing policy works. It's a tricky one, especially, like I said, for me, the catalyst of doubt there was when we saw the proliferation of OnlyFans. And I'm not going to judge OnlyFans as being a purely, you know, pornographic focused website, but it seems to be. It seems to be in the public eye, or certainly on my Twitter feed, whenever there's a content creator, an influencer, whether it be on this platform or another one, their OnlyFans does tend to be at least borderline erotic fantasy of some sort, and that's interesting. Yeah, I'm certainly not here to judge, but I think it's interesting. You know, where does the line get drawn? You know? You're right, Fade to Black. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Seen a lot of fake beggars on YouTube. Yeah, there's tons of it on Twitch. Tons of it on Twitch, mate. Yeah, they're never happy. You know, they might come to you. You know, someone might come to you. You know, once every couple of years and say, "Look, I really need the money for a new GPU." Well, fucking go for it, mate. Why not? But when it's like every other day that there's something new that you're in crisis over, like literally every day, you got to start asking questions, ain't you? I mean, Christ almighty. Thanks for the host, Faye. Thank you for the host. You alright, Chucky? Good morning, the sun is shining and it's not too chilly. It's bloody freezing here, Chucky. The Murlocs are off to activity camp to get knackered out. You've got a fresh coffee, lovingly made by Hashi. It's one of his magic coffees. All is good in the hippie household. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it. Do you think, so there's a really interesting, I'd love to have a conversation with you about this, Sophie, then. So do you feel that actually, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what you're saying here. It's an interesting topic of conversation because, you know, it's just so open to interpretation at so many levels, isn't it? I mean, what we'd essentially be saying was that, let's say you've got two, let's just say, you know, this world of you know, it's incredibly complicated world we live in. Say you've got two male streamers, and they both, you know, just wear shorts and a t-shirt. Because that tends to be what the blokes do. You know, it's, you know, normally it's like some sort of merchandise, like a hoodie or something they're wearing, isn't it, right? So you know, I mean, the thing is, are we ultimately therefore now already, before I even taken the step, talking about competition though? Is the issue that we are now broaching the topic of, because what I was going to say was you've got two blokes, right? Two blokes stream, and they both wear merchandise hoodies. Because well, let's keep it simple. And then you've got two female streamers, and they both wear also merchandised hoodies. So if you wanted to say a fair playing field, but there is the problem. We're already now talking about it being potentially competition for viewership, right? Which means we're already now outside of hobbyist. We are now looking at this as a source of financial income, of branding, of influence, etc., aren't we? So straight away, we've thrown a bit of a curveball in the mix here. There's nothing to stop the blokes streaming wearing a little muscle top, is there? And doing crunches for subs and flexing their biceps. And you know, so someone that hasn't got those big biceps, you know, so you've got two male streamers. Well, one is built, you know, in let's just say this preordained concept of beauty that's been thrust down our fucking necks for years. And the other one isn't. You know, he's just a normal looking guy. But they both go and start wearing muscle tops to show off their figures. And then the same thing happens with the two females. Is there actually any difference? Or is what we're saying is that because it's so much more rife with female streamers, that we now have a different... In other words, we create a stacked deck of cards situation. I don't know. I don't know what the data is on that. It's a shame if you're a female and you tell someone you stream on Twitch. Sadly, lots of people's first question is, am I one of those titty streamers? Yeah, I get that, yeah. And do you have an OnlyFans? It's probably a follow-up question, right? Yeah. So it's a really tricky one. It's a really tricky one, isn't it? It's like, I mean, I'm going to be honest, Sophie. I again, just going into Just Showing. You know, recently, because I've not spent a huge amount of time over there. I really haven't. You know, Just Chatting was not a directory I went into. I was joking about like what's going on with all the inflatables and things. And it turned out apparently someone had made a comment on social media, so it kind of went a bit viral, and everyone decided to start streaming in rubber dinghy boats or something. So again, you know, all quite amusing to an outsider, but. I've kind of got my point. It's got a text message come through. Just bear with me. So I'm hoping I don't have I might have to leave early, but now I might have to leave early for two different reasons. But no, I think we're okay. Hang on. Sorry. The point I was going to make was I actually thought that Twitch had a clothing policy. I actually thought they did have a clothing policy. A very vague one, like a really vague one. Like you had to sort of be covered up to some degree, but sitting in there in a bikini or a dude sitting there in only his boxer shorts, I kind of thought was against I can't think of anything that would be sort of like technically. I mean, I understand like, you know, cleavage. Where do you talk about cleavage? Male or female, pecs and titties, whatever. Where do you sort of actually say, oh, well, that's a 1-inch bit of cleavage, so that's okay. I can get that is really hard to police, right? I get that. I understand Twitch are in a very difficult position when you're talking about something so difficult. But. And the big but is, surely wearing a bikini, or only, so in other words, your swimwear on stream, is that not actually against the terms of service? It's a question. It's not a judgment. It's a question. I actually thought there was a policy about what we were supposed to do, and it went into a little bit of a grey area because obviously it didn't want to say you can only show exactly 16.5 centimeters of cleavage. You know what I mean? Clearly they can't put specifics there. They're trying to keep it relatively vague. I mean, to me it just seems like are they not clearly in breach anyway? You so badly want to make an OnlyFans for OnlyFans, and like every week I'll find a new fan in a store and take pics of it. I like that. You got your 12-inch fans, you got your battery fans, you can go really deep with your USB fans, you know, for the real fucking whack job script. You know, your RGB fans, little bit of ambient light in there, mate. Oh, getting romantic with the candles. Oh no, because the candles will be blown out because it's a fan. Ruined, dude. Ruined. God damn it. The problem is males that think with the brum between the legs and not the one in the head. And this is what I was saying anyhow, actually. Is a lot of this actually more indicative of the issues with the viewership in a way? It's people clearly want to watch that over some dude planting turnips, right? you can't get upset for that, can you? You can't get upset for it. But then you've also got to put yourself in someone like Sophie's position, who actually has to deal with the harassment around it because of the preconceived... because in a way, is it because Twitch is endorsing it? I mean, we're coming back to the point here, really. We've meandered a little bit. Have we created, and through, in some ways, Twitch endorsement, by allowing people to wear clothing that I was pretty sure was against terms of service, whether it be a bloke in a boxer shorts or a girl wearing a bikini? Have Twitch not therefore endorsed that content, which has led to it now becoming an expectation that it's okay, which in turn leads to the expectation that it is okay to speak to Sophie in her stream saying, why aren't you wearing a bikini? Therein lies the root of the issue, I think. Or at least the beginnings of understanding why this is not a simple matter of, oh, let everyone just get on with what they want. You know, that's a nice concept. Yeah. It is though, isn't it, Missy? Yeah. Honestly, you go to Just Chatting and it's like, what's the OnlyFans? What's the OnlyFans? Or the OnlyFans link is like spammed like every 3 messages. No, I've got to stretch, guys. I've got to stretch. I'll have to stretch. Just bear with me 1 second. I like the thought being put into the the OnlyFans concept here, I tell you. Good old Grumboni, not letting me down there. Sorry, I really needed to stretch my back, sir. That was bad yesterday, man. It was bad yesterday. But it's a lot better today. Well, I say, yeah, well, yeah, it is. It's definitely better. Nowhere near like yesterday. Oh, that was a nice shot. Jesus, that was like a bloody nuke missile there, wasn't it? Oh, wait, I'm still trying to aim a little bit. It's like to the... I still feel like the arrows go a little bit to the right, you see. Sorry, to the left. So I always aim a little bit to the right. But I don't think it matters as much there. This thing's like an Exocet missile, whatever one of them is. Yeah. You're right, Shorty. How are you doing? How's things your end? How are you? Hope all is well. You're right, Sophie. Sorry, Sophie. Just catch up. It's annoying. I don't mind them doing whatever they want, but it does influence how people see or judge you. It's funny when they actually stay around for a bit and they are, oh wow, you're actually good at the game, and wow, you actually play games here. Yeah, I mean, I guess in a way, is that not the beauty of this? Is that actually it means that you can play that game. Well, I mean, I see plenty of influencers that are extremely outspoken on this, Sophie. And it's interesting because they've actually found a niche in that in itself. So although they don't conform to this, you know, whether or not it's endorsed by Twitch or not, mentality about showing a little bit more than maybe we should. There's plenty of influencers that have truly embraced the counter argument to it and have actually made their name out of that. And do sit there wearing, you know, big branded hoodie tops and things, and the focus of their stream most certainly is not a sexual one. But at the same time, for every one of those people that have that, they also play the middle game. You know, where it's very easy to be outspoken on a topic and be seen as a defender of one particular train of thought, whilst also playing a bit of a cheeky game at the same time. Sort of playing the middle ground. In other words, almost playing one side off against each other. I see that quite a lot. So, ultimately, it's an impossible thing for Twitch to really police. The only way that Twitch can really resolve it is to provide a Twitch uniform. So we all stream. If you want to stream with a camera, you got to wear a uniform, right? And it's a Twitch branded purple hoodie, and that's all you can wear, mate. That's it. With a pair of jogging pants or something. Who knows? What a boring world that'd fucking be, though, right? I seem to be out of wood. So if that's smashed, how come I'm out of wood? Seems a bit strange to me. I think I did, didn't I, in Ireland? I think maybe that's why I didn't get the wood back, because I actually broke it, yeah. Same crap, different day. Go today for COVID test before surgery. I found new issues yesterday at hospital, so here comes... Oh my god, what now? What now, Shoy? What, you went for a... Is this you? So you went for a scan yesterday. What have they bloody found now, mate? You're right, Perman. You're feeling better. Took a drive to collect your thoughts. Now I'm done with gathering up the papers and making sure I've got everything set for tomorrow. So I should be... Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better physically and hopefully mentally as well, Perman. You rest up. You're not promoting... Sophie, I'm quite happy for you to promote yourself. Everyone go and follow Sophie. There you go, I'll do it for you, mate. Freedom of people, but over people is all right. There is a danger of other people judging based on what others... And that's what I was saying, Sophie. Have we not created this? That was my whole point. Is I actually did genuinely think that there was kind of written into the terms of service a general acceptance that there is a point where you really shouldn't be wearing certain clothing. Or having a focus of your stream on your, I don't know, your body perhaps. But, again, is that, there's nothing wrong with having a keep fit sort of stream, is there? I mean, Chibi was saying about the opposite of that, so maybe people not living the healthiest lifestyle. But yeah, have we not almost created this scenario where Twitch are allowing things that I thought they'd made a ruling on to carry on. So at that point, Twitch needs to be held kind of accountable, don't they? You can't have it both ways, can they? So yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, Steve. Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, a Twitch t-shirt or hoodie, that's not bad of an idea. In my opinion, promotes the platform results. I've said about it jokingly many times. It's the only way I could ever see Twitch actually being able to do anything. These are planted, right? And these are planted. Didn't I need turnips or did I need carrots, guys? I've completely forgotten what I needed now. Shall I just plant? I'll tell you, we'll plant some more. Are they carrots? Carrot seed. Yeah, I think the problem with that is it would kill all the branding side of things, you see, which is a big part of it for you know, the big streamers who make a lot of money out of merch. I mean, Jesus Christ, I saw some statistics on some of this stuff. It was frightening, mate. I mean, I think we'd probably actually lose money on something like branding, but yeah, I mean, you know, limited edition t-shirts and things for some of these streamers. Oh, God, the amount of money they make, it's frightening. It's truly frightening. You know, tens of thousands of t-shirts sold like literally within 48 hours. It's bonkers, mate. Dan's going to be doing a hot tub stream soon, he says. I reckon that I'd tune in for that. Yeah, absolutely. So, oh, sorry, Shorty. They found issues with the bladder and GI issues. So the urologist and the gastroenterologist. Oh my God, Shorty. So when's that going to happen, mate? Is that you know, is that going to happen soon? Is it urgent, or? I take it you're not at hospital, right? I hope you're not. How did you get the pillar under the beehives to be in the middle? I think I kind of used like the idea of creating the half and the whatsits, I think. So if you kind of do something like that, I don't know if I've got enough wood, mate. You do something like this. Yeah, I'm not got enough wood, am I? Or is it because I'm outside? Not because I'm outside. Yeah, if you do something like that, look, you can kind of get like a central. That will give you your central snap pole point, like that. And then I think if you, I can't remember, like if you need to do another one there, but you can kind of snap these in and sort of bring them through to the middle. But to be honest, you can pretty much free place them, to be honest, mate. They're not too bad. And then what you do is you then use that as your next snaps. And then obviously that one, you should be able to get it in quite neatly if you follow it on from that one. So just snap some more, you know, if you snap one of those underneath there and then snap the middle one to it. Just in case getting that first one as good as you can. I think that's all I did. But then actually use the snaps on the tops to get the tops right. Because if the tops look right, you're not going to notice the pole as much, if that makes sense, Missy. I hope that answers the question. It probably doesn't, actually. Good morning, Mario. How you doing, sir? How's things? Yeah, it must be very. That must be very frustrating, Sophie. I mean, I don't get that, but what I did get a lot was a lot of derogatory comments, because weirdly enough, almost for the exact inverse of all of this, lots of comments because I don't use a camera. So I wasn't being asked to get my dick out or my boobs out, but it was like, you're shit, you haven't got a camera, F you. You see what I mean, Sophie? So, although I certainly haven't had any of the harassment it sounds like you've had, it goes to show you're never going to find something that works for everybody anyway. Yeah. But I would love to know about. I've asked the question there, and I haven't seen anybody that's been able to comment on it. But I genuinely thought there was a clothing element policy to terms of service, an extremely vague and open to interpretation one. But yeah, I don't know. So you're right, sure. You grew up a tomboy, climbing trees and playing baseball and such. So when I see these streamers with the cams on that I consider titty streamers, I get disgusted. It makes us women look as if we can't do anything but that. In reality, we can. You're not worried about going to the doctors just yet, waiting to see what happens Monday and how that goes before I schedule the visits. Right, okay. God, jeez. I kept saying, didn't I, Shorty? Like you just literally couldn't make it up, could you? Eh? Every single time, mate. That's what I thought, Ed. You know what, mate? I didn't think I was making it up. You know, sometimes I do get confused. You know, it's a busy world, and you know, there's been a lot of changes with Twitch over the years, and you know, but I genuinely thought, you know, if I had a camera, I would need to be, you know, as a man, there's probably very few clothes in my wardrobe that are going to get me in breach of terms of service, right? Apart from the jelly sausage roll. What's that, Grub? Hey, that opened a few eyeballs. What did he just say? Jelly sausage roll? A jelly sausage roll? Is that garlic bread? Like garlic bread? But yeah, I don't think at any point I'm going to turn on the stream, right, and accidentally suddenly find myself in breach of terms of service due to apparel, right? But yeah, you see, you say it's enforced by big streamers, Ed. Enforced pretty strongly for bigger streamers on the main. That clearly is not accurate, because if you go to Just Chatting in the last few days, I can assure you that is most definitely not enforced. Not even closely to being enforced by streamers with literally tens of thousands of viewers. So I think, like you said, that there seems to be an exception to the rule, which I understood in the big meta that is Twitch, but Just Chatting most definitely throws that into the world of falsehood, because there are hundreds of channels, both big and small, clearly in what I would consider, with common sense dictating what a clothing or apparel statement prerequisite is. There's something wrong, isn't there? There's something not right now. It seems to have it seems to be almost contained. And yeah, you know, like the real world, there's a few people that got away with a few things they probably shouldn't have done. But right now, it seems to be like the floodgates are open again. You're right, Pumper Pixel. My dad finally got his vaccine today. I hope it will all go. Oh, what's he getting, dude? Do you know which one he's going for? Yeah, best luck to him, man. Best of luck to him. I hope he doesn't suffer too much. Hopefully, he'll be one of the ones that just sits down with a nice drink and a nice meal at the end of the day. Wakes up tomorrow. No harm done, bro. Best of luck to him, Pumper. Best of luck, mate. Well, I mean, there's the big, sometimes I even don't think it's necessarily about financial gain for a company like Amazon with Twitch. I think Amazon are as much in this to keep a stranglehold on the market. I don't think they would be... I mean, let's be honest, right? Amazon make a lot of money. A lot of money, right? Even if Twitch wasn't making them a huge amount of revenue, the simple fact of the matter is, the income to it is not really as important as keeping all the primary influencers under their roof. That's what they really want. They don't care really, as long as you're here and not somewhere else. As long as they can keep everyone here and, you know, do exclusivity deals with it's the faces of Twitch that matter as much as the money. Obviously money is the bottom line, but yeah, you know, it's, you know, obviously the big revenue for them is going to be advertising revenue, etc. But, you know, we've seen it the world over, haven't we, many times, where it's not always just about who's making the money. There's always someone to step in to make the money should the great fall. You know, and we have. You know, we've lost a lot of talent on Twitch due to legitimate reasons and reasons we'll probably never know the true story behind. There is always someone there to fill the void. You know, they're not short of content. But there are certain faces out there that are the face of Twitch in certain genres. And they need them as much for the financial gain as they do because they are the poster child. You know, that they are important. They are the public face of Twitch. They don't want to lose that. Yeah. I think the issue is that clearly the opinion of Twitch seems to be that these hot tub streams don't breach that part of TOS. Yeah, it's kind of strange, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's not hot tubs though, Ed. You see, I could get it if it was a hot tub and you were like submerged under the water. But it's not, dude. It's people just sitting in bikinis, sitting in gaming chairs, mate. Or blokes sitting on little yoga rolls with like their manhood pretty much bulging out of their Calvin Kleins. It don't leave a lot to the imagination, bro. You know, I mean, I think that's the point. You know, it's not about a hot tub. It's about the clothing. Take out the background, but stick it on a green screen for all I care. He's going for the Pfizer one, is he? Good. Well, I hope he goes well, Mike. I hope he goes well. How are you anyway, Ed? How's things? How are you? You're right, Slipshot. People are going to spend their money where they like. They are not competing with streamers that are drawing or being nude. No. I mean, this is it. I mean, yeah. I mean, that wasn't. Yeah. I mean, that was a separate element of the conversation, really, wasn't it? Bloody knobbers, Sophie. We don't permit streamers to be fully or partially. Oh, is this straight from it? We don't permit streamers to be fully or partially nude, including exposing genitals and buttocks. We do not permit the visible outline of genitals, even when covered. Broadcasting nude or partially nude minors is always prohibited, regardless of context. For those who present as women, we ask that you cover your nipples. We do not permit exposed underbust. Cleavage is unrestricted as long as these coverage requirements. Oh, so basically it's way looser than I thought anyway, Drosser. So they're not even remotely in breach of terms of service then. From all streamers, you must cover the area extending from your hips to the bottom of your pelvis. Hips to the bottom of the pelvis. Oh, right, okay. I'm possibly there then. And buttocks. For those areas of the body where coverage is required, the coverage must be fully opaque. Sheer or partially see-through clothing does not constitute coverage. It's adequately vague. Adequately vague, yeah. Exactly, Mook. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And the big part of that, it's not the specific streamer bringing in the money. It's having that face, that familiarity, that thing that keeps drawing people back. And that, so it's not about the sub money, is what I'm getting at. It's not about how many subs they get. It's not about, I mean, after subs are bloody Twitch Prime anyway, let's be honest. I think that's the disillusionment around it all that these people generate. I mean, streamers generate a huge amount of cash at the top end, and a large amount of that is subs, but a lot of that is Twitch Prime subs, which is Amazon paying themselves essentially, and a lot of them make a huge amount of money from branding. Outside of Twitch, you know, t-shirt deals, etc. They make a huge amount of money from sponsorship deals with PC hardware, games, etc. So the amount of money a streamer actually brings into Twitch is not as big as people think. It really isn't as big as people think. But throw in advertising and data collection, and that's where Amazon want that piece of the pie. So they don't really care about a lot of the other things in as much. I'm not saying they don't care, but situational exceptions in real life streaming, swim and beaches, concerts and festivals, body art, context, transition. Yeah, I was gonna say because body art's a big part as well, isn't it? By the same, is Tommy in it? The young lad with kind of like blonde curly hair. Absolutely manic little fella, does a lot of Minecraft. Is that Tommy? I think I know Tommy. Not as in know him, though. I mean, I think I know of whom you speak, though. Big Minecraft player, yeah? Got a really infectious kind of, you know, crazy manic laugh, yeah? I need a cam setting on a gold penis and a large knobber side. You're doing alright, are you? Good. You already got into it. Oh, you started your new job. I didn't know you were starting a new job, mate. Congratulations. But you've already got into an argument there. People not wanting to leave the park when I was trying to close up, being all drunk and annoying. Is that because they've all just now opened?
Hi, Grum Scissor.
Gutted, bro. Gutted, mate. Chibi, thank you for the 8 earlier, Chibi. Thank you ever so much for the prime. Do appreciate it. And Machete, thank you very much for the 29 there, bro. Thank you very much for the 29, dude. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're well, and thank you, Chibi, as well, mate. I got kind of a little bit lost in the conversation today. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you know, I suppose this is the insanity of the world we live in. You know, how do you sort of police and set rules and regulations for something as just behemoth and Wild West as a platform of live streaming? I mean, take all of this away and just look at the insanity of DMCA. I mean, that's. I mean, we're not talking about some terms of service here. We are talking about a legal standing. The Digital Millennium Copyright Act is not something that's a bit wishy-washy. It's although actually that is part of the problem. That is actually the whole point, because it's so archaic and it was born of an era that had no idea of the future of live streaming content. Or even VOD content. You know, you take something like that and look at what an absolute poop storm that's caused. And we're sitting here wondering about whether or not people should or can't dress in a particular way. It's way more complicated than you know we'd probably want it to be, right? It's I suppose ultimately it's like some. I might keep saying Sophie's name because I don't want to make it sound like it's Sophie that is the figurehead for this, but certainly my own interpretation of some of those comments from Sophie and other people. It's about what it leads to in terms of expectations, doesn't it? It's about creating an ecosystem, a community as huge and diverse as Twitch, which maybe is endorsing things that maybe they never set out to endorse. And is there an inherent danger there that there is therefore an expectation that through that endorsement that it is okay to expect things on a Twitch stream if you're a female or a male? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. You're right, Mishati. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 29, bro. So the day I started the little restaurant in the park, you were allowed to start selling booze again. So there was a lot of drunk people because the weather was nice yesterday. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty decent, isn't it, mate? It is starting to get quite nice now. What? So are you running like a little bistro, Ed? Is that what you're doing, dude? That sounds really cool. It used to be a park not a million miles from where I used to live, and they had a wonderful. It was like I don't know how to describe it really. I think it was a very, very old cricket club house, very old, and they used to serve beautiful coffees and teas and you know the great British scones and things, and all the kids in the park could go and get an ice cream from the guy out the front. It was lovely, a really nice day out just to go there and have a bun and a coffee, man. Really adding to, I don't know, adding almost like to community spirit as well. It's kind of really nice. It was like a real hub of the park, if you like. Oh, you're actually the park ranger. Oh, Ranger Ed. I like it, mate. You're like Chip and Dale, bro. Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. You been on any adventures, Ed? I bet it's not like Chip and Dale, just checking all the drunks out at midnight, yeah? Bet Chip and Dale never had to put up with that bollocks, mate. Dealing with those damn bears. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. The bears. All the bears in the park. I think I've seen Tommy in it. I'll tell you what, I bet he's made a few quid in here, eh? On his YouTube channel. I think he streams live on Twitch as well, doesn't he? Isn't he a huge YouTuber and a huge... Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's a huge YouTuber and a huge Twitch streamer. I've noticed recently there's been a little flurry. I'm not saying it's anyone necessarily big on the scene, but I have seen a little flurry of people that had YouTube channels and Twitch channels have now decided to stop their Twitch channels and make that more part of YouTube. So in other words, they're unifying under the YouTube banner rather than splitting. I don't know if something's happened that I haven't read about, why that would be starting to gather a little bit of momentum. Don't know if YouTube have changed some policies that makes it ultimately, I have no doubt it's a financial element. Alright, let's get back in there. So is that something you've been doing for a while, Ed? And obviously just not been able to start because the parks have been closed? Or was that actually, did you actually start this week, dude? Congrats. Either way, I mean, it must be nice to get out and about again, bro. Always like the parks. Some really nice parks around here. Not quite as funky as the one I just mentioned. That was nice. They had a really nice cricket ground down there as well. And I'm not a massive fan of cricket. As in, I'm really not a fan of cricket at all, to be honest. But it was nice to have that going on in the background. You know, not something I would go there specifically to watch cricket, but to see the boys playing a proper match was always kind of quite nice. Yeah, I know you said you used to do gardening, yeah. You're trying to understand how to mod Valheim. I've got Vortex and I've installed the unstripped managed Valheim Plus, but how can I launch the game? Last I used the Vortex, I did Fallout 4, and I could launch game in Vortex, but I can't see that with Valheim. I wish I could help, Herman. happy to read it out and see if anyone can help. But I've never used... In fact, I've never used Vortex, mate. I still haven't made the transition to Vortex. In fact, I couldn't even remember the name of it when we discussed it recently. I still use Mod Organizer for all my stuff with Skyrim, so. Or at least as near as damn it, anyway. You'd love to be a lock keeper. Yeah. Yeah, you've done some nice pictures of the locks and canals, didn't you, Ed, on Twitter? Right, let's get all this put away. Yeah, it's all mad. It's all mad. The world's bloody mad, mate. Bloody mad. Right, now, have we done everything we need to do, then? Can we go back into the mountains now? I think we can, can't we? Oh, I'll tell you what, let me just get my potions. They should be ready, shouldn't they? And then we'll throw in another one. So what's that give? That gives me 8, so that's good. I think we got a little bit of meat. Is there anything else that we needed to go and do? We've redone the tree farm, so that's up and running, isn't it? Yeah, we've got a tree farm up and running. We've done the vegetables. The boar farm we're not overly worried about, but I should be worried about it, but probably not until I get a 2-star boar. What I'm worried about is finding a 2-star boar and having no way of dealing with it, really. So same with the 2-star wall. Should probably go and build a... Weren't we going to go and do something at the start of today's stream? Oh, we were going to think about... we were going to have a little bit of thought put into... Oh, I wonder how that works. What happens if you dig in the snow biome and use the cultivator? Does it put, like, snow back and things, or... We're okay on arrows. We've got fire arrows. I'm sure there was something else we were going to do before we headed back. Maybe there wasn't. It's all okay. Bit busy struggling with finding your foothold with streaming and content creation again. What do you mean on Twitch specifically, Pomporo? I suppose there is an element of having this as quite a relaxed time for myself, really. I suppose that therein lies the danger for people that I suppose are asking the community to fund them as a full-time endeavour, isn't it? Or I don't know, it just seems a bit strange that if you're capable of going out and getting a bit of work done, right? or last week about 70 freaking hours of work done. I don't know. Yeah. Just don't overthink it, Pumper. Just don't overthink it, mate. Just stick it on. If you're having a bad day, you're having a bad day. People just have to get around it, mate. If you're having a good day, you're having a good day. Enjoy the game you're playing, or the hot tub that you're swimming around in, drinking champagne and eating strawberries in. You know. I said the other day, right? You gotta admit, yeah. No matter what your thoughts are, yeah. You've pretty much made it, yeah, in life, yeah, and I mean like purely from a financial point of view, right? I'm not saying whether this brings you happiness or whatever, but when you bring in an incredible amount of financial recompense for sitting in a hot tub, drinking champagne, and eating, you know, strawberries and cream. To be making money from doing something so already, in my opinion, incredibly sort of luxurious and extravagant. There's got to be a point where you sort of think, yeah, I've made it, mate. I mean, you're generating wealth and income and having a good time. Yeah, I hope you got a smile on your face, and you're making bank from just doing that. There has to be a point, surely, in a life like that. You know, I'm not saying, like, you know, if you're deep into the meaning of life and want to go and live in the Himalayas and make the world a better place and all that jazz, right? But there has to be a point where someone who's made it at that point sits down and says, you know what, it don't get much better than that, does it? I don't need to worry about having a bad day in Fortnite and not getting any kills, or like Tim the Tatman who just couldn't get a win, you know what I mean? Although I still think that might have been a ploy, to be honest, sometimes, but But you know what I mean? There's got to be a point where you turn around and go, yeah, there you go, bish bash bosh. Yeah, I made 100 grand today from sitting in a hot tub. It's not a bad way. It's not a bad way to make a living, is it? Did I get to pickle my tickle? I'm not pickling my tickle. I like to tickle my pickle, but I'm not pickling my tickle, mate. Bloody hell. Did you put the tree farm at the cliff end? I didn't know. No, I forgot actually, Chucky. I should have done it earlier. I actually forgot to plant the original tree farm, Chucky. I had to go back and do it earlier. Yeah. Please don't give away my secret stream. So sorry, Pumper. Sorry. Yeah, I've got no idea about that permering. I wish I could help, mate. I was going to say, oh, mate, it's a rough day at work. Oh, you want to see the wrinkles on my fingers and my tootsies, mate, eh? You gotta love it. You gotta love the fact it can be done. You know, look, I know, you know, whether or not people want to talk about jealousy or it's morally wrong. You know, the impact it can have on communities and expectations, which we've spoken about. The simple fact that we live in a world where we as humans have come so far that we actually have time to do such things is monstrously eye-opening, isn't it? You know, but back in the day, it would have been sleep and getting up, and whether it was later on, you know, as agriculture sort of came on board in industrialization, but our entire lives, you know, limited lifespans, very, you know, really. I mean, I don't know what the expectation, you know, in terms of lifespan was even 100 years ago, let alone 500 years ago or 5,000 years ago. But, you know, you'd have got up, wouldn't you? You'd have, your very reason to exist that day was to exist that day, was to get food and nourishment, to procreate. And I don't think there'd have been a lot of downtime, to be honest. I don't think there'd have been many spare hours in the day just putting your feet up, chilling out, you know, running away from an angry rhinoceros or whatever it's going to be. But, you know, we literally live in a time where people will sit there and you know, you can go back to the days of, like, I mean, lap dancing. You know, and throwing money at a lap dancer, male or female, you know, yeah, literally throwing money. And now it's almost like virtual money at a virtual screen, isn't it? It's, God, where's it all going to end, man? Yeah, I spoke about Ludwig, yeah, 259,000 subs, I think he ended on, didn't he? I watched just a little bit of the end, not live, it was on YouTube. You just sort of saw him there. Chilling out. I think is it his girlfriend who patted him on his head. All I saw was this lady bring a drink in, and as she walked away, she patted him on the head. I thought, oh, that's so cute. Yeah. Do you know how much money it costs to fill up a hot tub? Oh, I never thought about the expense, yeah, and keeping them bubbles going. Oh my god, and then you got to add in the foam in. Oh, dude, damn, they'd probably lose money, right? exactly, Jonathan. What was the one I saw earlier? I think we were joking about it, weren't we? And I said it must exist. We were talking about simulators, dude. You know, people love farming simulators, don't they? Or gardening simulators, or house flippers. I wonder how many people, right, literally, or cleaning up games. You literally just clean a kitchen, Jonathan, right? How many people sit there playing a clean the kitchen game, and their own kitchen is a shit pit? I bet more than one person, right? Oh, there's a lawnmower game coming out. Literally a lawnmower game. It actually looks quite cool. Straight up legit. There's some really cool lawnmowers, apparently. Yeah. VR hot tub. Oh, you think of the expense though, Pump? You got to get VR set up. You know, you think of the hazards. VR headset. You know, the hot tub's dangerous, right? I mean, expense of keeping that water going. Well, you know, you got to get them wrinkly feet sorted out with a pedicure at the end and everything, mate. I mean, you know, it's hard life, bro. It's hard life, mate. You'd go out killing trolls if you had them in town. I bet you fucking wouldn't, mate. I bet if a troll walked into your town right now, you'd be fucking long gone in your Ford Cortina down the M25, mate. Fuck that for a game of song. Just fuck that. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, mate. I'll believe it when I see it. I watched a film called Troll ages back. It's just called Troll. I think it's just called Troll. Good film. I thought it was absolute trash. I thought it was going to be one of these like throwaway films. And I was going to sit down and have some coffee. Apparently he doesn't want to. Yeah, imagine one of them buggers coming down your cul-de-sac swinging his big bloody truncheon, mate. Have you played with a better UI mod or a mod that is requesting you have a Bepanex? Oh my gosh, that sounds like some sort of gastrointestinal sort of anti-acid or something. Got a bit of reflux. Better get the old Bempanex out. Oh, make sure you check the settings tab in Vortex. Was it called Troll? I think it was called Troll Hunt, wasn't it? Yeah, with the dude in with the young kids. Yeah, it's a really good film. I started watching it genuinely thinking what it was going to be absolute throwaway trash, and it turned out to be a bloody good film actually. Trolls were awesome, man. They were really cool. Big buggers, just like a like a nightmare troll would be. No, not a happy troll. Right, oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, is that one? Yeah, I was about to say it was a non-English cast and voiceover. Yeah. All right, I don't think it was anyway. But yes, yeah. I was thinking Scandinavia or somewhere. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's a good film. Really good film. You know, it's really good, Jan. Honestly, the lawnmowers look amazing, bro. Like, we're not talking about like little put bloody fly mode things. We're talking about these ones like you sit in and drive around, and it's got a barbecue on the back of it, and it's got like jet engines and propulsion systems and probably anti-grav matter things on it. Or it might have just been a really fancy looking lawnmower. Look more like a bleeding combine harvester to me, mate. But I think our American friends take their lawnmowers rather more seriously than we do. I mean, you know, I've seen some nice Edel now, haven't you? The stuff we use on the parks and things, they're pretty mad. Some of them look like they've got bloody wings, mate. I've seen them go around the old lampposts and around the trees. It's like, whoa, dude, that's proper smart. That is, geezer. Right, so we want to. Are we gonna have to take some more feed? We are if we're going into the mountains, aren't we? Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Back to the mountains we go. I'm going to try... Oh, my lord, we're getting low on turnips. Turnips are not looking good. Here's the real question, though, right? And I don't think anyone can answer this. I really... It's a very much a rhetorical question, I suppose. And it'd be interesting to play this out male and female in a way as well. Let's just say, right, you're a Twitch stream, right? You've got a camera, yeah? But you're good looking. You're a good looking lassie or a good looking laddie. You know, you've worked hard. Well, let's add that disclaimer to it as well. There's a lot of people that are just very beautiful. You know, very, very nice faces that conform to what I guess, you know, that concept of beauty that, you know, many of us have kind of grown up with the era of magazines and internet beauty. There's a preconceived notion of what is beautiful. For the majority of people, right? In terms of physical appearance, sexual attraction and all that. You've started on Twitch. You're enjoying it. You like Twitch. You like the interaction. You've got a job. Problem is, can't do them both. You know, you'd really like to make it a bit more full-time. You give it a bash. It's not working. It's just not working. There's no way you can make ends meet without going down the route of becoming bigger, having a bigger audience, and by that, you know, a percentage hopefully will help or provide more monetary support, more income. Would you start wearing less clothes and having a more sexually focused stream, even if it was tongue-in-cheek, if it helped you pursue your goal of becoming a sustainable channel on Twitch? Would you do it? If it could be cast, if it was deemed that you had the mannerisms and the physical attraction to tap into a bigger audience and possibly say maybe through an OnlyFans page take some slightly saucy shots of you. I'm not talking about nudity or actual sexual favours, but taking pictures of yourself or having a professional take. Would you do that in order to make the dream come true? There's the real question. Would you do that? I don't think you can answer it, by the way. I actually don't think you can answer it. I think you only know that when you're put in that scenario. I don't think it's too easy to make a judgment call on something you aren't in a position to do, or unless you are, in which case I'd love to hear from you. Because the point is, the whole point in my comment is it's guaranteed. See, there is still no guarantee, given the scenario I've just given, that you are going to become a big thing on Twitch. So that's what I'm saying. It can't be a real question, because there's an element of the question that is, in this given scenario, a certainty, a guarantee. I'm saying that, would you do it if it meant you could make ends meet? It was 100% guaranteed going to make a difference in your life. You could become a sustainable, whatever you put as your budget. In other words, could you quit your day job and make that money back and your Twitch money back? But the only difference is you would have to sort of maybe, show a little bit more. As a man, you might have to start, doing your push-ups, your sit-ups, with a small tank top on. Same if you're a girl, you might have to do the pull-ups and the chin-ups and the squats and whatever it is. A little bit of something, show a little bit of booty, male and female. That doesn't matter. They don't care about the sex side of it. Would you do it? Would you do it? Would you not? Would the point be? I mean, again, the question is maybe you're not in that position. So again, you can't answer it. But actually, if you're in that point where you are that good looking, if you want to, like I said again, conforming to the norm, surely you probably put quite a lot of effort into it. I mean, I'm not being funny, but actually, so some of these people that we talk about, I mean, again, there's got to be an element of respect there to some degree. They don't look like that through fucking sitting there eating fucking cheesecake all day and sitting on their ass watching Netflix. No, I also understand that in some cases, they've got professional trainers, they've got all the money coming in, and that's the beauty of it, right? Self-sustaining. But having a body like some of these people have does not come, whether it's genetics to some degree, but a lot of them do work their ass off. It's the thought of getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, going for a 15k run, and then doing 4 hours in a gym does probably not appeal to a huge amount of people. But been there, done that. Fucking nightmare fuel, right? Is it even sustainable anyway? I'm trying to think what I need for. I forgot to make my sausages. Grab these. You're right, Signing. Am I still enjoying the game? Have you played some hours? I love it. And I wouldn't be playing it. I always say, Signing, if I'm playing a game, it's because I'm enjoying it, mate. You'll always know on the stream that I stop enjoying it. It's always so obvious on this channel that I probably won't be playing a game tomorrow. But not at all. Loving every minute of it, Signing. Love it. Absolutely love it, mate. Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff out in the park. So it's the ones that do like down dual carriageways, Ed. That have like I call them like the aeroplane blades. They sort of lower out of the side like a bloody Autobot, Ed. They look so cool. There's actually a triple blade lawnmower called the Ransomer that's actually road legal. Really cool, man. I like that. The Ransomer. We need a name for this bad boy. The Ransomer. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Fresh. You're a super lazy person, so if I was like take an hour every day to clean up and put makeup on, then no. If it was put on a revealing top or tight short, sure, as long as it's not a huge inconvenience for you. Yeah. Work their ass off. You like that script? Shake that tushy, bro. The honour and life. Thank you, script. The honour and like of my body is my legs are all muscles. Your top part is a bit. So you've got like legs like Dwayne Johnson, and an upper body like the marshmallow dude from Ghostbusters. Then, yeah. You're right, little Chris. If you want them, if you want to do that, go for it. It's their body, and if they're happy and comfortable to do it, then why not? Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not able to judge on it. I think it's an interesting question. See, I think the easy thing is to forget how. I mean, look, I don't know how many people here have ever worked out. I mean, like proper worked out. Whether it be at a professional level or for professional sports. There is inherently something to do with that is a feel-good factor. You know, the release of endomorphines and a whole multitude of other facets around mental health, physical health, all being very much part and parcel of, you know, what gives us that get up and go, that drive, that, I don't know, that sense of balance in our lives. And I think you would find, actually, a lot of people that work hard at looking good are the sort of people that take a great deal of pride in that. They wouldn't be doing it if they weren't proud and possibly also vain in some cases. So it's natural for them to want to show that off. There's very few people, you know, probably in that arena, especially the male arena, who kind of don't like flexing the muscles and looking good. You know, there might be a deep emotional reason why they feel that desire to do it. So, you know, you're entering the realms of, you know, understanding that these people are actually people. There might be a reason they do what they do. It could actually be due to low self-esteem. It could be through all multitudes of horrors and things we won't ever know about. But at the same time, there's also the people that are born with a silver spoon in their mouth and they just get it all, don't they? And that's just the world, right? That's just the world. The brand is called Ransoms and someone just changed the S to an R. You know, there's a story behind it there, Ed. How are you doing, Advina? How's the little ones? How are the little ones doing? Yeah. The Intralees wait for 4 years, and I can't under the 16 stone have tried everything. So is that like quite overweight for you? Is it, Trum, or? We're gonna take all that with us, aren't we? Is there anything else I need to take into the mountains? Oh, the sausages. Did I not make the sausages? Oh no! Did I swear I just made sausages. What the hell? It was me. Entrails and thistle, right? Did I not just make sausages? Did I just have a bit of a brain fart? I must have had a brain fart. I do apologise. Good morning, Bass. How are you? In fact, exactly that. Yes. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, exactly, Frozen. Exactly. It's a hard one, isn't it? You could go around in circles talking about it, couldn't you? Crazy, man. But I think the one thing to take away from it all is whatever your viewpoint is, you know, at least have a stance on it, I suppose, you know, and feel free to discuss it, you know, as long as it can be done in a mature way and understand that people might not agree with what you're talking about. I think it's an interesting topic of discussion anyway, because it is, you know, we are in an era of I guess, communication and connectivity that we've never seen before, have we? And the way that is both manipulated to get us to do and think the way we probably otherwise wouldn't. You know, it is like a wild west right now, isn't it? We're going to the vendor, aren't we? Let's have a look. And then back through that. So yeah, and I think so. Sorry, to sort of like summarize it to some degree, even in a brief, very much monologue-driven sort of stream here from my end, it goes to show how almost impossible a platform like Twitch is to actually police, without it almost taking away what it is, that sense of being able to express oneself freely on a platform that can literally reach millions of people every day. You know, there's a certain element of privilege there anyway from the get-go, isn't there? So yeah, we could all say we'd all, you know, to stream on a platform, you have to wear, you have no choice but to wear the equivalent of a school uniform or an employer's uniform, you know, a company's uniform. And that, you know, that makes sense. You know, I've spoken about it a few times. You know, it's the only real way to do it. You know, if you've got issues with what people are wearing, the question is, what do you lose in enforcing something like that? You take away, like I said, a lot of the brand identity of a lot of these streamers. Whether or not it would be a good thing or a bad thing in the long run, the simple fact of the matter is you would lose a lot of content creators who would then go to another platform, because branding is such a huge part of what they do. And if they can't wear their branded hoodies and all the other things that make their show, to Twitch, you're essentially asking Twitch not to make a stand, but to essentially close their doors, because that's what would happen. The people that would be left behind would be the people that probably aren't bringing in, you know, that advertising revenue, or aren't those influencers of Twitch, the faces of Twitch, you know. I don't know. Again, you know, it's not. I'm not saying that you know, the inevitable closure of Twitch or something bigger and better comes along, but how's that ever going to happen? Can't see any other platform competing with it, which is why I asked about YouTube. I did wonder if YouTube had got something in the pipeline for so many people that were a foot in both camps. You know, VODs on YouTube and live streams on Twitch. There's quite a few of them seem to now just be putting everything under the YouTube banner. And literally just in the last, like, probably 2 to 4 weeks, I've noticed it. You're doing right, Badass. Just chilling the week before the next hospital appointment on Friday. What's... oh, yes, of course. I was about to say, which one's this for? I was getting you confused then, Badass. So which is this? Is this a full scan and everything, is it, mate? Sure, he's had a bit of bad news again today, mate. She went for a scan yesterday for one thing and found out more complications. They don't seem to catch a break, Badass. Hopefully yours is all singing, dancing, mate. You do both. You do vids on YouTube, stream here. It's the right split. Yeah, I think a lot of it was. I think a lot of what happened was there was some real uncertainty, wasn't there, about I guess revenue on YouTube. So we saw a lot of YouTubers come over to Twitch, you know, just in case things did go horribly wrong. So I just wondered if something had kind of made them feel a little bit more comfortable over on YouTube. You know, after the so-called adpocalypse and all the other things we heard about. Where are we going, by the way? We're going back to the mountains, aren't we? Yeah, well, there's the other thing, Sam. I mean, you know, I have had evenings. We've played little games. Played a few different games with a few different folks over the years here on Twitch. You know, go and find the most batshit crazy stream. You know, like the worst stream you can find. Where the gameplay is like postage stamped, or people that hadn't realised they're streaming. That was a funny one. They were streaming with no video at all, just no video. You could just hear them, but they were talking, you know, as if as if they were walking you through the level of Dark Souls. And it's like, dude, there is no picture, and they weren't paying any attention to chat. And then as the penny dropped, and yeah, I mean, I've literally myself seen firsthand scrolling through directories. Thought, what the hell is that? And click it, and it's literally someone streaming like a pornographic movie. And it's like, whoa, dude, report. And the things stay up forever. They literally stay up forever, mate. It's like those things just run. And then I discovered that it was actually a little... I won't say the name, because I was going to say Reddit. So I'm not sure whether it was a group specifically on Reddit. It's where I learned about what was going on. Apparently there was a group of people going around actually... I can only assume that had a bit of a bee in their bonnet about Twitch. And they were literally just creating mass accounts, bot accounts to stream from various porn websites, just to showcase how broken the system was and how bad moderation was on Twitch. Like I don't want to say it was Reddit doing it. It's just where I read about, you know, what was going on really. So I mean, even something as blatant as that, you know, ends up being aired for multiple hours. You know, despite it almost going viral on Twitter and people. People say we need to get it closed down quickly, you know. Yeah, I think so, Frozen. Yeah. YouTube's very focused on the game, Twitch on the personality of the creator. Do you think so? Yeah, I noticed I have on occasion watched like the no commentary playthroughs, Jonathan. Which I always thought was quite a niche thing on YouTube, but actually it seems to be quite a popular way to watch them. You're right, Script. The communication revolution is only beginning, and anonymity online is both necessary and a massive problem when you think about how people hide behind screen names to sprout hate. Would they be so brave in person? But then what about people in Hong Kong that can't have a voice without it, and how do we balance that? Yeah, we had a chat about this, didn't we? About turning the internet off today and turning it back on tomorrow. But you would, on every platform, everywhere you went, it would be your real name. The implications of such a simple change. Well, you know, the thing is, that if you see a stranger in the street, they don't know your name, do they? So it's interesting. You know, linking it to like a public account, like a Facebook account. So this is for the 3rd iron infusion. The scan's not. Oh right. Oh okay. Oh yeah. So what happens with an iron infusion then? That's what is it? Is it like an in and out job or? I have to confess that I wouldn't stream for 30 minutes just a black screen due to an improper setup. I've done it with no sound, mate. many times, Max. Sat here having a right old chin wag. Ah, shit. We've all done it. I also see people stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which should be a big no-no. It depends, doesn't it? I mean, terms of service, certainly at an affiliate partner level, you'd be in breach of contract, let alone terms of service. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if terms of service allows you to do that. I know contractual obligation within affiliate and Twitch means that you can't multi-stream, can you? Yeah, if you're an affiliate, yeah. I think outside of being affiliate status, that multi-stream is still deemed to be okay, isn't it? Yeah, it makes sense, Jonathan, yeah. Don't know if I'm infusing like infliximab, but there is a special ward at the hospital I go to just for infusions. Yeah, but what actually happens there, Bannis? I mean, do you have to like sit down in a chair for an hour, or? We were going to have a go, weren't we, at trying to make a path up to the mine, which is up there. But it would have been nice to do it from out here, I think. Did you ever play any more Project Zomboid, Ed? I booted it up a couple of times, and I just don't think I can play Project Zomboid without multiplayer, dude. It just feels like... I don't know, it just feels wrong. This doesn't feel right, bro. It's like a really weird experience. It's like, I'm doing it wrong. That's because you're not playing multiplayer, mate. Affiliate disallows multi anonymous. Yeah, I was going to say affiliate, because you're under well, you're in a contract, aren't you, with affiliate and. It's actually over there, isn't it? How's things your end, Mary? How's life treating you, me old mucker? Looks like, I mean, can we actually walk up here? We can't, can we? So, I mean, we might, oh gosh, we might be able to do a windy road up here, you know? Like one that goes along and then in and then, like, that could look quite cool, couldn't it? What do you think? Not sure, I'm not totally sure how easy it is to actually do something like that, though. But I'd love to give it a go, to have a winding path up here, and then maybe even later on turn that into a build. I'm just not sure how much terraforming would be required and how much of a nightmare fueled performance impact it would therefore have. Oh man, didn't have my bow out. Oh my god, it's the stamina you lose just getting up here, isn't it? Whoa, Jesus, nearly, bro. Cracking shot. Has some really fancy chairs, does it, Ed? Well, as in fancy because of what's going on, or just extremely comfortable? I assume with all sorts of bells and whistles, are they? So they actually place liquid iron into an IV and go straight into the vein. Have to sit there for it's half an hour, is it? Oh wow, Banner. I rode it to the storage shed. Well, the only problem with the storage shed, it was on the other side, whereas that is clearly the quicker route. Whereas the storage shed goes all the way around and then comes back onto the road, so I wasn't too sure, to be honest. I think I'd rather do the storage shed, to be fair, yeah. I think it would look more legitimate. Probably bring a cart up here would be a good idea. Just to throw everything in. The white parts are more easily pathed. What, on the mini-map? So what? So the dark parts are actually... Oh, it looks like the dark parts are a path, is it? Oh no, I don't know. You really think so? It just looks like I'm walking over dark and light, to be honest there, Miss Nova. When are we going to have a live horror stream going? I'd love to say, like, every Friday night. I'd love to, mate. But it's my back, dude. You know, I'd hate to put on a Friday night and actually have a jump scare that puts my back out. Like, proper long-term trip. I'd be absolutely gutted. Absolutely good. Your eyes sucks. How you doing, fella? We were all wishing you happy birthday rather recently, sir. I'm not sure if you managed to get over on Discord. How did your birthday go, fella? Nah, we're only up to bone, dude. Do you think the dark part's a bit more cliff? I suppose because I'm not zoomed in, actually, Miss Nova. Because you can zoom in on the minimap, can't you? You're going to buy me a sexy nurse? I don't think the girlfriend would be too happy with that, mate. I mean, you know, I don't know. I've never asked her if she'd mind a sexy nurse looking after me. I'm not. Just instinct suggests that probably wouldn't go down brilliantly, mate. You know, having someone in the house all the time like that. But yeah, we've got a couple I'd like, because we've got Resi 8 coming out soon, haven't we? I can't remember when. Is it June, is it? Or is it May? You alright, Jaboshua? How's things, sir? You alright, seeing her? Get one for her. She'd love that. She would love that. We could have, like, his and hers matching 24-hour nurses, couldn't we? Maybe we could get a nurse that's like quite good at cooking as well, yeah? Do a little bit of laundry. She's just basically hired help with a medical degree, right? and I'll stream from a hot tub each and every single day. And we'll do an early morning stream of me driving around the neighbourhood in my Lamborghini saying hello to all the peasants out there. Oh dear. You got some notifications. I was kind of dying from fever. I was going to say, I did wonder if you were okay, dude. Are you alright, man? Yeah. No, you don't need to apologise. I just wondered if you'd had a night. I wasn't sure at one point, so sometimes I realise we kind of wish people a happy birthday, but I'd like to think if people have booked in their birthdays because they like to celebrate it, but I know some people have birthdays that, you know, they don't like to celebrate and things. So, it's not a problem, mate. It was just you had a nice one. Clearly not. You had a horrible fever, did you, bro? So that's 449, and that's with the belt on, right? That is with the belt on. Let's have a look, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's go and have a look what the... How inconvenient, sir! Oh, got stuck. No, dude, what are you doing? So hard to see in the blizzards, isn't it? Gorgeous, though. I mean, I should imagine that looks terrible on stream, but I can assure you my end, that looks absolutely spectacular. And that depth of field on those snowflakes, that's almost... I can almost imagine I'm sort of going backwards or something right now. The pro troll vehicle to tour the neighbourhood would be a golf cart. Oh, totally frozen. I could get one of those like proper golfing outfits as well, yeah. I think I'd be a very dangerous millionaire. I'm starting to rapidly think it would be terrible. Maybe this is why fate has never granted me the ability to buy a lottery ticket. You see, it's going to be hard to win the lottery without actually buying a lottery ticket. Right, okay, so where are we going? I don't know yet. I don't see any way of getting this. I'll tell you what we could do. We could try the Pathan tool. Is it called Pathan? Is that on here? Pathan. So let's just say, for some silly argument's sake, we don't actually do anything. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't be able to get up there, you see, yeah. So straight away, I'd have, you know, before I've even started, I'd have terraforming to do, you see. And the thing is, I can't just, like, make it a little bit smoother. It would have to come all the way through, you see. So, it's really not easy, is it, getting a path into the mountains? I mean, this is okay. So, I mean, we could come along here. This is all okay. But I'd have to start raising at least part of this. Or should I say flattening it a little? I mean, it could be a lot of fun trying to do it, but I think there's going to be areas where you're going to have to hack out, aren't you? It would be really cool, though. I've got to admit, it would be really cool to have a winding path down the mountain. Where would we go from there, do you think? We want to be going that away, but that looks like... it could work. Kiss goodbye to my instance count though, boys. You've had a nasty flu, have you? So that sounds bad, man. Sounds bad, especially if it's knocked you out on your birthday, the one day you want to be all right and celebrate for, innit? It's not COVID then. Socks, no. There was a car manufacturer in Norway, Troll, but it only managed to produce a handful of cars before it ended. Oh, that as in the manufacturer's name was Troll. Yeah, it gets too steep here, look. So you have to do a load of terrain manipulation around that rock there. Probably trim that down. That probably wouldn't be too bad. Possibly raise that up a little bit. Excuse me. A mountain in the storm. God, that stamina's killing me, dude. You were looking on the dark web. Weakened by people to be, or was slaves for the day. Can massage you, tour. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. I hope you're not on the dark web trying to get a slave. Jesus Christ, dude. You're going to end up fucking banged up, mate. The world's come a long way, bro. A long way. Jesus, dude. What the fuck, man? I wonder if you can buy. I wonder what the weirdest things are, like as in strange things. Can you buy, like, really bad things on the dark web? Like, really bad things? Like, you know, let's not have too deep a conversation about it, but can you actually buy, like, really dodgy shit? Like, I'm thinking things like endangered species and things, you know? I can't imagine why not, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I know nothing about the dark web, so I don't know if it's one of these, like, these urban legends, you know? Where it's basically just a bit of a, you know, little bit of a hush-hush, you know, Bob's your uncle, like don't go spilling the beans, like, you know, you're not going to buy a lion on eBay, but maybe you could go and buy something like on the dark web, you know. I mean, I know you can get, you know, illegal drugs in countries and things like that. I mean, you know, I kind of get all that's fairly obvious, but is it actually like quite a deep, dark, sordid place? It's not just all myth and rumour, no? So that technically does lead us back home. I'm not happy with it, but I mean, if we really wanted to, we could put a path up into the mountain from there. Yeah. You can have an AK-47 delivered to your door for 300. What? Even in the UK? What? Seriously? I mean, I'm not saying like for that amount of money, but I could go on the dark web right now for what? Bit Bitcoin or something, or whatever it's called. Bit of cryptocurrency, and I could actually in the UK have an AK-47 delivered to my door. Is that for real? Are you shitting me? You took the COVID test on Friday. It was negative. Thinking of going again just to be sure. But yeah, didn't really care about the whole thing being. Did you get to do anything nice afterwards, Sarge? Were you still feeling under the weather, mate? Well, look, happy birthday. Either way, man. I wish you a speedy and full recovery, my friend. Yeah, a lot drug. Yeah, I don't know about the drug kind of thing. Yeah. And some of the dark markets have less morals than others. You can literally buy anything. You've never ventured... No, I haven't, Beardo. No, I've never really interested me because I suppose there's nothing I want over there. But it doesn't stop me being, you know, curiosity, I suppose. There are actually places... What human trafficking is actually a thing on the dark web. Fucking hell. That is actually terrifying. You can buy an AK-47 and deliver to your door in the UK with a grenade. You'd have to be pretty mad to do that, right? Though. I could only imagine the follow-up consequences. I should imagine you'd be robbed blind within a week, wouldn't you? You wouldn't personally use Bitcoin for actual purchases these days. So, why not, Ed? Again, I don't know much about cryptocurrency. Not only is Bitcoin very expensive to actually use because of the insane fees, it's not very anonymous these days. Really. I think it's just... So here's a question then. Well, I hope we're not entering into the territory of non-discussable topics, but how do you pay for things on the dark web? You just use PayPal. No, I'm not sure what comes up on the invoice if you use your credit card and your bank sees it, you know what I mean? AK-47 and a frag grenade, you know. The real deal. I think it's just like anything else is good and bad about it. For some fake it's in the same place they can do anything. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's why I'm just wondering just how. I don't know, because like sometimes you do, don't you? If you've never used something, you just think, is it really as wide a scope of sellable commodities as one has been led to believe, or? You know quite a lot about this, Wentex. Yeah, it's like some dude, yeah, normally nips around like in his Adidas hoodie, mate. Yeah, nice pair of Reeboks he bought down, you know, down Cork. Just comes down in his Ford Fiesta, mate. He drops it around the back of the wheelie bin, drops your text message. Make sure you go out, pick it up, get in the house safe. No questions asked. Bish bash bosh. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, he seems to know a lot about this, Wentex. What's going on, bro? Was Lego not enough? If you have a brain, you can use an escrow company. If you're stupid, you pay the seller. Oh, the cryptocurrency. Oh, you're talking about specifically Bitcoin, guy. Monero. Is Monero like a really good one for anonymity, is it? Yeah. If you're going to rob someone, would you pick the person who just bought an AK? Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Because you know the kind of house it's being delivered to. And you know it's probably someone that's got no... If you deliver a house with an AK to like a house that was able to get one in the UK, I'm pretty sure it'd be some dickhead who's got no idea what he's doing and pissing about on the dark web. So yeah, and probably got a lot of fucking money. So I think it would literally make you a primary fucking target. If there was an AK-47 delivered to my mom's house, she'd be robbed fucking blind within a week. Yeah. I imagine grenades are about as useful as nukes as a deterrent. You aren't going to defend your home with a grenade. Yeah, just rattle that down the stairs, right? There goes the fucking B&Q laminate flooring. Fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start. You got to get a Rolex for a £5. No way, dude. I've seen some of the fake Rolexes, but like the proper fake Rolexes that actually are, you know, almost indistinguishable, and they're not cheap. They're not even the knockoffs are not cheap. There's a lot of precision engineering and handwork goes into them. I've seen some interesting stuff on YouTube about that, where merchants actually really struggle to tell the difference until they actually have an opportunity to actually put it side by side. It's it can become quite the complex market these days, hasn't it? Do you think we go for the road? Do you think we go for the road? I can't remember where it came out now. Oh, here, by the looks of it. Oh, gosh, yeah, I mean, we can smooth all that out, so I mean, that's not a problem. Let's have a little smooth that out a smidge. Go back up a little lower than we came down, I think. Where do we go next? Up there, by looks. Oh, really? Where is it? It's why I like having. Oh gosh! It's an actual attack. Oh, I missed. I thought I got that then. Oh, I didn't. I did get. Oh, what the hell? Let's get this over. There's no way that missed you there, bro. I should really pop what's it, shouldn't I? Where did that come from? Come on, look. See them right over there, look. There's two right over there. Oh, that was actually not a bad shot there, man. I swear sometimes these are spot on the money, mate. These shots. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Gotta be it, surely. Can't be many more. Oh, that's it. You are freezing. Oh my lord, where did these last two come from? Oh my lord, there's loads of them. Oh no. Have I got another trigger? What the hell? I don't really win, it's like my arrows aren't drawing back for some reason. Wow. Jeez. Okay, well, interesting. I think we've got at least one trophy out of that. I can definitely see one trophy, possibly two. I think there's one here. One. Better near home than elsewhere, I find. Ways got the tree line to sort of hide behind here. So where was I? This looks like the road I was making, but oh yeah, I just brought it out there, didn't I? So the Nexus Mods webpage is down really, Perma. So escrow lets 3 people control the delivery of funds. You, the seller, and a trusted third company. You deposit the money. The seller gives you the item. and a confirmation code. The seller then gives the escrow company the confirmation code. You show the code, you get to escrow, and the seller gets paid. It's a system based on mutual distrust, so it works. Right, I suppose it makes sense. I mean, it does make sense, yeah. No, we've not done Moda yet. No. You got your solicitors meeting today at 2 o'clock for the house. Oh, bet you're sort of nervous but excited, Wentex, yeah? You got 3 eggs in your base as a light source. Never seen this one. Commander, yeah. What was that? Oh, right, got you. Yeah, we get them a lot, don't we? Actually, Wentex, we get them a hell of a lot, bro. Yeah, they're fairly commonplace. Yeah, I honestly don't think there's any way to get a road up that mountain unless we make it a project. Just trying to get the terrain level to walk up will require quite a lot of. It would have to be a constantly winding path, you see. I mean, yes, it can definitely be done, but knowing how tricky it all gets is it would be one hell of a task. Well, like one hell of a task. I mean, it would be freaking awesome to do it. I'm not saying it wouldn't, but just doubling around there alone. You know, trying to sort of come back on yourself each time. It's going to necessitate actually hacking out big chunks of the cliff almost, isn't it? And that's nice. I mean, that works fine. You know, obviously do a little bit of terrain management down there. Yeah, we could definitely clean the cliff areas up. We could come around there. Just bring it up. It would look quite nice with the edge, you know, like a proper edge slipping off across it. But yeah, I just don't think there's a way to do it without. Kind of interesting because is that on? Yeah, that should actually be trying to raise that ground. But yeah, I'd have to start hacking through. No, I haven't found Moda either. But to be fair, I haven't really been looking, Wentex. So I'm not really making any vertical gain, am I? Is there a way to go up with a pickaxe sort of reasonably consistently? Start getting a lot of quite nasty, jagged terrain, don't you? Don't even want to look behind right now. What's that? What one of the hardest to find is it? The Modor boss, is it? Yeah, I'm making like virtually no progress doing that. It does work quite nicely, I'll admit. We definitely do some interesting terraforming to make it look a bit sexy. I'm not ruling it out as a potential source of some giggity fun. I don't think I'd want to be trying to get a bloody cart up here, but maybe sort of start heading that way a little bit now. Keep it twisting a bit. Yeah, it seems to be working alright at the minute, Wentex, doesn't it? Seems to be at max depth here. That is the problem. Being at max depth means that coming back over here doing a clean pass ruins it. I really should not have done this. This is bad. Because whatever happens now, I'm always going to be at max depth. It is almost guaranteed not to level out. So this was a terrible mistake. I should so not have done this. You should always come down smoothing as you go. Because what happens now, I'm at bedrock. No matter what I do, I will always be at bedrock, you see. Well, which is fine if you want a big freaking ravine. But the last thing I need is a big freaking ravine. I'm really pissed that I've done that. Like, really pissed. I should so have just aborted a long time back. I've just made a huge mess, basically. It's salvageable, because what I'll do is I'll backfill from there. I mean, around here is not too bad. In fact, I'll go so far as to say I am happy with it. Again, we can terrain smooth that side. Come into about probably here, I would have thought, is where it goes completely to shit. Might be able to. No, there's no way. We're just not going to be able to level any of this ground. I need to find a point where we level. Ah, dude, why the hell were you thinking, bro? I know terrain deformation, like, it's fucking my best friend. And this was a disaster. I feel like quitting right now, starting again. It's not about curving enough, socks. Nothing to do with curving. I'm at bedrock, mate. Once you're at bedrock, that's it. It won't go back up. Not going into a mountain. Yeah, it's nothing to do with that. I can't have a big winding valley road up there. It's just going to look awful. I can do it. I can go up there. I can make it up there easy. But it's going to look nightmare fuel. It's going to look horrible. I don't mind doing the winding road, but I can't have it in the bottom of the valley. It just looks awful. Absolutely awful. Don't even know where the original road was anymore. Which you have to have room later to terraform, you see. So once you're at bedrock, that's it, it's game over. You can't go down any further. So once you hit a point where you can't go up any further, that's it. You're stuck, aren't you? Might have a chance here. No, there's no way. There is no fucking way. Oh shit, I'm gonna die because I'm not paying attention. I'm out of stamina, guys. I'm out of stamina. I've got a huge problem. I'm actually gonna die. I'm dead. I'm gonna die, guys. There's no way out unless I can play the Z-axis jiggle, which I can't. Shit, it's my own fault. Totally my own fault. That was close, man. That was close. Had to time that so perfectly then. Oh, wow. That was close, man. That was close. It was all on that door, man. I just thought I'll take that one last hit. I wasn't sure. I tried to just get a little bit. All I could think of is if I can get around the back, I could see it because I could see the brazier or the sconce flickering. I thought, I know if I can get around the side of that, they're gonna freak out a little bit on the pathing. And I just thought if I could just buy myself enough time to turn and run, I might get close to the door. And I was so lucky the second one didn't follow. That was close, man. That was really close. Yeah, but there's no point. I can't get in here and click that when I'm getting attacked, mate. It would have been dead. Yeah, well, it would have made no difference. If I'd come in here and then worried about where it was and clicked it, I'd have been dead. I needed it on my hotbar. I thought about it. I even thought about doing bone mass, but I would have been dead, dude. There's no way I made it. It would have been instant game over. It was already way too tight as it was. Oh, you don't get the sap back, do you? Yeah, it's what happens. It's always the walls. The walls actually aren't that bad. It's just... The problem is because the mountain, you spend all your time jumping around. You're always so low on stamina. That if they do the jump attack at you, if they come out of nowhere and you're not ready for it, they... There's just no way. You can't outrun them because you haven't got the stamina, you haven't got the hit resistance. All right, let's put everything away. If you can take a stamina pot, pop a potion, pop 1,001 things if you're prepared for them. It's almost like Witcher, Reminds me a little bit of The Witcher 3, where you can't use your oils and potions and things when you're actually in combat. So, if as the Witcher, as playing as Geralt, if you go into a fight knowing exactly what you're walking into, you're an absolute monster. You're a beast. But when he gets just jumped, it's a whole different story, isn't it? Yeah, if I was on smooth terrain, I'd have gone for the stamp potion, but I just wasn't. I was too busy just trying to move. Knew this was my only hope, really. God, that was close. That was so close. I actually thought I completely lost it at one point as well. I genuinely thought there was no way out. Two more. It was only two. They were just normal wolves as well, weren't they? I don't think they were even. I don't think they were even 1 star or anything, were they? It's just literally bog standard wolves. God damn, they are nightmare fueled, man. Right, where were we? Where was this road that we were making? Because I can't even find it now. Was it this thing? Yeah. Let's go and see where we got to. I feel reasonably happy we could hack that out. Take that out. And we're not going to be building, are we? So let's throw that on there. Good call, yeah. Is this where we got to? Let's go back and I feel like that's pretty good up till there, guys. Oh god, Jesus Christ! Oh, my freaking balls! I just sat on a testicle. Holy shit, it made me jump. Oh man, that really hurt. Oh fuck. Hang on a minute. Let me move in my seat. I must have slipped in my chair when I was panicking. Oh, you fucker. The old nut slipped under there for a moment. Oh, you bugger. That was a little bit of a cheeky testicular squeeze there. One was not ready for that at all, sir. I must have slid forwards as I was like running away from the wolves. That made me like lift up and down, bro. Holy shit. Okay, where the hell were we? Where's the... Oh, here it is, here it is. Whew! We'd have figured it out. Ain't no pesky wolf killing me today. I'm just gonna see what I can do here, guys. I don't like these angular parts, man. Why have I got angular parts? Go away, angular bits. I hate them. I really despise them. How do I get rid of them? How would you get rid of these, man? Is it just, do you actually literally have to dig them out to make like a 2-wide gap or something? Really hate the zigzag when you're not on the normal like line, you know? That is just hideous to me. Like, really hideous. Kind of think I'd freak out in Minecraft. Oh, for God's sake, it's getting worse, guys. I need to actually write. What? I don't get it. I'm on high. Oh, because technically we're coming. Oh my God, yes, of course. Because although my feet are there. Yeah, because we're going uphill, aren't we? That's nightmare. That is actually nightmare. Terrain deforming going up. It's not bad when you're making your own slope, but trying to do. Jesus, I never thought of that. Oh, mate, this is impossible. I need to stop. I'd be here for weeks doing this. Have you ever considered the 6-point racing restraining status of your game? I might have to. It carries on like this, mate. Yeah. That was very close. Did we get another dragon raid? We had one earlier, Warlock. Yeah, we had another Drake attack. You're right, Tails. How are you, my friend? How's life your end, mate? Oh, dudes. It would be so nice to be able to come up with a system to do this regularly on another server. I'd love to do a winding mountain trail. I really would. I'd really love it. Let me take it step by step for a moment, guys. Let me have a play. Because this would be such a cool road to go up into a citadel up in the mountains. It really would. But there has to be a good way to do it, man. There's got to be like a system. The thing is, it's so much more. See, the problem is if you're on relatively flat ground and you're just simply trying to build an incline, not a problem. You know, I can go up there and build a huge ravine in it, but it's just going to look so shit. Anyone can fucking do that. Here's kind of nice. Up till this point, everything's looking pretty decent. Pretty sure I could get a nice corner in there, so I'm super happy with that. Don't think that's going to be a huge issue. It's kind of here. I think we've hit a point where it doesn't like going down anymore there. It's quite a steep little area, but I think I could play with that. I think that could actually look pretty decent. And I remember the trick from walking on the... Oh gosh. Walking on the edge to create the pathway. So I mean that's not too bad. And then I suppose I could just knock out a bit of this maybe. Have you tried shift clicking with it? It makes it go from the cursor instead of the feet. Yeah, the problem with that is it doesn't. It's fine if we're just going up an incline, and I'll use the pattern tool for that sort. So the problem is when we're actually trying to make it. Imagine the problem is the second I hit a point I can't walk up socks. So the second I literally can't walk up, I can no longer pattern. So it's like, and as soon as you change that height, that's it. Everything gets thrown out, dude. It's honestly, it's a freaking nightmare, bro. But in a good way. It's not like there's anything they could do to fix it. It is kind of what it is. You know, building a trail is probably shouldn't be easy, but The issue you hit is you hit bedrock. And once you hit bedrock, that means you've now got a point on your path that you absolutely cannot go any lower than. Which means straight away now, I have to rethink about the entire elevation of this, you see. I can barely get up there. And if I couldn't get up, in fact, I can't get up there. So that now becomes my new reference point, you see. So I level it all back out, and we have to go all the way back down, and now we've got it level, and then I go back over, and then I hit another point that I can't get up, and now I've got to level that, which means now I've got to raise it all the way back down again, and it's just endless, dude. It's just endless leveling. It's tricky. He just got back from a job interview in Milton Keynes and looking to settle into some... Oh, how are you getting on with Outriders, dude? Yeah, I stopped playing Outriders a little bit recently. I've been trying to catch a little bit of it outside of the stream. Yeah, I've just been too busy, really, man. But it is a really fun game. I think I've done a really good job with it, man. We're really quite excited to see where the story took me, to be honest. I was having a lot of fun with it. So you're straight up there doesn't look too bad. And then from there, it's probably a lot easier, isn't it? But I think I'm going to have to start at a higher point here. I think I'm going to have to raise here. I'm not sure how much it's going to like that, to be honest. Didn't like that, did you, me little mucker? Yeah, too steep. See, I hit another point of no return right there. Look, game over. So essentially, you'll. See, the thing is, you can get it up to a point, and then you've got to go back and redo the whole thing again to find that new sweet spot. It's just never ending. Let me just knock this freaking. Quite like the rock actually. Oh, dude, I'd love to do it. I just don't know whether I'm going to get frustrated thinking it's going to be such. If I could just settle down and say fuck it, we'll do it for a day. And then we would have a wonderful winding mountain pathway that goes right up to a really cool build at the top. I mean, I would love to do it. One can make a portal where the silver vein is and transport the material to build a cart up there, so you have to make the trip down. Yeah, I don't even really think about the trips as being one way. But I would like to build a path so that it could be done either way. Otherwise, I feel like there's no point. I might as well just not bother. But yeah. I wouldn't even portal up. I'd walk up it. And maybe make the cart at the top, if that makes sense. And it would be nice. I mean, it would be a really cool project to take that straight through there. Because this looks possible here. But there is a point somewhere around here. It's almost, you see, it almost follows the mountain perfectly, doesn't it? Yeah, and then you sort of know you're off on another problematic zone there. Look. I mean, it works, and it would look. I mean, it would look really cool. I mean, it would look. I mean, look at that. That's perfect. Doesn't really want to. I'm gonna have to bring some stone up and sort of bring it around on the edge, but we could do. I mean, it's not a problem. We could do that. Once you get to the top, it's easy, isn't it? There we go. This is kind of, I suppose, where we sort of want to be, innit? Around here. Perfect. And then that would almost be the build area, because obviously I think the node is just down there, isn't it? Is that? Yeah. So home is literally just down there. And I mean, I don't know whether we can actually get to this. I don't know, man. It's a fucking huge project. You're right, Pete. How you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, through there. I mean, that's all good. I mean, that would be great for the build. That was a really nice plateau back up there. It gives that really nice kind of sheer edge that I like as well. You'd always get a few trees planted down there. Bring out that ledge. That all seems to work quite nicely. I suppose this is where we kind of reach that not sure point, wasn't it? Was this where the rock was? It was, wasn't it? There we go. That solves that little problem. It's a little bit tight, but I don't think it's too bad. We might have nailed it, guys. We might have nailed it. Bring that up just a smidgen there. I think we've nailed it. I think we might have done it. How you doing, Pete? How's things, bro? Let's go and do a final pass. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. And it does bring us down to the woodshed. I can literally just bring it along here, look. Which is our main road. We can always go back and just terraform that little section. So the cart would literally come down to the utility shed, which would be freaking perfect, wouldn't it? Shall I get a coffee? I feel like I'm kind of like erring on just how committed am I to the. This is the ultimate test for me. How committed am I to a Valheim? I'm starting to think probably a lot more committed than I originally thought I was, to be honest. I think we'll throw those in there, and these can all stay as can return home, right? Yeah, I do definitely need to go and get myself a coffee. Add some stone blocks as a few. Well, I was actually thinking about the cobblestone road. Yeah, we've not tried the cobblestone road. We could go for. Oh, that's weird. Look, that's kind of clipped out of there. Never noticed that before. Unless it's because it's taken some damage. I wonder if it took some damage out there from the. It did, but that hasn't. That seems weird. I've never noticed that was clipped out like that before. Oh, unless it's saying mining required. Oh, it does, yeah. I think that's why. I think it's deformed just a little bit from those wolves attacking, hasn't it? Could you build a mountain fortress in the side of the mountain? Well, I always fancied to. It's worked out rather well, because I think I first came into the mountain either from around this direction or somewhere. And I think, unless I'm mistaken, this was the plateau. I always thought here, because this felt like the widest point on that side of the camp. And I think that's where the road came out, isn't it? I think it kind of winds all the way around here and then comes back out here. And I was thinking from there, we can have like the citadel on the top, you see. We could try and think of like a really nice lighting system for the mountain roads using like maybe the circling cores. I was thinking circling versus the cold weather to give it like a theme. You're right, Permanent. I'm not going to spoil anything with the mods and what now. I just want to tell you, since you've said you haven't seen any mods recently because you wish to play with them, there are some insanely interesting mods, and I don't know if I'm actually going to play Valheim today, spending so much time reading mods and downloading them. I'm quite excited. I reckon we'll be able to put together some like really interesting mod packs. We might have to have a look at like opening up a Valheim mod section on Discord at some point, and getting a little flavour for pros and cons for what people have enjoyed.
So you'd love to build a dwarven mountain retreat just straight into the side of the rock. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I think that you are limited in this game, though, aren't you, Tails? You actually can't build into a mountain because there is no structural integrity for the ground terrain. But you can still build something that kind of stuck out of a mountain, giving the illusion that it's inside the mountain, if you like. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, I think it's the biggest frozen, but I think it's going to be. It's very thin. It's very, very. Unless something totally changes over here, you can sort of see where we did do a good reconnaissance. You can actually see this is actually a plains biome down here. I think you can just make it out. Look, see on the cursor up top right. So that's actually like it's like a mountain with a sheer drop. It's a sheer drop on that, so sort of like northeastern edge, straight into a plains biome and then straight into the sea. So I'm not sure what happens over here. I don't know whether it comes out and then around. I don't think it does though. I don't think it does. I think that is going to be like the thickest area. Is right where we are. I should really done some extra checking out before we did the raid, but I just started hacking away there. It could cost me a great deal. Could you carve out and then stone build in the void? Yes, yeah, you could. Yeah, that's what I mean, Tails. You wouldn't be able to just like have. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like build into a mountain. You know, if that was a sheer precipice straight down there like a cliff, you couldn't build into it without knocking out everything above it. So yeah, you could probably build out and even do some terrain, then add some terrain maybe over the top. You know, maybe for a block or so if you could just clip it over. But I mean, there'd be no point in doing that because you can clip into the mountain. But yeah, if you imagine so say this is a cliff, and I knocked that chunk out there, then that chunk would go, that chunk would go, that chunk would go, and that chunk would go. So everything above where you hit essentially disintegrates. So I think the best thing to do would probably be to find, or almost find like a concave bit of mountain range, and then you could definitely get the illusion of something that's a lot deeper than it probably is. Yeah, you can do it under... The only way to get underground, you can do it underneath the altars. You can do it underneath the crypts. Is there anything else? I'm sure there's a third thing. Or maybe it was just the different boss crypts. Because obviously you've got, as you've said, the Elder one's quite... Is it Elder? The Elder one's quite a good one, isn't it? In fact, can't you actually... Doesn't the bonfire on the Elder actually count as a comfort as well? I think it might do. I'm not too sure. So yeah, because that's quite flat and fairly uniform, isn't it? So that's a good one. I'm sure you could do the same with bone mass. But yeah, sunken crypts and dungeons basically you can sort of build underneath those. Yeah, it's both the fun part and the annoying part about his tales that you can and can't kind of mine into things. I kind of see why they've done it, and it certainly adds an element of. It makes it really nice being able to build moats and mountain paths and things without having to spend years doing it, but at the same time you do lose that kind of sense of 3D. And the other thing, Tails, the other thing you got to bear in mind is this doesn't have a bedrock. So this isn't like, if you imagine this is bedrock in Minecraft, yeah? So let's just say that floor in there is the bedrock. And then Minecraft might do this. Imagine this is like the rocky terrain. Up and down and around and up and down and around. But no matter what you do, so you know, let's just say... well, I suppose, I don't know if I've got any wood or anything, but let's just say it goes up like that and down like that. Yeah? You've got like a volcano there. And that is the bedrock. If you start here, a little way up the volcano, and you dig down, let's just say, 2 blocks, you hit bedrock. If you start at the top of the volcano, and you dig down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you hit bedrock. Doesn't work like that in Valheim. If this is the top of the volcano, and this is, say, at the bottom of the volcano, then it can only ever be a maximum of 8 meters difference between the two, because what happens is the bedrock follows the terrain of the surface world. So if I've got a mountain peak up there, I can still only ever dig down 8 blocks. Then let's say the next part of the mountain's here. So the mountain peak is there and the mountain comes down like that, yeah? Let's just imagine that. You've got a mountain peak and it comes down like that. If I dig here, I can go down 8 blocks. If I dig here, I can go down 8 blocks. If I dig here, I can go down 8 blocks. The difference is, if I was to take a section of Minecraft and dig to bedrock, I end up with a completely flat bit of bedrock. Completely 100% uniform flat bedrock. No matter where I start, if I dig down in a big area, it's going to be flat. In this game, if I dig down, I essentially recreate the exact geography of the overworld map as it existed before I start digging it down. The top of the mountain, the top of the world as we see it is exactly mirrored as the bedrock. So, you know, if I dig down from here, which is higher than over there, all I'm going to do is end up with exactly the same shape, but without anything on it, with no grass or anything on it. So again, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of not cool. You know, water and things are great near the ocean, but trying to bring water further inland, you can't do it, can you? Yeah. What's that ultimate? No, it's not. Sorry, what's no, it's not? Bedrock and surface kind of same shape. Bedrock and surface kind of same shape. I don't really mean. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, fun. Yeah. So it kind of mirrors it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, there are undulations. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I suppose we shouldn't call it a perfect mirror. There are places, for example, where I can only dig down like half a block and I'll be at bedrock, which is what I was trying to say to Sarks earlier. That's why the mountain pathing can be a nightmare. You know, I could, in theory, find an area where the terrain is very close to the bedrock. So I guess, I suppose what I've said isn't 100% accurate, but it gives you a good idea of the way it works. You're only ever 8 blocks down, aren't you? Well, let me get a coffee. I'll be straight back, folks. Right, let's head back out there then. So, where did we get to? Did I put everything away? Let's go and do a quick pass over it and see where it kind of takes us. I need to just remember to switch those out, don't I? Because these damn walls. Yeah, I mean here, where it was this log, wasn't it? This log would be like a really good path almost through there. Kind of like the idea of that. We've got a few trees I want to lop out. I want to see if we can sort of clear the area, if you like. I don't think I did too much damage earlier. Well, we had a similar area, didn't we? When we did the other path, where I hit a steep slope. But we diverted. I never even backfilled it, did I? But it wouldn't be hard to do. We've got load. Well, we will have loads of stone. I'm not sure let's get rid of that one as well. But let's grab whatever's down there. So yeah, I mean that looks fine, even though it's a mess. Easily fixed, I think. Grab the axe. Yeah, right, cool. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it. I think probably the way the game works is it just generates a perfectly mirrored top and bottom, doesn't it? And then what it does is it must have an algorithm which creates nice undulating terrain. So you end up with some areas. I mean, I can go whole strips where it's exactly 8 blocks all the way. And then suddenly find an area that, like as we find when we do these mountain ranges, where, you know, 1 minute I've hacked out, I don't know, like a big chunk of rock, and the next minute I can barely even terrain deform a single hoe cliff. Be quite cool taking a cart along here and actually seeing if at any point see how narrow it actually gets at some points. See, I can't go down any more there, you see, so I'd actually have to knock that out if I wish to, or bring this side out a little bit more. So stuff like that is going to be fairly easy, and could create some really nice corners as well. Reminds me of a lot of the roads. I'm sure we get them in England in some places, but it does remind me a lot of the roads in Europe. That you know, it is almost like a sheer cliff on one side. It's bloody terrifying when you actually see them. But you're definitely not waking up from one of them if you fall down it, are you? Yeah, and every now and again you'll see like you know, the shell of a car at the bottom of the cliff, and you just think, fucking hell, you know. Is that like deliberately been put there? You know, did highway maintenance roll that off just to really drill it home just how dangerous it is, or did someone actually freaking slide down there? You're right, Feculator. You rap. You rop. Did you spell it wrong the first time, dude? Or yeah, that's it, ultimate. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah. That's what I was saying to Sarks earlier. You see, so sometimes you're going along merrily, not knocking out 2, 3, and you feel like you've got a little bit of up and down to play with, and then all of a sudden you hit a point where it just says no. You know, you cannot go down any further there, mate. And it's like, oh, bloody hell, what the hell, mate? You know, we haven't changed incline or anything. And all of a sudden, you know, I can go no further. And it's incredibly frustrating when you hit a point like that, especially when you've had a nice long run. I mean, this looks pretty good. I mean, I wanted a kind of Skyrim-esque vibe along there. I think that looks actually pretty good. To be fair, I didn't think we'd get that far. Really? Really? Get out of here. Knobber bush. What's this all about? Shocking. Yeah, I think this is probably the only section that's a bit strange down here. Why seems to be bloody night time when I'm trying to do a bit of my smoothing as well. It's like, oh, really? Damn it. I think if we start about here. That was pretty good to me. In fact, that was damn good to me. If I can just smooth this off. No, see there's one of the rock. There's one of the solid parts. See that cannot be destroyed. So your only alternative is to raise the rest of it up a little bit, isn't it? Otherwise, you've got a point where you just can't get back over it. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. See, this would be a really nice time for the wolves to attack. You see. Right now. The old coastal road from Playa del Ingles to Puerto Rice. Where's this, dude? It's epic scary at some point, especially when you're in a bus. Whereabouts is that? Playa del Ingles to Puerto Rice. Is that Puerto Rico? Or? Can't you pick? Well, you can, but the problem with pickaxing, so you just start pickaxing things, you're causing massive changes to the area. I mean, normally it's fine on a flat bit of ground, not a problem at all, easy peasy. A flat area, not even worth worrying about. But if you're trying to create an incline, that can lead to major issues. I think if I get rid of these rocks, anyway, I don't think they're really adding a lot to that area. I was gonna say you're talking about Puerto Rico, Puerto Rice, Puerto Rico, Gran Canaria, southern part. I was gonna say I've been to Gran Canaria, mate. Mainly Lanzarote was a place that we used to go to in the Canary Islands. As much as I could, because it's just so good for like the oh my god, the water sports. Yeah, because you've got like a house there, haven't you, Dyke, or an apartment over there, right? You still go there, dude? I suppose obviously not with the pandemic, but you know, will you return there once things are kind of back a little bit more normal? Yeah, we might have to actually knock that side out a little bit. Might do that. And if we do knock out a little bit of that, maybe. I think by the time we've cultivated it back over, I think we'll end up with a nice path down there. And I think that was the only really tricky part, wasn't it? I think everything else is pretty. In fact, actually, I think that's done in it. I hesitate to say that, but I think we're a million miles off, are we? And that was pretty smooth. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is the flat bit there, isn't it? So I suppose what we could do is we can actually raise this area a little bit, maybe. Just that one section, innit? She really does not want to. Even the slope to get the sweet spot's just not there, unfortunately. Get these rocks out. Okay, so I'm not sure whether to lock that tree out because she's a bit problematic, isn't she? There was a spot where the buses and the trucks actually used their horn to signal that they were coming around that corner. We used to do I can't remember where it was. It's a run between a place called Le Lavandou and Saint-Tropez, and that I think there must be another town somewhere near there. We used to travel to that, and that was scary, Dykel. It was so bad, right? This is like south of France. It was so bad that on the side of the road that went over the precipice, you can actually see that there was no longer an edge to the road. So the tarmac was actually, if you like, irregularly shaped along the edge, where clearly parts, you know, relatively small sections, but still parts of the road had clearly collapsed. So you could actually see like a jagged edge to the side of the road. Imagine putting a car on that. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you still went there, Daikoi. Oh, I didn't realise. You're right, Phil, bring the silver one by one is much. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Any fucking moron can fucking do that, mate. Or rather, they start being a time show as the expenses were getting too high. So, what, do you not go there anymore? You're right, Doc, how you doing? What's that? Trolls, Tiger Mountain Road. Let's have a quick look. I'm not sure what I'm looking at there. Oh, wow, look at that. I've got to scroll right down to see that there, indeed. Yeah, they've obviously never done a terrain deformation in Valheim, have they? Easy peasy in the real world. Come and try it in bleeding Valheim. Okay, so along here, we probably just want to maybe, if we can, let's just see if we can. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Smooth off the edges. We might have to take a little bit of silver back just to get our cloak working. Be nice to have that right now, wouldn't it? There we go. So what happens if you do this? No. What happens if you do this in the snow? And you try and add grass? What happens? Oh, wow. Check that out. Oh, that's actually really neat. I really like that. That's cool. That's actually really cool.
A
So
very warm
add
welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
in the corners there. Shades! I just went and got coffee shades. I was thinking of icing shades today. How are you, mate? How's things? We're a bit low on food as well. Cheers, whiskey. Yeah, keep an eye on that if you can, mate. That's probably the most likely death is going to come from not paying attention to that. How you doing, Shades? How's things? What have you been up to today? Anything exciting, Shades? That's not for me. Definitely take that out. Of course you can. Yeah, it's in fact I suppose it's not ding 12 yet. How you doing, Doc? How's things your end? Have you had a nice morning, Shades? Anything exciting happening? We'll grab that. Just want to level. Oh no! Shit balls. Oh, I've got it on cultivate. Oh god, are we getting away with that, you knob? Damn, what the hell happened there, bro? Wrong freaking... Woo! Now I've got a bit I can't walk up. Sod's law, innit? Sod's law, man. One little dinky mistake like that. There we go. Perfect. In fact, better than it was. Quite happy with that. Yeah, looking good. Looking very good. Oh, this is going to be nice, man. It's going to be really nice. Just want to thicken out the road a little bit if I can. I don't want to take it out too far. It doesn't look like I can. It looks like that's the most we can take out. Doesn't want to come out anymore, does she? So we've either got to add stone to it or go in there a little bit more. Doesn't look like she's too problematic on that front. Oh, that's nice, man. That is nice, dude. It'd be interesting taking the cart around. Some of that there. What do you think? Went quite flat there, didn't I? Probably should have played about a bit more first time. We're trying different places. We went to Portugal 2 years ago, and another place in Gran Canaria the year after. So no, I like it over there, Dyke. I do like it. I think the breeze really takes the edge off it as well, doesn't it? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Doc. Yeah, not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Bit mad at the moment, bro. Got a lot happening. I had a bit of a shitty phone call right before the stream, mate. So, one of those ones where you know you got something you've got to deal with later, and it's sort of like, you'd really do without it, bro. People being people, Doc. Bloody people, mate. Oh wow, that actually does look really cool. That stretch there looks amazing. Well, I have to think about something a bit simpler on the lighting department. I'm thinking something more like the Yellow Shroom Road, kind of like just basically wooden posts with maybe the circling trophies on. Let me take that off actually. You just sent Hickey off after the monthly shops and get yourself a nice cup of coffee. Have you had a nice morning, Shane? So hopefully you've had a pleasant one. Don't feel rested anymore. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use some rock here, aren't we? Just to fill this one small section out. It'd be nice if I could keep the tree, but I don't think we're gonna be able to, are we? Cloudberries. I have got some cloudberries, but aren't they only from the plains though, yeah? I'm not sure I can actually get them, to be honest, mate. How costly are the wards? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what I just did. I think I just drank a stamina potion. The wards are... I don't think they're expensive, mate. They would look nice, wouldn't they? Let's have a quick look. We would want to use... Easy peasy, mate. Easy. In fact, we'll get rid of loads of Grey Dwarf. Oh, Jesus balls! Talk of the devil. I was about to say Grey Dwarf eyes. He must have heard me. yeah, we could do. I like the idea of that. That would look very, very legit as well, I think, wouldn't they? For like a mountain path. Yeah, I just feel like I need to thicken out there, don't I? But it could cause all manner of weirdness. Let's just see if I can go in a smidge. Is it a bit of it's not too bad actually, is it? It's not too bad. It's gotta be careful we don't get that kind of zigzag thing going. But that is narrow there, man. That is narrow there. There's no way we're getting a cart over that. Not in a million years, mate. We'll come back to that section. We'll come back to that. Let's see where else we can take her. Yeah, you can sort of see that. That's essentially bedrock there. A stone rail. It'd be really nice to do a railing along it. I mean, that would be cool. But would that not be a huge undertaking? Then again, I'm not sure I care about it being a huge undertaking, to be honest. If it looks good at the end of it, I'm quite happy. But I feel like we went a little bit steep there, but... Ooh, careful. Okay. Yeah, that's the plan, Ice. Yeah, I think that's why I'd like to do the road, you see. Yeah, I quite fancy it having a path up the mountain, which can ultimately actually become a proper mountain base with a, you know, I'm thinking like, you know, what was it in Skyrim where you have to go up to what's the name of the place on top of the mountain, and however many steps there are, sort of a bit like that, I suppose. Yeah, so there's a couple of areas where we'd have to consider filling out, I think. I'm not sure how that's going to look. I'm not sure how the terrain would deform around it. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be awful. Should we have a little go? We'll try the cobblestone as well. We'll see how the cobblestone sort of looks. Once you get in a bit of a rhythm with it, it's not too bad, is it? Oh gosh. You can sort of see the world seams every now and again now as well, can't you? Yeah, might be time to go and get. Should we take the first bit of silver back today? Go and get ourselves a nice wooden. A nice woven cloak. That's actually pretty mad. You're right, Killer Beat. What was that? Sorry, mate. On the outside of the trail. Yeah, I wonder if if we can try and find like slightly thicker places. Yeah. I think the whole of that top area is pretty good ice. Yeah, I think Throat of the World. Is that what it's called? High Hrothgar. You just had some fish pie. Is that what it's called? The Throat of the World and High Hrothgar. I just had some fish pie or fish gratin, I suppose, that my neighbour gave to me a little while back, made with wolffish he caught. Holy shit, it was good. I was about to say, after feeling poorly, I should imagine that's like almost perfect food in it.
So I go and do some important shite. Come back and you're building a bloomin' road up the mountain. Can't leave you alone for a second, can we? Worse than a kid, you grumlol.
Well, I couldn't help myself. Why can I not? Oh, you need a workbench to raise ground? I don't think I actually clicked that. Or if I did, I'd forgotten, obviously. Yeah, it's going all the way. In fact, we're nowhere near, really, where we were originally designed to go, actually, Chucky. Oh, what the hell, bruh? What the hell? Why is that? What the hell? I thought this was supposed to raise to where I was standing. What the hell, dude? Why is that being a giant knob? I thought if I was here and I clicked that there, it came to my feet the same as the hoe. Is that... What the hell, bruh? Well, that was weird. That was weird. Very weird. Jesus, that was like super linear. Wow, that was strange, man. That was really strange. I suppose there's no... Oh, God, nearly fell off then. I don't like that one little bit. Don't like that at all, man. Gotta aim at your feet. What? I don't get it. I don't understand what happened there. So how would I get rid of that? Like, sort of... God, what the fuck, dude? Any way for me to round that edge off there? I mean, I suppose I suppose what we could do, shows we could figure it out. I mean, that'd be a perfect place to put your little your little gnome thing, wouldn't it? You can raise the ground a little bit more than max height with elevation tool, but when you raise again, it downs the max height. Well, you can go up to 8 meters high, can't you? You can go up to 8 meters, like so 4 stacks of the 2 blocks, can't you? If you nerd pole up. But whenever I've done raising, if I stand in an elevated position and I click the ground like a little bit away, I always thought it raised it up to where I was. That looks freaking insane. That looks really cool. Apart from that little knobbly bit there, which I can live with. Do you think we can get a cart along? Yeah, a cart would be alright along there, wouldn't it? Little bit dodgy there maybe, but certainly can't see any issues up to this point. In fact, I go as far as to say it all looks pretty dapper at that point. I will just maybe invalid placement. That looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Just look at that. Use the pickaxe on the steep side. Won't it just knock out a huge won't that just knock out a huge thingy there? Where do we actually want to go? Should we just go and see if we can figure out where we're going? Because this is where I'd build. I think around here is probably there was that little place we found a long time ago. In fact, we might have some I wonder if that's... Oh guys, is that where we put the silver? Oh, I wonder if that's where we laid the silver. Chucky, thank you for the bits, mate. Sorry, thank you for the bits as well. Yeah, I mean, the actual node is up in there somewhere. But it's... I mean, we could make a little utility shed just here, couldn't we? No reason why that road couldn't quite easily come along to the foot of the mountain here. Unless it can go wind up and around there. But that looks like pretty... Up there doesn't look too bad. Well, there's the can. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, Jesus Cox! Shit, it's night time and I'm pissing them out. Yeah, I think that'll be alright, won't it? So if we bring the road, where's the road? If we aim for that cairn and maybe come up and over this ridge here to here. Shall I give it a little bit of a play? Can't take that any higher, so actually we want to almost shrink this down near walls. See, I've got them seriously pro skills there. Did you see them seriously pro skills? Watch out for the werewolves. Yeah, I've seen a... What are they called, Miss Nova? What are the werewolves called? I can't remember now, mate. Yes, I've seen a few of those dastardly devils. So really, we probably want to smooth off a little bit more, I think, as we come along. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, that's virtually there, so I've got no issues with that. You're right, Bodacious. Do some road markings, Grum. A little pole here and there and over there where you want the path to go. I was thinking about it. It's not as far as I thought. It's a good idea, though, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You just made sort of mapping it out a little bit. I've lost my road. I have actually lost my road, yeah. I think it's just there, so I think it comes straight through, to be honest. Shit. See that? You see the skills? You see the skills there? See those skills? Did you see the skills there? That was amazing, mate. I am in the zone right now, bro. Where's the bloody road gone? Where did I just say it was? I swear I just said I saw it, and now I can't see it again. I think that's it, just through there. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Will it all work out lovely in the end? We've done it, guys. Really, really nice undulating road as well. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. All the way, lads. All the way. Oh, that's gorgeous, man. You might be able to, Max, mate, but I haven't got my my sound's quite low at the moment, so you might be able to hear him, but I can't. So I've actually made it a point of having the sound turned up normally in this game, but I haven't today. I was disturbed by a shitty thingy this morning, so I've been waiting for my phone to bleep all day. In fact, I can barely hear the music today, which is normally why I turn it up. It is. The music's really nice songs. I honestly thought it was going to be one of those things that would get tiring after a while, songs. Like, really did, you know? I thought that is not going to be something I'm going to be happy with, you know, 10, 15, 20 hours in. And, yeah, I was very wrong, actually. Is that a wolf pelt? I'm glad we get to see the cairn over there. I think I just need to... I'm just going to sort of try and... We'll have to go back anyway, because... I know, I heard that. Oh god, that's a 1-star. Being out here is no joke, is it? It really isn't. There we go. That looks nice, doesn't it? I quite like that. And that's almost there. That's literally almost to the silver vein. So we'll sort of flatten this out a little bit, and then we'll go back over it with a cultivator, just to add the ice back, or the snow back. That is some freaking road, isn't it? Holy balls! That'll look really nice with those. What are they called? The wards, won't it? Yeah, it is bumper. It's going to be a long road, bro. Oh no, Poe's gone. Poe's gone. There you go. Right, let's have a walk all the way home then. You're gonna use wards? Yeah, I am, Max, mate. Yeah, we're gonna use wards all the way along it. So that'll give us an incentive to go and farm some circlings as well. Grey dwarf eyes won't be a problem. We might just want to think about how to place them. Obviously, I've got some serious terrain deformation. Let's just see what is good and what is bad right now. I'm almost tempted to take a little bit of silver. I wasn't going to do it, but I'm thinking about taking some silver on a maiden voyage home in order to make the I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to say maiden voyage. Oh my god, look, there's the actual roads down there. Look. You can see the Silver Vein Highway down there. That's fucking cool, man. Dragon eggs on stands. That would look nice. That would look nice if we could possibly get that amount. Wonder if we can get. I don't know. Would we have them on this side of the road, the wards, or yeah, a little bit of cleaning up just there? Look. What I might. Oh my god, that is gonna be a nightmare with the cart, man. We definitely have to do one more pass. What we'll do is we'll say we can take silver home if we can go and come up here with nothing but production materials for a cart, put the cart at the top of the new mountain road, mine some silver. Whatever silver we mine and bring back legitimately on the cart, we can take home on the longboat. Alright. Oh, you asshole. That was a good shot. You know it, bro. Are we actually that full? I actually want the cones. I don't really want that though. Yeah, you can see where. So how does anyone got an explanation for how the what's it tool works then? I feel like I've missed something with the terrain height increase. Do you actually have to? Do you have to? Does it raise the ground to the height of where your toes are, providing there's an overlap with your toes? Is that what we're saying? I think I'm gonna have to get rid of this tree. I think it actually blocks too much of the road, guys. And then we're down into the what was the name of the little place at the foot of the 1,000 steps up to High Hrothgar? It was a little village, wasn't it? Oh gosh, and then it's around here. Look, oh, that's so cool. You're right, McGlashan. How are you? You're safe and sound. Didn't lose anything except 3+ days of electricity, phone, and internet. I had the eye wall of Cyclone Saroja pass over. How's things, man? How's your dad doing, McGlashan? If you ever encounter large packs in any biome, it means you'll be wandering around at night, Bedacious. Dragon eggs on stands. What's sorry, what do you mean, Funk? What was that with relation to? I was asked, that was my first idea, Bedacious. I was actually thinking because like I was thinking like lining the mountain pass with circling cores. Sorry, circling cores, circling trophies. Oh, hey, can you put circling cores on item stands? Have we ever tried that? Because I was thinking because it would keep the traveller warm. That's what I was thinking. I know, like in the game, it might not. But that was the point. I was thinking like a circling core. Have I got a circling core on me? You go and have a quick look at home. Yeah, a circling core on. I wonder if it gives. Has anyone ever tried it? I mean, the wards would look brilliant. I mean, the wards would look really nice. I've got no issues with that at all. Let me just have a rest quickly. So you can raise it to your feet that way, yes. Stand right on the edge and look straight down. It will raise right up to you. So when I did my little peninsula, Jonathan, the reason I stopped doing that, right, was it carried on going up. It kept going higher and higher. Imagine I built like the letter C, yeah? So I was actually doing the arms of the sea. And as I went out into the ocean, by pointing down, so what I did, let me show you what I was doing. Let's say this was the edge, so that top step there was the edge, and I wanted to keep building the letter C going out. So what I was doing, I was coming into my tool, which for some reason, oh, it won't let me because it's broken. Yeah, I was bringing the tool like this, right? I was switching to raise, and what I was doing, I was clicking. I'd stand about here. Oh, you can't see the bloody. Can't see it, can you? But that's what I'd do here. So say I wanted to raise it up, so I'd sort of overlap it like that. It's like I would try and get my cursor. I don't know, like just a few pixels outside. And it seemed to raise it to the edge and then some. They smashed the cart, the knobs. They actually smashed the cart that I need. So I stopped doing that and assumed I thought I got it wrong. I was doing it like the I thought it worked more like the hoe, but I suppose I've only ever worked in like a really small area. So clearly I got completely the wrong end of the stick. It's a shame I can't go and just like practice that somewhere without causing mass devastation, I suppose. I mean, we don't actually need to go home just yet, do we? I could go back up with everything repaired. I suppose we could take... Let me fix that cart. They are naughty, aren't they? They really are very naughty. There must be a cord in there, actually. So you do it and then level ground, then do it again to keep it flat. Yeah, I mean, is there a better way of doing it, or is that the way to do it? I mean, is that what we're saying? I've got no alternative then, though. So raise it, level it, raise it, level it. It's just that when I did it before, it gave me a rounded edge. Doing it like this, it seems to give me a really angular edge, which I'm not so keen on. How does the cobblestone work? Did we ever test it? How wide is a cobblestone? I don't think we've done it yet, have we? I wonder how wide the cobblestone is. Oh, I do need frost potions. Yeah, you're right. Shit, yeah, well spotted, mate. Well spotted, Shanes. Let's go and get some frosty potions. Oh, well. Good start, though. Good start. So first time in over 65 years, a cyclone's passed this far south. Oh, is it really? Oh, I kind of, you know what? I've always said to you, McGlashan, I've always thought the weather in Australia is clearly as insane as it sounds like in America. And I always thought of Australia, as you'll know, because I've told you. I've always thought of Australia as being a very, very hot, all year round place. Very dry, very barren inland. You know, certainly not the place where floods and tornadoes, cyclones, and anything else bizarre would happen. I just thought it was almost like an island with all life on the edge, where there was a little bit of water and a little bit of a coastal breeze, and the rest of it was kind of like very hot, or almost desert-like in its environment. So yeah, well, I remember when you were saying about those horrendous floods you had, mate. I was mind blown, and the forest fires that you had. You know, it's incredible, dude. So a cyclone isn't common anyway. So this is like, this actually is quite rare. Because I know the floods and things seem to be, well, they seem to be quite common. Without using mods for snapping positions, it is the most. Okay, all right. Cheers, Jonathan. We'll stick with a plan. We'll stick with a plan. Yeah, throw my lights on. And thanks. Sorry, Chocky as well. Thank you for the bits, Chocky. Australia, if it can kill you, including the weather by the sounds of it. They should hire us. We could build a big well, I'm sure there's probably loads of roads that were. Is there a road that literally runs all the way through the middle of Australia, or is there not? I mean, what actually is bang slap right in the middle of Australia? Is there some like cool awesome rock or something, or is there nothing there? Right, so we came for the potions, which we've already got brewing. So we did come partially prepared, didn't we? And I can get another 6 being made up. Thank you, Shades. Well remembered. I actually was thinking of something like Ayers Rock, Alice Springs, Ayers Rock. Yeah, that's what. I mean, is it actually in the middle of Australia? It's not like, you know, off to the side by a few thousand kilometres there. Ayers Rock, World's Nail. So it is pretty much bang slap in the middle, is it? Yeah. That's kind of cool, isn't it? So is everyone all right then, McGlashan? I mean, even going without electricity for that amount of time can actually be extremely problematic, can't it? I mean, oh, I should have got a feed and restocked properly, guys. I'm kind of in a hurry now because I really want to see what this looks like. Yeah, not you know, to the square meter, kind of all conspiracy theorist in the middle, but as near as bloody damn it, yeah. And it's not the biggest rock in Australia, really. I remember seeing, I can't remember, I don't know if it might be in Australia. I think Hicks or someone posted it up. There's a tree somewhere out in the middle of bloody nowhere, right? That has extremely strong and prevalent winds. And obviously this tree that just sits isolated out in the middle of goddamn nowhere over the years has grown. And of course it's grown in high winds. So it's kind of grown in one direction. You know, every minute of its life it's kind of bent in one direction. Fascinating. It looks incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Don't know where it is. What's that? What was that? Oscar Owen Wilson in Armageddon. Okay, so the scariest environment imaginable. Thanks. That's all you got to say. Scariest environment imaginable. Was that the one where they, there was a song with that one, wasn't there? Is that the one with Ben Affleck and Bruce Willis? Yeah. Mount Augustus is that actually a rock? What? Just a rock? or an actual mountain? Is Ayers Rock actually a mountain? It's not like a meteorite that hit millions of years ago, is it? It's you know, it's not a freestanding rock you can dig all the way around. And this is really cool. This is looking really nice, man. I think I should have brought a cart actually. Should I bring a cart? Should we go with a cart? Ayers Rock is now actually out of bounds for tourists. The government decided to let one last group of tourists go climbing, and then said no more climbing. And what was the reason for that then, Doc? That seems too dangerous. I mean, is that not people's choice, or were they damaging it? Graffiti? Was it causing parts to collapse? I mean, what was the theory behind that? Seems like quite a serious decision, putting something like that out of bounds, doesn't it? Mind you, I don't know what like things like Stonehenge are like these days. I should imagine a lot of that's all roped off, isn't it? So you can't go rubbing your ball sack over it. Because let's be honest, people have done weirder things over here, right? I don't know why that popped in my head. It's a scary thought. So that's what you think when you went to Stonehenge, is it, Gruff? No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It's where I sharpened my Harry Potter wand when I went over that way. So the indigenous don't want anyone on it because it's sacred land. Oh well, there you go then. Well, that makes much more sense. I was gonna say they kind of, it was done for like people, you know, clambering up it and making a mess. I mean, you think you could resolve that a little bit more amicably with people, couldn't you? So we'll throw that in there. I'm getting quite low on arrows actually. I need to take some stone, don't I? So if I oh gosh, oh wow, really? You're very violent today, sir. We'll keep that on us, and we'll see if we can actually take a cart up the Great Mountain Pass. We've got the Silver Shroom Road, the Silver Vein Road, which what was never actually an official term, but it seems to have stuck a little bit. We've got the Great Mountain Pass, I think. We'll just call it the Mountain Pass. Should we just zoom out of it so we can see that back wheel? Could be quite cool. Yeah, well, I'll definitely need to do some work there. I'm not going to go into sprint mode. Let me just stop off and do a little bit of cleaning up here. I'm not happy with that, obviously. So let's grab you. Let's go into... Let's raise that up a little ways. We'll raise around the tree a little bit because she wasn't looking too happy, was she? We'll bring that up. See if we can trim you off. I think that's going to be one of those areas where... Yeah, I think it is. Not like I'm going to be able to do a lot there. I think we'll be okay though, won't we? Bring that up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Shall I go a little bit? Should we go a little bit crazy on that? Ooh, that might have been a bad mistake, bro. Every freaking time, bro. Well, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's gorgeous, mate. Oh, that is the stuff of... oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. We'll sort of just try and round this hill off a little bit, I think. Raise that up a little ways. Oh, that's perfect, mate. I get weirdly in the zone doing that, you know. I don't know. I don't know why. I find it almost hypnotizing. So the traditional owners have been asking for decades not to climb it. So are you allowed? I mean, so what are you? I mean, can you go and like go near it, or you're just not allowed to climb it, or? Yeah, I never climbed it because, well, it is a rock, and when you've climbed it, you have to climb back down. or maybe jump off it with the... I was about to say, Captain, yeah, with a parachute or a jetpack. I don't see any point into rock climbing either, Glacier. It's freaking good fun is why. It's terrifying. Very terrifying. And an incredible way to test your own body strength as well. It can actually be extremely exhilarating. And I suppose like any extreme sport. But yeah, if you think about, I mean, I'm sure it's not a real comment, but you imagine some of the places you can get a view of that like other people have just never seen. It's stunning, mate. Honestly, the places you can get to and the sense of satisfaction you can get getting even if it's not a climb, you know, as in what some people might call a legitimate climb. It's even just walking up some pretty tricky trails and things, or going on a mountain bike or something. We'll knock out what we can. I don't know whether to make it too flat. It's just that if I want to, the problem is that I'm preempting putting in I'm not sure about this, because even if we do this, I haven't. See, this is great here. We can put a ward, can't we? And it's going to look really nice. But the rest of it's not going to look as nice, is it? I don't see any issues with actually not getting car along here. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. What's that from, Doc? Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Picking scabs, Joshua. Oh. Wow. That could have been a bit. I tell you, I watched. I was catching up with some of the Mandalorian, and I've managed to watch a little bit of the new series. There is honestly that program has to be one of the best things I've ever seen. I am a big fan of the original Star Wars films. I'm not one of these people that's going to sit here and say like how much better they are than the new things. I genuinely didn't like things like the CGI in the new ones when I first saw them. So you know, it's not about being hating on them because it's cool to hate on. Like as if some old school diehard bloody Star Wars fan knows better than somebody else. But I just didn't really enjoy that. I didn't like the design of the droids, and I didn't really like the CGI, and I thought some of the acting fell a bit flat on its arse. There's a lot of reasons why I wasn't a massive fan of some of the Star Wars stuff that's been done more recently. But having a recap of The Mandalorian, oh my god, there are so many amazing things. When what's his name? Grogu, apparently, isn't it? When he gets punched in the face, right, by a biker trooper, I literally nearly snorted coffee through my nose. I thought that. I was so not expecting that in a Star Wars kind of world where, you know, you never see any blood or anything. And there's that baby Yoda just been punched in the face. I was like, what the hell, dude? It would do something like that. I couldn't help but laugh. And the other one was just two standout moments. And I don't know when it was filmed, but you'll know this scene if you've seen season 2. I think it's season 2. The jetpack. Without giving too much away, for one reason or another, the jetpack leaves him, and let's just say it returns to Earth, and it is literally like watching those. Do you remember the 2 SpaceX shuttles that descended back to Earth in like perfect, like a ballet of harmonic sort of perfection, the symmetry of them both touching down simultaneously? And it was like that. I thought that has got to be a tip of the hat to the SpaceX landings, man. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely. Honestly, the Mandalorian, I could not recommend it enough. I've had it. It's really, I don't know. It's just like a really fun adventure, you know. And the acting is pretty spot on. There's a little bit of tongue in cheek here and there, but not enough to make you feel like, you know, they're trying to go out of their way to add humour. It's almost like it just happens naturally. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Take care, Alex. You look after yourself, man. Stay safe out there. Oh, you've done indoor rock climbing. Yeah, it's quite big in the UK, to be honest, rock climbing and the indoor rock climbing centres. I don't know whether it's more popular than elsewhere, but I've never had to travel far to get that kind of stuff. See, we're getting there, Battersea. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, definitely getting there. I don't like Jar Jar. I didn't massively hate Jar Jar. You know, he's, you know, another character. I think comparatively speaking, I didn't like him like, you know, C-3PO and R2-D2. But back in the day, I guess, you know, I didn't hate him though, you know. Yeah, whatever, you know, just whoever. I barely remember him, to be honest. He was the one with the big, long, dinky ears, wasn't he? In the under-ocean bubbly place, whatever the hell it was. I mean, you can see how much I've paid attention to the new ones. I think I saw. I need some wood. I didn't bring wood for the workbench, man. Don't really want to chop trees that we want to keep. But yeah, Mandalorian. I think I saw one called, was it called Rogue One? I think Rogue One I really enjoyed. I seem to remember talking about that. I thought that was a lot of fun. I don't know what else there is. I think there's some animated stuff as well, is there not, within the Star Wars universe? So we've got Disney Plus for 1 month. So I thought I would at least try and catch up on some of these things. But yeah, really, really well done. Really, really, really well. Super impressed with it. What's that? Want to get bonked? Thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the prime. Yeah. Oh, and some of the cameo roles, absolutely brilliant. First episode of season 2. I don't know the actor's name. Anybody know who? The one who's wearing a certain someone's armor. And there's like the giant sand dune creature. What was the name of the actor? He actually did play like a marshal or a sheriff or something in a film or a series, perhaps. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. I didn't know that many yet. I didn't actually know there were that many films, to be honest. Thank you, Bonks. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they make any more Mandalorians. I tell you what I've been really impressed with is just the general overall fidelity and quality. In fact, has anyone here actually seen The Mandalorian? Is there something a little bit off with the... outside of it being one of the most spectacular things I've ever seen, and I understand there was some very fancy stuff done behind the scenes. It's actually filmed in front of like what is essentially a giant curved TV screen, isn't it? So it's not green screen like we'd expect. So some really interesting tech behind it all. But it seems very dark. It actually seems really dark. Now, I am watching sort of through a right old weird shenanigans linking almost, imagine almost linking a PC, because the crappy TV we've got at the minute doesn't have like the Disney Plus app, so I wasn't sure if I was losing something in the methodology I've used to get it onto the TV. But yeah, it does. It seems really dark at times, like a little bit too dark. Where am I going to put that? So we want to bring this cliff face out just a smidgen, don't we? So if I stand right on the edge here. Whoa. That is steep, man. That is steep. Jesus balls. Just make it very angular, doesn't it? I might leave it at that actually. That's not too bad actually. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Not sure I needed to add a little bit more. Yeah, I need to add a little bit of there as well, don't I? So if we come in. Oh my god, those world saves are a killer, aren't they? Absolute killer, man. Yeah, I don't like that jaggedness. I really don't like it. It's got to be a better way of doing it than having those there. I suppose if you bring it out enough, can you sort of like click there and have it smooth off a little bit, I suppose. Still very jagged though, isn't it? I guess you could then maybe... No, not really. It's not ideal, is it? K2SO. Who's K2SO, dude? Were we actually not... Oh, is that one just wore off? I think we'll get around there, won't we? Yeah, it's a bit ugly, isn't it? It's a bit less than ideal, that. Right, let's see if we can make it all the way on the old cart then. That is bloody narrow, man. That is bloody narrow. Imagine this laden down with a whole ton of silver though. Not too bad, not too bad. Han Solo Rogue One and the Mandalorians. There are a lot and many comic books and novels as well. The Han Solo one's just called Solo, right? I'm not sure if I've seen that, you know. So is that something to do with his son? Is that actually Han Solo's son or something like that? You're gonna stay there. So I want to make sure that bloody what's it's dead. Oh man, there's a pack of wolves and a werewolf over there. Maybe I should leave them the fudge alone. Oh, Solo in his younger years. Oh, was there something where Solo has got a son though? I'm sure I've watched something where Han Solo's son is involved. The only thing that I've killed that I haven't got a trophy for is the golem and whatever that is. And obviously the stuff for the plains biome, but we can't count that because we're not technically there yet. Unless the wolf fangs are the trophies from the werewolves. Not too sure. Kylo Ren. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I should really go back and watch them all while I've got them. I take it if I wanted to rewatch everything Star Wars related and I've got Disney Plus, it is everything on there. from animated shows to episode 3, 4, 5, all the originals and remasters and all that. I mean, is it a one-stop package to everything Star Wars? Oh, so there is one lizard. There is a trophy for the werewolf. Yeah. I'd be interested to see what it is and the golem one. Assuming that has got one. It's all on Disney Plus. I might take this opportunity if I can. I've got a lot of work coming up. So it's going to be a fair bit of commuting. So I might take this opportunity to sort of like hold fire on Netflix for a bit and see if I can catch up on the Star Wars franchise. Because it'd be nice to be able to have a conversation about it. I very much bitted and bopped around. And like I said, it's things like the CGI really put me off. I didn't find a lot of it very believable. It's like The Mandalorian just doesn't take itself... It doesn't like laugh at Star Wars. But it also doesn't take itself... It's got that kind of cutesy vibe that at times I think we got, especially with Solo in some scenes. It's like with the two speeder bike dudes, and they both pull out guns. It's like essentially it's like the Western equivalent of trying to shoot a bean can with their revolvers, and the shots are just going everywhere. that classic sort of meme, you know, stormtroopers couldn't hit the side of a bus kind of thing. In fact, I think that's actually commented on by the guy I was talking about who plays the Martian. But yeah, it has really rekindled my interest in the franchise in a way. Yeah, there are something. Yeah, there's. I've never seen one up close and personal yet. I've had a melee fight with a golem, and I've also killed a golem with. There's a pack of wolves up there. Look, should we go and take them out? Oh my god, I thought that was a wolf there. It's almost like we're heading up into the dark, volcanic roads of Mordor now. Oh, that was close. That was close, bro. The Clone Wars and Rebels are cartoons, but well worth watching. Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like to give it a go. Got nothing to lose, have I? I love the first three films. I dread to think how many times my dad stuck those onto some sort of like VHS cassette equivalent, and the amount of times I've bought them on, you know, DVDs and God knows what else. I must have copies dating back to whenever they first... Well, I'm sure they're not functioning anymore. He's got loads of old stuff. But, you know, for first they aired on BBC One and he recorded it. But back in those old days, right? But yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see the old cast again. Many of whom are no longer with us, aren't they? Quite tragic watching things like that. Right, I think we've just got a little bit of terrain smoothing to do around here. I think nothing too major there. Just the one. Okay, that's my last carrot suit, so we don't want to get caught up here, do we? I think that's where it stopped, wasn't it? And I was kind of thinking, I think we're only a hop, skip, and a jump up there to the actual node. So I think that works out quite nicely, don't you? I think we'll keep that drifting. Maybe just lift that up by the angularity of that, maybe. Yeah, I might just cover that up. What about if we try and sort of flatten this out a little bit just for a flat area for the cart? Or what about if we bring it up and over? Well, that would be nice. Up and over and into a little parking area there. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, we've got the Silver Vein Road, which I suppose really is now not. It's really not an appropriate name because I suppose this is the Silver Road, isn't it? Now, I think that's that should be all right like that, shouldn't it? I'll try and sort of just level that off a little bit there. So that'll be a nice place. If I just kind of throw that in. I'm sure it's going to make any difference, but just put the snow back in around the edges here a little bit. Around the tree. And we should be pretty good. I reckon that's a relatively flat place to park the... Oh my god, has that gone green there? Smooth that off a little bit. Better? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, isn't it? And then then we've got the cart. Can come all the way up. You can fill up the cart and just push it down. Works perfect. Yeah. We know there's a couple of shortcuts. Not quite my cup of tea. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can bring a cart up, nails and wood, can't you? And then just flip it off the edge if you're so inclined. So I think if we bring that around, pop her down. Let's get her. That. You want to just tuck her back a little bit. Not sure if I wouldn't like a slightly flatter top area, to be honest. There we go. That's it. So we have it. We've got a cart right in the mountains with a route all the way down. We could consider cobblestoning it. It's a shame about that mesh there. Suppose we can't worry about things that are totally outside of our control. But yeah, I don't think there's a huge amount of terraforming done. I think I could literally. I'd say I thought this was going to be like a 3-day project. It's actually gone all right. So in theory, if I can make it up here, I am really risking this for a biscuit now. But if I can make it up here, there's that tree, look. So just here is the silver node, isn't it? Possibly even 2 silver nodes, if I remember correctly. I should have marked that on the map, you know. I really should have marked the cart on the map. There's the overhang of the vein, look. And here's the primary vein. Lighting the mountain road with frost potions would be fitting. There's another nice idea. Yeah, they do. They actually cast quite a nice illumination. We saw that. So far we've got the idea of wards, which I do like because I think that just seems like good. Oh shit! Got anything else coming in? Behind the rock. Yeah, I thought so. Stamina, get the stamina back, Brace! Brace! Attack! Brace! Brace! Attack! I'm so tempted to build a little home over there as well. That'd be really neat. So yeah, so sorry, before I was so rudely interrupted there. I'm going to trip myself to a healing pot as well. So yes, we have got the idea of the wards, which I think just look... They actually feel quite natural for road markers, to be honest. They do feel quite legitimate. We've got the idea that we had about actually keeping warm in the mountains. So using circling cores in the same kind of way. Or circling cores or circling trophies. I'm not sure if we can use cores as a placeable. And then that makes sense as well. The frost potions could give a really nice extra chilly vibe to it all. I like it, yeah. Fire potions. I haven't got fire potions. Are they a thing? I don't think I've unlocked those yet. Oh, the other thing we've not tried is the ooze things. I can't remember what they're called. Ooze bombs or something, are they? Have I seen a video of a guy who made a roller coaster with a long ship from up in the mountain? I've not seen a roller coaster. There was a guy in chat who streams, a really big streamer, came and raided us. I can't remember the guy's name actually. And he just put a longboat on the top of a mountain, and he'd kind of like ridden it down like a bobsled. and it looked right near the end like he wasn't going to make it. It looked like it was going to like sort of stutter and hold up, and it made the look of glee in his face as it carried on. Yeah, we won't have any structures, I don't think, Warlock. So unless we build something to put the wards on, but to be honest, I was thinking about just putting water. These just look like something that you totally see up in the mountains, you know, like little, I don't know, little travel markers or something. We'll try them. We'll try a little mix of all the different ideas and see what looks cool. We've got like the lampposts, which I thought looked really nice, going through the swamp and into the dark forest primarily. Because for the swamp we'll use the yellow shroom roads. For the dark forest we'll use our sconce, braziers, whatever. So the mountains we'll have a think about it. I mean, it would actually be quite... I mean, we did do it earlier, didn't we? I mean, we were digging a trench out, which is when I stopped, wasn't it? So, I mean, it would be quite easy to do like a big dipper down there, wouldn't it? What are we going... I'm feeling like we might need to rename our roads. I feel like this is almost like... the Silver Vein Pass or something, you know? We're going to head up into the mountains via Silver Vein Pass. Yellow Shroom Road. That's a no-brainer. That just rolled off the tongue, to be honest. Look at that. You can actually see it. Oh, that's so good. So nice being in the mountains and not have to jump and jump and jump and roll and jump and jump. It just adds to my... It honestly makes me feel so much more relaxed playing the game. I've really not enjoyed that part of it. Jumping about like a bloody headless chicken in the mountains. It's been annoying. Could easily do a little path up here like this, like. Maybe just a couple of spots we might have to see. This is what it was all about, doing that every 5 minutes. I hate that in video games. One of the best things I ever saw, because I didn't know it existed, was when I played Conan Exiles. And I discovered, possibly by accident, who knows, that I could climb up buildings. I was like, holy my god, Jesus, that's amazing. I know obviously like Breath of the Wild had it, and it was, I love that. I tell you what, if they ever, I mean obviously Assassin's Creed has done a wonderful job with terrain, vertical terrain traversing. But Sometimes not sure whether it's worth risking taking a hit just to get that last second shot in, take him out. But nice little place up here, actually. Works well for us. Your jump went up to 62. That's what I kept joking about. Yeah, coming to the mountains. I bet most people have died from lack of stamina due to having low jump. You come into the mountains, it's like hoppy pants, isn't it? No chance, mate. See that? Ran at him. Dodge rolled underneath him. Duck behind. You dastardly devils. Okay, carry on. Be like a little bouncy Mario, would you, bro? I still want to know what happened to that first little bit of silver we got. Somewhere out there, there is a little box, I think, with a little stash of silver in it that has long been forgotten. Could check back on the VODs, actually, because I would have put it away at the end of one of the streams, wouldn't I? We definitely had a little stash. Definitely. 100%. No shadow of a doubt. What, reach the top up there? I might consider it. I mean, at some point I will definitely go up there. Because you can see that's entering into uncharted territory, isn't it? The original plan was actually to always build something here, because I just thought it would be the deepest part that we'd found. But I wasn't sure if like this would come around and just like come down like that, you see. Because we know that's the edge there. So that's the plains. So I thought it might just like be a really narrow area. So I always thought this is probably the biggest bit of mountain I've got. And it's also quite close to the portal. So I was thinking portal, base camp, mountain camp. And weirdly enough, I think the road literally is... I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't plan it like accurately. But as I was coming up the mountain, I was keeping an eye on the minimap, thinking if we keep... You'll notice I came a long way in one direction instead of coming straight up here. And it wasn't actually done because of elevation. It was because I was thinking if I could get further to that western shore... Or, sorry, western... Well, technically northern, I suppose, the way I was travelling it. I was thinking it was like running along the western side of it. Like a boss, mate. Like a boss. Oxbury thought I saw the first golem. Yeah, with the cabin. But the thing is, right, we came up to get Wishbone back from there, dude. Do you remember? Do you remember I had to come all the way back into the mountains? It was all the way over here, wasn't it? This camp here. That one there. I swear I had to come all the way back out to go back and get Wishbone. There is just no way I'd have left silver over there, is there? I don't know. I mean, we'll check it. If you think it's there, yeah, I will go there and I'll check it, mate. Because I would love to know where it is, man. I'd love to know. Because we did start setting a base up there, so I emptied all my worldly belongings into the box that was up on like the little roof area, didn't I? And I even put Wishbone in there because I didn't need it. And then we realised, oh my god, we're right in the middle of a golem and wyvern spawn. So we kind of abandoned it, went home. Totally forgot to... totally forgot to bring... Did I not mark the cart again? I didn't, did I? Oh. All good. Right, let's throw all of that back in there. Shall I risk? I think we should take what we've got, guys. Let me just go and get whatever debris up there. I know we put a workbench, but I think we leave it at that, to be fair. I think if I get any greedier, I'm running the risk of just dying because I was low on health because I've got no food left. So, well, why risk it, right? Did you not take the boat home? Yeah, we did chase, yeah. I've definitely been back. I think it was to bring metal over for the log cabin, wasn't it? So we've been up to the vein. We used wishbone. We got some silver. We definitely left wishbone in the cabin. Or, well, it's not a cabin, is it? We never got to actually build it. I was out of wood, wasn't I? But yeah, over where I've just shown on the map. We may have left the silver there. We definitely went back to the shack to pick up the wishbone. 100%, definitely done that. So I always assumed, because I know we've been back on the longboat since, that I'd taken the silver home. But the silver is not in any of the boxes back at home. And it's not in the smelting area or anything like that. No, I haven't, Scarabelly. No, I was hoping to see... to be honest, mate, part of the reason why I was quite happy digging this, I thought, you know, we might end up going back over it. I'll tell you what we will do, by the way. We need to remember to bring, as we travel along this road, is to use wishbone. Which I've actually forgotten where wishbone is. Does anyone know where wishbone is? Oh, shit. Where the hell's wishbone? Oh, shit. Is wishbone in the log cabin? I think it is, isn't it? I think it's in the box with the eggs, isn't it? Can you have left it on the cart outside that got smashed and could have decent wood? In which case, at least it explains it, Shades, yeah? Quite likely. Could very well have been something like that. All I know is I cannot find it. This is cool being able to do this. This is really cool. I'm so glad we stuck with it. What's that, Scarborough? I have to look in the stone tower. I haven't seen one yet, mate. I haven't actually seen a stone tower in the mountains yet. In fact, I've seen no buildings in the mountains apart from little log cabins. I think we might have seen one from a distance somewhere, but I haven't actually checked it out. I'm looking at chat. I'm going to lose this car. I'm actually looking at chat, and that right wheel is dangerously close to the edge there, isn't it? Do the snow rays need lighting? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. But we've got to add lighting. Otherwise, it's a track. Otherwise, isn't it? Chucky would not be impressed. Oh, sorry, Hashi. We can blame Hashi for this. Hashi wants a fully installed burger bar, petrol station, motel on all the roads, I think. Yeah, we can always head home, get some farming done. See, even with quite a heavy load. I mean, how heavy is it? What's the deer, right? What have we got in there? 1,000. So it's not mega heavy, but even with 1,000, this is a walk in the park. There's just like no issues here at all. Probably risking it for a biscuit getting that, but... I've learnt a lot doing this terraforming. I could definitely join servers and come and do some fun stuff, I think. Might as well top up on our sausages. Yeah, it gets quite dark as we come into the back into the dark forest. Oh, there's Odin! I bet he's well impressed with us, mate. He's like, I set you out to go and kill a load of bad guys, and all you've done is build freaking motorways all around bleeding Valheim, mate. He's thinking about a toll booth down here, I bet you. What's my... you're right, Joe. My bow skill is 75, mate. Thank you for asking, actually. That's not nice to have a record of that. Yeah, 75. You can be overweight or pulling the cart might be useful. Myself? So my own weight can go over, can it? I didn't know that, dude. Well, I'd still be able to move without draining stamina. Yeah, we'll get some of our lampposts in this area. And I think what we'll do... I'll probably have to lose that tree, obviously. But then we will then have a road... I think a path that will come through here, look. Because that literally brings me right to... the utility shed, look. I mean, how perfect is that, man? I mean, it don't get any better than that. It really doesn't. And then it's on the right side, you see. The only downside is I do have to bear in mind we have got a rather wonderful little area out here. Oh, hello, sir. Now, what I'm thinking about, right, is tomorrow or possibly over the weekend. You need to get the hell out of there, bro, or you're going to get poisoned, and that is going to kill you. And then I am not going to be happy. Not worried about you. I am worried about you. Oh my god, there's two. I need to roll. Needs to be dead, bro. I am actually thinking, right? I'm starting to think this is a pretty cool place to live, right? We get quite a lot of action down here. We've got high risk if the trolls attack, yeah? I've got a lovely road into the mountains. I think. Even without doing any work to it. It's just kind of cool. Having a road and a car. I get to use the things in the game, right? I get to use the car. Got a nice hearth up here. Got plenty of blueberries growing in and... Oh, did I just kill a blueberry brush? Oh, dude! Alright, we've got quite a few blueberries up in the mountains. One less now. Absolutely gutted about that, mate. Absolutely gutted. In fact, I need to be careful fighting over there. Because it would be better to fight over it. And then I can't damage that thistle area either. So, what I was thinking, right? What about building, okay, the witches... We've got a fully functioning base here. If we go and pimp out a couple of return runs on the boat to get the forge and everything working properly, yeah? But what about we actually create a blacksmith, an outdoor blacksmith? We can keep the one as we've got it in... Oh, gosh. The one inside as we've got it. Just for repairs. I could create a blacksmith with a smelter and a kiln. And we can have the little witch's place in the dark forest, just a little ways down here. But what about we turn this area over here into a farm? What about if we actually go somewhere relatively, you know, just build a little road down to a farm? Oh, mate, they've mullered me. Ooh, those little bastards. Yeah, have they killed two of them? I think that's just out of sap, that one, isn't it? Let's drop you and let's grab my copper. Yeah, one of the things I will do tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna put a box together, and literally all it has is the exact ingredients for a workbench, a forge, and some more the replacement sconce, because they're being knobs basically. And it can also go to the plains. Yeah, it could do, couldn't it? Yeah, it could do. Although I'm starting to think that plains area is not big. I think that just skirts around the periphery. I don't think that's going to be the best place for us to hit the plains, personally. But we'll find out, won't we? So yeah, so out of the back, which was going to be the original way up into the mountains, but I kept saying it makes no sense because the utility shed is on the other side of the house and there's no way to get metal from that side of the house to that side of the house without building another bloody road. So I kind of like the idea of having this as almost like the gatehouse going out here to a blacksmith's out of the back at the foot of the mountain and actually some proper fields, some turnip and carrot fields. So we're starting to create not a single base which is going to cause us issues because of instance count, but a little, you know, a little area of inhabitation sort of thing. Build a smelter there and make your wolf cape, then you'll not need frost. That's what we're doing. Scary, but we're actually gonna take it back by boat. Anything that I needed in the main house? Oh, I was just gonna have a chat, weren't we? See if this was originally the egg box, wasn't it? There's wishbone. I think I'm gonna keep the eggs in there. Eggs and wishbone can stay in there. Are eggs what we need to summon Modor? Doesn't like the sconces, does he? So yeah, we could keep wishbone and the other stuff up there. I mean, should we just take it all back? Should we just take everything back? We need to get it all taken home for the time being, don't we? Haven't got a huge amount of room left. Oh, really, sir? No, we definitely want to keep the metal, don't we? Now we have got more silver. So what am I gonna do here, guys? Let's do a little bit of inventory management. Let's figure this out. Let's put the wood and what have you. Oh gosh, did not mean to do that. So that's all to go home. As is all of that. Is any of that duplicate? And what about in there? So that is kind of like, I think I'm going to throw that in there. I'm going to also throw that up there. I'm going to take out some metals in that can come out. It can go in there. So we want to take that. There's no reason to have scrap iron over here. I'm just going to take those back indoors. So, iron. Still at 477, not a problem. Take the obsidian. Yeah, I think I'm going to take... I think I'll take everything back apart from some of the decorative stuff. And the metal. What we'll do is we'll get a little bit of copper smelted up so we can bring back. They do look kind of cool, don't they? Wow. I think someone said that they used those as an actual light source, didn't they? They were actually. Oh gosh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take that back. Yeah. Okay. No, we're not having a smelter here. No. A smelter here will only happen if I build a proper blacksmith. Not one just to easy mode make a wolf coat. So if I throw that back in there. If there's no reason to take all the rock home. We'll keep the rock and the wood here. All of that can go back, though, can't it? So wood and stone. So that's kind of cool. That is the cart that was over there, wasn't it? So this one here is really just decorative stuff, isn't it? Stone needs to come out. Just in case we need to make signs or things like that. Anything else we need to take back, or should we rock and roll with what we've got? Well, I think that's everything. I'm feeling confident. No, the eggs are staying. Eggs are definitely staying. Keep the eggs in the mountains with the dragons and the drakes. Yeah, you've got to think. You've got to think that at some point the dragons' eggs, hearth and stone. You never know, do you? I mean, you've got serpent meat. Maybe later on, dragon's eggs. You know, as a real. You know, what about a serpent meat and dragon egg omelette? I mean, food of the gods, right? It's got to be good. You actually put them in the fire. Oh, I bet they look real. Do they have like an iridescence like the serpent shield as well? I bet they look really cool, don't they? Yeah, you could actually make a nest out of thatch, couldn't you? Yeah, you can actually use like the thatch roofs. Shit, should we do that? That'd be really easy, man. You could make a circular indentation, couldn't you? We can even put a dragon egg in the middle of our tree farm. Just right bang slap in the middle. How many eggs we got, Billy? I've got 4 eggs at the minute. But I think they respawn, Billy. I'm sure I've got 2 from the same place. In fact, I think I've got 2 from 2 places. I'm sure I've only got 2 egg places, Mark. So, eggs look like you can just grab them whenever they respawn, I guess. I could be wrong, but I know one of them, definitely, was a dual pickup. Stay away, nasties. Right, so we are going to want to take... I mean, all of this we can just very quickly take home, can't we? We can get some food. I don't want to get caught out right on the... We're not going to go on a longboat sail with all our silver ore without having some food in our tummy. Yeah, I thought they might, Scary Billy. I thought so, mate. I think I've been quite good at marking the egg locations, and I'm sure there's only 2 marked on the map. I did forget to start with. I was kind of berating myself for doing it. Right, okay, so home sweet home. Let's get the hides put away. Bones can go back. K-Vip, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. Top banana, mate. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Vip. I hope all is well your end. Oh, the girl. I think I can hear the girlfriend outside, which means the dogs are probably going to go crazy any minute. So, my apologies in advance. I'll try and mute out as fast as I can. K-Vip, thank you very much for the prime, man. And Bonked, thank you for the prime earlier as well, my friend. Thank you kindly. What am I looking for over here? It's not over here, is it? We've probably got some more frost resistance potions. Yeah, there you go. There's Toby barking his little head off. So we've got that. Oh, I know what I was going to do. It's the obsidian that's throwing me. It's that, isn't it? What does that stack in? 50s probably. And we've got the gunk. We've got the red and the yellow, the blue and the green. Gunk, blue and green. There we go. Don't know what this is for. Presumably frost arrows, but... Thank you, Cave It. Thank you. Anyway, Domsius, how you doing? I actually don't know if they respawn, but they are quite easy to find, especially when there are 2 players running the mountains. Yeah, I mean, let me show you what I've got. Where are we? I've only got these 2 here, look. But it looks like there's a peak here, doesn't there? Which I have. It's almost like this is the peak of the mountain here. So you know, I think we're going to find some more spawns. I'd be very surprised if we don't. All right, thanks, Domsius. How about you, mate? How's things? How are you doing? So we'll grab those back. Now we need to make sauce. We need to make a little bit of everything, really, don't we? So meat is becoming a little bit of a problem. We're getting quite low. Crops are good. Turnips. Oh no, they're bloody not. Oh my lord! What the hell? Oh, Jesus, we're, what was that? We're out of turnips. I think we planted a load today, though. I hope we did. I totally forgot I got a coffee. I've been that obsessed with that bloody mountain pass. Totally forgot about it. That sounds nice, mate. I've actually got burgers myself tonight. Really simple. I bought myself some of that, what the hell was it called? It was 3 olive bloomer, I think it's called. And I've got some vegan mayo with some... It's like a Nando-style spicy sauce that I make, which I'm mixing. And then some burgers. Nice and simple. I've got a lot on tonight, so I need to be able to cook and be gone. And I'm doing a chili on top of that, which will be what Grumdad has. Like a proper meat chili, man. Minced beef chili. Alright, that should do us on that front, shouldn't it? I don't want to go too crazy. So it was really just turnips that were a little bit low on. Let's drop these. Why the hell did that not? Think. There we go. So we've only got 2 frost potions, but that'll be yeah. If we get attacked, we'll be okay, won't we? Throw the sausages down and in there. In fact, we'll just take half of those, pop them in there. That's good. So I think a priority right now, actually, would be as a side project, would be to get a 2-star boar farm up and running. Everything else we're kind of... Well, I suppose we are getting through the thistle. 33... Bloody hell. We are getting a bit thin on the ground, aren't we? It's 126. I mean, we could probably fit in the run. I need to take... What do I need to take? We can drop that off, and we just need to take the harpoon, don't we? Oh gosh, no, don't do that. Yeah. Should we try and get the silver back? And then we can do another farm run for the turnips, can't we? Maybe even a mushroom hunt before the end of tonight. Any chance at all that the leftover silver at your vendor portal in a box? Oh my god, you know where it is? I know where it is. I've just suddenly clicked, Shades. I'm sure I've just suddenly clicked. No, you said that, and I bet that's exactly what you're on about. It is at... Let me go back through. Is it in the little chest at the top of the portal? I think there's a bit of scrap iron that's been following me around for years. In this box here, mate. Is that where you meant, Shades? It is. It's this one. This is the box that I got confused with. That's the box that was originally designed to drop things off that I really needed to take through the portal. And I realised it makes no sense putting it upstairs because I can't take metal through the portal. So, yeah, completely pointless. Oh, you absolute angel. That's worked out really nicely as well. Because, oh my gosh. Oh dear. We didn't take into account quicksand, did we? So basically, right, we've spent the last week... Oh my god, we spent the last week, yeah? Building a log cabin. Oh my god, dude. That is freaky as hell, bro. Is there a wraith around? Yeah, we spent the entire week building a mountain pass log cabin, getting the silver ore, bringing it down the new road, and we parked it in the swamp, and it was so heavy, it sank. Oh dear. Am I Australian? What's that? Swearing in church kind of question. Are you Australian? I'm not actually. Dude, I know a lot of people in chat find this hysterical. But honestly, mate, the amount of times that people have thought that I am an Australian. Seriously, dude. It is a lot of people. This isn't like just 1 or 2 people. In the years that I've streamed, the amount of people that have come into this chat and actually thought I'm an Aussie. Not an Englishman. Now, to anyone from England or Oz, that is like almost incomprehensible, right? But yeah, honestly, really regularly. I've even played along a little bit on occasion. Get down! Get down! That is proper jammed in there. Yeah. I just need to turn it around a bit. Oh my god, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Is it possible to reflip one of these? I mean, obviously we can smash it out, but... There we go, there we go, there we go! Beautiful. All part of my cunning plan. I did say we really need to terraform that area, didn't I? About 25 times when we built it. Must remember to terraform this before we bring the carts in. So yeah, so that is all going back. So we've actually got 30, 60, 90. We've got 100 silver to take back. Now I have to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'm bursting, bros. Proper bursting. And some Give me a place to cook me wood, mate. Oh, Wentex has got his meeting. Oh, have a sit down. Sit down and chill our little socks out. Are we sure you're taking it from the mountain feet to either there or the boat? Yeah. Well clicked, Shades. Well clicked. Brilliant. Didn't even think of checking it. Didn't even think of checking that box, mate. So rarely used it. For some reason, I got it in my head that box up there was going to be for the things that we take through the portal that we can't take through the portal, if that makes any sense. So in other words, the ores. But then I realised, well, why would I want to put that up there? You know, so what the idea was, I'd put everything on my character, walk up the stairs, and think, oh, I can't go through the portal because I've got metal on me. So I'll drop that in that box. But it kind of made no sense. It'd be better off leaving it downstairs to transport by car, right? So, yeah. It became one of those features of the base design for the Grumbodian forts that's never been implemented. So, of course, I forgot it was even there, to be honest. That'd be really nice, actually, Lizard, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool, mate. Using the harpoon to sort of, like, latch onto things. That'd be really nice. That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, English, but Bagslap in the middle of England, basically, Cave, is where I herald from. Well, let me just go and say hello to the girlfriend, because it's Wednesday, and she finishes early on a Wednesday before she does her vaccination clinics, so I'm just going to say a quick hello to her, and I'll be back in about 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Let's get this. Yeah, it'd be really nice to do a small. I'd just come up with a small, simple dock design rather than a mega dock design. So what I'm thinking of, the problem with the docks is, without a dock, you have to sort of park your longboat quite some distance from shore, don't you? And the reason for that is the buggers swim out and try and destroy it, don't they? Which can be expensive or extremely inconvenient because iron nails sink, believe it or not. So, what we could do with is we could do with a dock area that is relatively simple to build, provides a really nice cart, comes along and has easy clickable access. You know, one side to the boat, one side to the boat, cart to boat. But also is a defendable position. In other words, we use the stakes and things perhaps around it so that things got... Oh god, is that a thing behind me? God, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's happening? Why's my dude going all crazy? Why is he not doing his... Oh my god, why is he not doing his jumpy thing? Why is he not doing his combat roll? Oh my god, that was lucky, dude. You see, there is no way that second arrow did not hit that. Not in a million years did that arrow not hit in there. Something really wrong with blobs in the hitbox on second and third shot after initial contact. 100%. I put it down to dodgy aim many times. And the more I've played in the swamp with those things. So almost like after you've got that first strike, something happens to the hitbox. Ever so weird. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been on the water rafts. Yeah, a long time, dude. Crescent Moon pit. Sorry, what's that? I use walls to build a parking area built into the sea. Yeah, I think that's what we'd do. Yeah, we've just cleared the rock out of the middle. So I was thinking like, it needs to be something simple. So something that can be built pretty quickly, pretty reasonably. So it's not meant to be a flamboyant design. So you know, it doesn't need a big roof, and it'd be nice to have the utility shed, you know, near it, so rather than building it into it. I don't know, maybe a roof wouldn't be difficult, but yeah, I was thinking kind of like a stone wharf, wide, you know, maybe 2 of the flagstones wide, these, whatever they're called, stone floors, left and right, maybe some core wood for some basic support, perhaps, you know, stick a serpent thingy on the end of it. It's got, and yeah, maybe a door on the end so the buggers can't get in, you see. Because it'd be lovely, because we've got all these wonderful utility sheds scattered around. Beep, 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 beep. This vehicle is reversing. In fact, it's probably easiest to do it forwards like that, isn't it? Look at that. Perfect, mate. Yeah, we can bring the carts in. We can even shunty them up to the wall if we want, can't we? Quick repair on everything if you need to. You got all your other storage here. Anything else to take home? I think we just got a bit of wood, haven't we, over here? Wood and a bit of stone for building the jetty. Oh, we have got some more metal to take to the main camp. Look. And then it should just be sap and grey dwarf eyes. So yeah, we cleared the rock out. So I was thinking, I don't know, just like rock or stone out there. Longboat comes into the middle. We have, you know, some sort of entrance here that actually has a door on it, so that the grey dwarves can't get in. We should be alright then, shouldn't we? Have I ever played League of Legends? I have never played League of Legends. And not because I don't want to. Because at the time when I was considering playing League of Legends, I'd not long stopped playing sort of World of Warcraft. Or MMOs in general, I should say, actually. And I've been playing Guild Wars a lot, and I'd gone back to the original Guild Wars for a little bit of PvP action. And I thought this kind of makes sense to like maybe give Dota, LOL, whatever it is, a bit of a bash. And I kind of realised that it would probably be quite. I don't like to say the word addiction because you know it's not like it would have been a bad thing, but I don't know. I just kind of felt like I could very easily get caught up in something like that. So I decided not to play it in the end. So no, I haven't. And it's not often I think about. In fact, the only time I ever think about it is when I have a look at the Twitch directories, and it's always like the most popular in Twitch still. League of Legends is always at the top of the boards, isn't it? Really. Raise the seedbed enough to... Yeah, it could do. I'd rather not do that, Gordon. I'd rather not raise the seedbed unless I have to. But yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Something over there attacking someone. Oh, no. Oh, really? It's not, it better not be a bloody troll. You'd see it if it was, wouldn't you? Close to sure I can get that. But that's going to have to do, because whatever that is... What a little knobber. I was kind of hoping we might be in range of the workbench to repair the boat, but I don't think we are we? Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Perfect. I won't be able to climb up into there, will I? So if I just very quickly build that. Missing requirement. I know a way around that, mate. Yeah, it'd be nice not to have to do something like this, you see. So I can actually... Oh no, that's bad. I wasn't sure whether does that go for the one-shot kill or quickly switch out there. Yeah, that's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to mega load it up and not have to worry too much. Right, okay, so let me just go and grab a couple of the bits of debris. Boat's all ready. Let's get her out. Let's take you out, take you out. Yeah, I don't like playing gamified. I'm getting super immersed in it, so I really want like a proper dock where I can come and. So if we travel to our secure coastline there, definitely need to build a lighthouse over there. We were going to use bonfires, weren't we? Remember last time we said we'd bring the materials for a bonfire and stick it there and see how far away we could see it. And I clearly never did that either. So this on the return journey on the longboat, we need to go and light a bonfire on there. I want to see how far away you can see it. I don't think it burns forever. Well, we know it doesn't, but we know there's mods that we could use to change that on another playthrough. So, right, we have our first shipment. You're right, Max, mate. We're just heading back with our first shipment of 100 silver. Dota. That isn't that from like what is that? Is that Defense of the Ancients, which was actually a mod for like was it like StarCraft or not Star? Well, something wasn't it? Defense of the Ancients first, which is a Valve game, right? Or is it? I don't know. Do they hold the rights for it, or? All right, we are. It looks like the wind is not a huge issue either, doesn't it? Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. For the speed of the great grummy longboat. Beautiful, bro. Oh, I have got stamina. Oh, where's the stamina pots? What do I do with the stamina pots, guys? No! Did I leave them in the hold? Oh, I must have put my stamina pots somewhere, boys. It's a bit of a boo-boo, isn't it? Makes getting a sea serpent that little bit trickier, doesn't it, if we come across one? Yeah, upgrading to sea. Yeah, well, we're about to smelt our first bit. I think what we'll do, we'll get it back. We'll go and grab our turnips. And then we'll come back and we'll have a proper look at the end of the stream. What was that, Jan? Did that very fast. He got the cargo on board. What's that? Sorry, dude. Or the other thing I'd like to do, Jan, is build a little channel. Oh, you can see the workbenches there still, look. With a skeleton on the shoreline. See, the skeleton's just got into the water. Yeah, well, we're going to build like a little lighthouse there, aren't we? And then it's straight ahead to our little inlet. Isn't that gorgeous, man? What's that? Sorry, Avalanche. I think you get burned out with it fast too. So, what as in League of Legends and stuff, or is that what you play then? Wookie? You're a big Dota fan. Have you played any more of this today, or are you at work? I think if you play this with the brakes off, Wookie, I should imagine you would find some fun in this one, mate. I know you said that your friends are playing it, but obviously they get a bit more free time than you at the moment. So I do know it's probably hard, but yeah. I think it's got a huge amount of potential, hasn't it? Yeah, I need here, yeah, this section here. I just need a couple of indicators because we knocked out the rocks, didn't we? So I think last time was just hug the right hand side a little bit more than the left hand side. I'm sure that left hand side's got a really shallow, yeah, look, really shallow bank on it. Look. So make it wide enough to put a wooden walkway on the other side for getting on the boat. Yeah, all I want to be able to do is bring a car close enough to the boat without any weird shenanigans and up and down things to be able to easily click from one to the other. Doesn't have to be that close because as we've just seen, you know, I can overload myself with a good stamina bar and still make it, but. Yeah, we're doing all right there, yeah. I still think it'd be nice to have a couple of lights or a couple of, I don't know, just like a couple of trophies. So something that's permanently lit there. Just as a little guiding, something on the left-hand side or even something on the left and the right. Almost like cat's eyes or something. God, it would have, imagine what that place would look like now if we could have carried on building. I mean, that was all built in for a pretty short time, really, wasn't it? Didn't realise we were that close. I'm not sure I'm going to get the angle to get in there, guys. Might have to go in and then come back out, I think. Oh. Take a little bit of a bash. She was only ever built for a carve, really, wasn't she? Take a bit of a ding. That as good as we're going to get it, I think. I won't be able to get that though where she is. Shall I just bring her out a little smidgen or? Got a bloody boar down there again. That boar is a pain in my ass. He's always there, isn't he, as well? Have you noticed? Do you think that? Why do you think they end up down there? Very strange, that. Can't get to it. And I can't get to it because the boars have moved the boat. They really are a pain in the ass, aren't they, those things? I could, in theory, I suppose... What the hell? Where's the workbench gone? Oh my god, they've destroyed the workbench! Who the hell did that? Knobbers. Bloody knobbers! That's all I'll say. In fact, what's this? Oh my god, look at this. Mind you, to be fair, we haven't been down here for weeks, have we? So. I can hardly complain, really, can I? A couple of wooden walls been knocked out by someone. Looks okay. It is very close. Originally, it was built for the carve, and of course, at the time, I didn't know how big the longboat was. So I always said, "Well, I'm not going to overthink it. We'll just have to do what we can, really." And if it's too too small, we'll just have to make another docking bay, I suppose. But Oh, is it hard to beat the swamp dungeon with bronze gear? I didn't even use bronze gear, did I? Used Tro Domsius. Yeah. I think if you subscribe to the slow and steady, the swamp isn't too bad. I had a nice kind of role play in my head with the swamp. I need a core pole, and we also need that forge to put that back down. I'll do that now because it's bugging me. Yeah, I always, the first time I went into the swamp, one of the best parts of it for me was the way I found it, and my first tentative journeys in there. And I always realised there was a big problem, potentially with how I was seeing it, because I was able to go in and have, I think it was dark forest or possibly meadow just behind me, an ocean. So my first kind of tentative steps into the swamp were over... I don't remember. It was here. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we pulled in here. God, that's actually where we are now. It's so weird to think that's actually where we are. And that's, Jesus Christ, that's mad. I was thinking we were miles away. Yeah, so I was going into this first part of the swamp here. So I always had the dark forest, the black forest in my back. And I kept thinking, and honestly it was a nightmare. Just this little area here, I found Draug, oozes, skeletons. It kind of really made me think about what we were up against in the swamp, and then it taken into account stamina and the, you know, the constant wet, the leeches everywhere, and I always thought the only reason I've done as well on that first little sortie was because I always had dark forest in my back. I always had a place to retreat to, and I always thought the deeper I go into that forest, as that swamp closes in behind me, I've no longer got a point of retreat. And that really was what was the birth of the Yellow Shroom Road when we eventually travelled up to the main swamp area. I couldn't help but think the biggest danger I've got is getting surrounded, getting panicked, and ending up in an area where I've got nowhere else to go, really. So the Yellow Shroom Road solved all my problems. I'd always got a visual reference, a flat area. So I guess doing it in troll armor really wasn't that bad, really. I think a little bit of prep work, she treated me kind. Definitely downward, yeah, 100%. I mean, workbenches, sconces, they definitely like sconces. Yeah, workbenches and boats and carts. Workbenches, boats, and carts. They're almost like a catnip to grey dwarves, aren't they? Catnip equivalent. I'm quite excited to see what we can do for a beacon. I think that'd be nice, having a new road for our silver. Yeah, grey nip. I like it. Yeah, they are. God, I would so love to. But look at that with that beautiful sail outside. Any more? Or was that everything? That was everything, wasn't it? I will just go and fix that sconce and coolwood pole. Now, we have got our box of raw ores, so I think I really need to crack on smelting the last of the. That's a big gap there, isn't it? What's that all about? Let me get some. We've got some charcoal in here. Yes, we have. Let's turn the light off. You right, trooper man? How are you doing, sir? It's a really weird sweet spot on there, isn't it? I'm not going to do any of that. I'm definitely smelt some of this down there. Keep that lit for a while. And that's good ratio, right? 10 to 20. I think it is a 2 to 1 on nearest damage here. We could always do a circling farm wood. So that's everything back then, yeah? So let's go and get those crops sorted. Is the boat empty? Yeah. Got bad feeling. I'll tell you what, let me No, let me not actually. I was going to go and put that on the boat, but that's actually a dangerous idea, isn't it? If you're right in the bay. Yeah, I think I might have a little play with a small harbour area. Nothing too elaborate. Like a small log cabin. Oh, hang on. That is not right, is it? Sorry. So yeah, not yet, Warlock. We've brought it home. So we actually want to go to the farm, don't we? It's a shame. If we could get a 2-star bore in the log cabin area, all the pieces would fit into place really nicely. Oh, it's going to be loads more building, Scary Billy. Loads more building. See, the thing is, if I don't build, I'm just going to be at the end boss. What do I do when the end boss is gone? Might as well enjoy building a little Viking empire. We don't even know if we're going to find Modor in the mountains, do we? Because, I mean, I don't know how much silver we need to upgrade. I don't know what we can make when we make the silver stuff, but... I don't know how much is left of the mountains. I think, to be honest, once you get into a biome, you know, if you... I guess iron would have taken a while. I was surprised at how much iron we need to upgrade the full suit to iron, including the iron tools and the iron weapons. And I only upgraded the sword. So I didn't use the Aegir or the metal shields or anything, did I? Where we started this morning. Having a wonderful chat about Twitch and the strange, weird, and wonderful mysteries. Yeah, well, we've got that. I mean, we've got that area there, haven't we? That there. But the question is what's the difference? You know, if you know, if you're talking about building versus just doing the boss. I guess ultimately the exploration is only as cool as what you can build on it. I do like the idea of building on that little island, for example, kind of taking all the knowledge I've gained. Is Valheim Plus? Here's a question. Let's just take Valheim Plus and not another mod. So, very specific question about modding. Valheim Plus. Is Valheim Plus something you can add to an existing game and still get all the rewards from it without it breaking everything? Or is Valheim Plus something you have to start with from day one? No, I'm not saying whether, I'm not asking whether or not there's pros and cons to, you know, how it feels, or, you know, there's no point because, you know, you'd already have everything, blah, blah, blah. I just, you know, can you be like 10 hours into a game and say, sorry, let's just add Valheim Plus and carry on your merry way? Or is it something you really do need to... I mean, I personally would probably start again if I use a mod. I can't see any real reason not to be honest, but... I just wondered if they were... designed that way. You can just add it so you can just add it anytime you want. Really? Cool. That's kind of cool. What about things like Epic Loot then, to name another one? I only really know a couple of big overhaul mods. I'm sure the quality of life stuff you can add and take out whenever you want. My dude crouched. Oh my god, I'm crouched. If you do that, you gain crouch skill, don't you? Sorry, crouch skill. 100 crouch is the best croucher of them all. Yeah, sneak, don't you? You put it in where with configurable thousands of options. So, but you can. So you can put it in. Yeah, well that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, You know, there'll be people that just watch a YouTube video and find out how to defeat Bowmass, jump on Twitch and hack him to death with a mace. We spent a whole freaking week flattening the area out, didn't we? Mainly because I was playing with terrain deformation, I think. So Valheim Plus, it actually depends on what you change. Your friends use it to increase tool durability. They then remove the mod to rejoin my vanilla game. Oh, really? Wow. So actually it has like a permanent change to that weapon regardless of whether or not the mod is running. That's interesting. Oh! Oh, sugar. I haven't got more flaming arrows, guys. Is that a level? Is that a normal troll? Jesus, Jesus. Screw you, dude. Like a boss, bruh. Like a goddamn boss. No problem. Nice that that happens here and not elsewhere, actually. Is the aim circle closing so fast? Mainly because of the 75 bow skill. Which is so high because I I kill everything that I can with my bow, including bone mass. In fact, before we do Modor, right? I said we'd make a solemn promise, didn't I? That before we go on to the next boss, so in our case Modor, we have to go back and kill the boss before a second time in order to get a functioning trophy for cosmetic purposes. So we do need to go back. I know it's risky because things could go horribly wrong, and it could make the boss fight a little bit worse if we have back-to-back deaths on bone mass. But I do need to go back before we take on Modor. I do need to go and kill all the bosses once, because there are a few cosmetic. You know, we do need the Ekthir trophy for the mantelpiece at the log cabin, don't we, and things like that. So. I don't actually seem to have found the Swamp one, Whiskey. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm missing something. So, again, before we move on to Modor. So, each time before we move on to the next boss, we always make sure everything is upgraded as best as I can. But yeah, I don't think I've found another bow. I don't think I have anyway, dude. This was the Hunter bow, which I seem to... Don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I've just missed something. Feel free to shout out if... really put much thought. I mean, we got iron, didn't we? So when I unlocked iron in the swamp, I could make my iron sword, and I could make the iron huntsman bow, because I think this needed a little bit of iron, didn't it? It's got some like iron bits on it. So I kind of assume that's all I got from the swamp. So yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I was assuming I was waiting till I got silver to get a silver variant, if you like. So yeah, I'm not sure. If I've missed something, but by all means, feel free to shout out. I know I haven't made Aegir and a few other things like that. So, how are we doing on seeds? Are we getting low? What are we getting low on, guys? We're low on turnips, aren't we? So I think let me just drop some of this back in here very quickly. Yeah, let's go and plant a load of turnips. Did I get the seeds? I didn't get the seeds. Yeah, we'll plant a full round of... Have you mined the guck on the swamp trees? I have, yeah. We've got some of the green gunk from the trees. Yeah, I took that back. Is there something I still need to do with that, is there? Why is that not working? Turnips. The Draug bow unlocked when I smelted silver. Ah, well, there you go then. Yeah, we've still got that to come then. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the gunk. The gunk or whatever they call it, Whiskey. Yeah, I've already got that. Yeah. Well, we'll have a look. We'll see what happens when we unlock silver in a minute. So, well, we've got to be careful today. I had a really shit start to today. So it's been niggling me all stream. So if I've been a bit wonky today, that's the reason for it. You know, when someone puts a right dent in your day before it's even really... I mean, my day's already long into it by the time I start the stream, to be honest. But, yeah, you know, something that's like... you just want... I could almost have delayed the start of the stream just to send a shitty email this morning, but... I thought I'd wait and see if I can calm down a little bit. I don't think I have, to be honest. So I'm going to send... Then I've had time to... I'll probably send an even shittier one. Andrea Wentex has got on with his solicitor for the house and the deeds and things. Lovely jubbly. Was something you need? Yeah, well, yeah, very, very on time, Shades. Very on time. So I think what we'll do is we'll smelt our first bit of silver and we'll kind of call it at that point, regardless, I think. Providing we get... I don't see any reason. We've still got an hour, haven't we? And then some, possibly. The guck is such a pain to farm. I used 3 hours to farm 2 stacks. Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, because it's actually... I mean, whether or not it's used in other crafting recipes, the problem is it's actually part of the green... The green torches, the green sconces, isn't it? I don't see any way of maintaining green sconce torch sap gunk without really having to resort to mods, to be honest. So why they would add something that is so iconically different to the normal torch and, you know, can be used to such great effects in a you know, an aesthetically pleasing build? Because I was thinking like my witch's cabin that I'll build. I was thinking like the green haunting glow of the green torch. It might be horrible. I've never actually built one. But you know, it kind of made sense to me. But the thought of having to go to the swamp and hacking out... Because I haven't seen that much of it. I honestly, I really have not seen that much... I suppose there was a dude. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I have not seen that many trees with gunk on them. I mean, yes, there are some, but I assume it's not a respawnable commodity. So, yeah, you can only, you know, with what I've seen of my swamps, I would not have a lot of gunk, even if I farmed everything I could visibly see. Yeah, or even grow the trees, right, Batasai? You know, like maybe grow the green gunk trees using, you know, ancient seeds or something. From the shamans, perhaps, and you know, at least have a chance of it growing, perhaps. Whatever. You know, I'm not knocking it because I don't think it's a huge part of the game right now. I mean, you know, we are in early access, but to add something like, I mean, sap is easily farmed. You know, you can go into the dark forest at night, and you can farm grey dwarves to get sap without too many issues. But to have something as basic as green lighting locked behind something that is quite scarce seems to be punishing aesthetic builds, really. But like I said, not a problem, because if you don't like it, you can just go and get the infinite torch mod or whatever it's called, can't you? It would make more sense to me you know, taking out of the equation other things it can be used for. Maybe you create the torch itself using the gunk, but then after that you can just refuel it using normal sap. I mean, that would be a mod I would happily download and feel like I wasn't, you know, in any way really changing anything. Either give me a chance to farm it, or I'll find an alternative way, I suppose. Goat farm, just a bunch of maggots in a box, similar to our bee farm. Yeah, I mean millions of ways, right? You know, role play, whatever they wanted to do. I'm sure there'll be something. It could just be a placeholder thing, couldn't it, at the moment? Just something they've added to the game, just to sort of, you know, give an idea of what they can do. You know, blue lights, green lights, red lights later on, maybe. I mean, grey dwarf eyes need another use, in my opinion. Again, I'm not criticising the main game. You know, just from my personal playthrough, I'd love to have another use for grey dwarf eyes. Even if I could sell the damn things, convert them into gold, even though I have no reason to have more gold right now. At least it'd be nice to know I'm picking it up for a reason. Oh gosh. That's why I have been picking them up, just in case there's a mod that I add that, you know, I can convert the grey dwarf eyes and, you know, grind them up. Maybe we could get like a grindstone, mortar and pestle, and we can ground the grey dwarf eyes up into something that we can use for, I don't know, alchemical potions, or to enhance existing potions, perhaps. You know, even if it was something as simple as take a bog standard healthing potion, add it, you know, crush some grey dwarf eyes in a mortar and pestle, and brew it up in a cauldron to make like a, you know, one that lasts a few seconds longer, or has a slightly faster tick or something like that. You know, we don't need to think of radical ideas. But yeah, again, and I think that is where a modder is going to come along. I think someone will come along that will embrace so many elements of the game once, or a team of modders that will take just crazy simple ideas, you know, really simple things, just to constantly add new layers to the game. And as long as it can, the ultimate thing is, can it be balanced with, you know, there's no point in making players ever more invincible with like things like epic loot and socketing and enhanced alchemical potions, unless you can counter that with some additional content, whether it be, you know, more mobs perhaps, or more difficult mobs, or even new mobs, you know, as long as you can find that constant balance. And I think someone, you know, I've seen what they've done in a lot of games over the years. Skyrim's an interesting one, watching people do mod packs, and I've always enjoyed watching people actually doing big overhauls in that game for their personal playthroughs, and seeing how they, I like the melee stuff a lot, so seeing how you can balance that, because magic in Skyrim is so OP at times. So how do you balance that for what is essentially a dude or a dudette with a sword and a you know, a wooden shield? How do you balance it out? And there's some brilliant ideas out there, absolutely brilliant ideas. So I'm all. Should we plant more turnips? Should we go for another plant? Yeah, let's go for more turnips. Yeah, with the bones, that kind of stuff would lend itself really well to an agricultural farming overhaul, wouldn't it? So bones, being able to create bone fertilizer, or something. Even if all it did was increase the speed with which your crops grew. But you know, you could take it crazy, couldn't you? You could actually create like enhanced crops, or even have the chance of, you know, a turnip turning into a the glow in the dark turnip or something. You know, yeah, you could create plants that can only be grown, you know, on soil that is fertilized with bone meal or something. Yeah, again, super simple. And again, you know, add it to alchemical potions with a mortar and pestle. Bit of ground up withered bones. Yeah, I mean, you know, the world is your oyster once you've got the basics done, isn't it? And I think that's what will happen. I honestly foresee a vision, a future. I have a vision of the future of this, where someone comes along has a look at all the mods that are out there, like we do in Skyrim, and we kind of pick a few off the shelf, and then we start not just having them kind of as standalone mods, but we start adding a synergy between all those mods. You know, so someone might have come along and done a big agricultural overhaul. Someone else might have done a fishing overhaul. Someone might have done a loot overhaul. And yeah, they all work in harmony if you just stick them all in there and download them with Vortex and bash, off you go. But someone actually sits there and fine-tunes it all and creates, you know, like their, like with 7 Days to Die, you know, their version of Ravenhurst, their version of Darkness Falls, etc. I can really see the talent out there bringing us packs. At the minute, we've got a lot of compartmentalized mods. We've got a big one that lots of people like, Valheim Plus, which is super customizable. It almost feels like that would be the foundation for something like this. For any old Tom, Dick and Harry to start putting together, you know, a nice synergy between the new elements. And I think that would be really nice. Someone will probably do it for a single player. Someone will do something for a multiplayer game where it's almost like you have to play a role in a small community. Like, this is not going to work if everyone is a ranger. You know, you really need... There's some mobs in here where you really might have to tank them. You know, you're really going to need... There's going to be a boss in there that you really need to have a tank, a healer, and an archer there, kind of thing, you know? And I'm not saying that the vanilla game needs any of this, but as a modder, you can create that scenario, can't you? It'd be brilliant. I'd be mad what they can come up with. I'm the same, Dom Nicky. I'm the same, mate. You would have seen me occasionally throw a little bit of stone on the floor, a little bit of wood, or even, much to Shane's discontent, some bones. But not often, mate. So sometimes I will take a 10-minute journey back to camp just to put some stones, some wood, and some bones back. And then go back and go and pick up, you know, the rest of the loot. I am a hoarder by nature in these games. You never know what a mod is going to add, or the base game's going to add because it is early access. You know what I mean? God forbid it's, oh, I've got too many Grey Dwarf eyes, and you empty a whole chest, like 400 Grey Dwarf eyes go into the sea off the back of a longbow, and then 3 days later there's a patch. We've added Grey Dwarf mortar and pestle grinding. It's like, no! And that's where you start adding in scuba gear to your games. Go and get your Grey Dwarf eyes back. Yeah. I think Epic Loot is adding in bounties you buy. Oh, no way, Miss Nova. Questing in this game. I haven't even touched on that because that felt like something that would be way out in the future as people still find their feet in the modding community. That'll be amazing, Miss Nova. It doesn't even have to be anything fancy. Just tell me that I have to go and kill Bone Mass again, and that I get something from killing Bone Mass again that I can add to the pommel of my sword, even if it adds a winky red gem on the back of it on their day one, mate, you know? You give me even the most basic of carrots on a stick in a game like this. 7 Days to Die. I did 7 Days to Die literally to get money that I can do nothing with. And I would spend thousands of hours doing that. You know, there's no reason. There was no incentive other than the incentive of getting a reward, even though the reward I didn't need. Yeah. That'd be marvelous. That would be amazing. Yeah, I love the idea of that. Even if it's silly things like, you know, like almost MMO-esque at some point. You know, you've got to go and kill 10 wolves. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm off going kill 10 wolves. You know, thin the herd, whatever it is. Thin the pack. Go back and get yourself 100 gold. But now, you know, now tie that in. This is what I was saying about a synergy of things. Now you've got somebody else who's made a mod pack that really makes money in the game, in the format of gold. You know, lots of conversion rates for the rubies and all the other things that we find. Maybe even make Grey Dwarf eyes sellable at the trader. But what do you spend the gold on? You know, what do we now use that for? And it can be used for things like resources, rare fruits and things, recipe purchases. It just goes on, doesn't it? It just goes on. It's endless. It just creates its own game, really. You got loads of things. You can never have too much stuff. No, I'm surprised I haven't actually had to expand my storage, to be honest. I've had to do a small overflow in the attic area, but it hasn't, you know, I haven't had to go crazy yet. But yeah, it's you know, a lot of the stuff is quite well balanced. I tell you, I'm actually really impressed with the food. The amount of time I spend farming, you know, because obviously you could do it a lot more efficiently than I am. But yeah, it hasn't felt like, oh, farming again. At no point have I felt that way. So yeah, everything seems pretty nicely balanced at the moment. You know, there's a few, like I said, gold, you know, just at the moment, if I find gold, you know, from the trolls, it's like, ah, shit, there's nothing to spend that on right now. But, you know, add in a fishing mod, and the only way to get, you know, you can get new lures, you can get upgrades to your fishing pole that aren't craftable, you have to buy them. You know, start adding in stuff you can get from fishing. You know, just special baits, special lures, special rods, you know. Blah, 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 blah. And again, you've got a couple of mods working in synergy, haven't you? Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Batterside? It really does, yeah. You know, honestly, if I had a quest that was going to give me like 2,000 gold, if I go and kill Bone Mass again, then I'm there like, you know, every time I get it. You know, that'd be like a tier 5 quest. Just go and do it. I mean, my ultimate, I mean, to tie, this is why I haven't spoken about this, because I think it feels like I'm sort of reaching for the stars, and I don't want to, I suppose I don't want to live in a dream, you know, people are going to do so much at the moment, but what I'd love to see is, at the moment, right, we have the ability to create. What I'd love to be able to see is people adding it. At the moment, if you go into a dungeon, for example, it is an instance dungeon. Yes, it is sort of procedurally generated through, well, or randomly generated through a bunch of tiles, isn't it? And I guess they will be the exact same on every map. It's seed based. So if you're playing the same seed as I am here, and we go to the same crypt over, he says, over here, the inside of that crypt on my world will be the same as the inside of that crypt on your world. I think. Again, I've got no point of comparison, but I assume so. Wouldn't it be amazing if at some point modders could actually create their own points of interest? So, you know, someone does create a huge, you know, castle-esque structure. And it's, you know, it's got vampires, werewolves, skeletons roaming around in it. Traps, flame traps and things that, you know, with a button you have to find to turn it off, otherwise you can't get through it. It's going to burn you alive, and at the end of it there's a big pot of gold, whatever, who cares. You know, will we ever get to the point where, again, because it's instanced, because these things are instanced anyway, we'll be able to get things like that. So will we get it to a point like something like this can spawn in your own world, you know, an abandoned Grumbodian fort? I don't know. Maybe that could happen. Can we get hand tailor-made crypts, dungeons, underground mines, for example? You start talking about stuff like that the modding community can come up with. You've just created the perfect 7 days equivalent, haven't you? I'd love to know if it can be done, or, you know, can be done in the future without too much round peg square hole on the code. And then magic carpets. We obviously need magic carpets. I've got no idea why that popped into my head, and it's the worst thing ever. But I just had this image of my Viking warrior flying across the bay here with a water wake behind him on his magic flying carpet. Oh dear me. I don't know where that image came from, but it was very distinct. Oh dear me. Where does it all end? House just to showcase all the mobs and loot for every single age. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be nice actually. Yeah. There's already a way to import whole buildings into the game, like some sort of blueprint. So I can. So really, is that actually already available? Is it? I know we've discussed it, and I know there was, you know, may have been done, being worked on. So it definitely can be then. Yeah. So I could somehow take this, upload it, and you could go and stick it in your game somewhere, could you? Not saying you'd want to, but, you know, as an example. See, the thing is with this game's already a really solid base game, you see. So, you know, they've already got something that actually feels pretty 2021, right? Which is weird, because if you actually look at the overall aesthetic they've gone for, you know, the particular creative art direction they've gone for, it literally is, as they said, you know, that early PlayStation era, isn't it? And yet it just seems to work really well. It's like this perfect blend of the old and the new, and it does feel like a really modern game, even though it might not look like one, you know, to a newcomer. So
you know, to think of where it could go modding-wise, it excites me immensely. But I still think it's early days. I still think it's very early days. See, people have already stopped playing it, you see. You know, it is, you know, already, I guess, one of those Twitch lightning strikes, and, you know, after the thunderstorm's over, it kind of settles back down, doesn't it? So you never know if a game's going to keep the momentum up, does it? You know, I don't know how feverish the modding community are. You know, a game is only as healthy as that is. But I mean, if I look at 7 days, you know, you've got some real dominant key characters in that arena, and it's not a huge amount of people. You know, I know there's a lot of people that tinker with it, but when you talk about the much bigger, better known mod overhauls that we see these days, there's not that many. So it's still a fairly small group of people almost keeping the whole game like kind of semi-relevant between alphas, isn't it? So, you know, it doesn't have to be Skyrim-esque support. It really doesn't. It needs to be enough to keep the game relevant. You know, and the beauty of this one is, like, if someone thinks, oh, I've not played I've not played Valheim for a bit, just like, go and get it. And sometimes, oh, it's 150 gig, man, I'm not downloading like Ark again just to see what it's like these days. Or, oh, 60 gig for that. Oh no, this is like 1 gig. You could literally, like, you could probably get up, squeak a fart out, sit back down, and the game's sitting there ready to play, right? So, you know, it has got a really nice advantage in terms of relevancy. There really is no obstacle in terms of storage or download time or bandwidth limits for anyone. If you want to play it, click, click, there it is, right? So, you know, there's a lot of things going in its favour. A lot of things. The Epic Loot mod adds bounties and treasure maps to the... treasure maps to the trader. Not treasure maps to... There's something else. Yeah, treasure. Treasure. You know, going and digging for treasure, perhaps. You know, that'd be a nice little one. They do it in 7 days. Be interesting to see what can... I don't know what the limitations are, you see. You're right, Jags. It is, isn't it, Dom Mickey? It is, yeah. It's just, does it keep the momentum? That's the ultimate question, isn't it? Does it keep the momentum it's got? Impossible. No, it can't. We already know the answer to that. So we don't want to set ourselves, you know, for silly expectations. You know, it's already sold millions of copies. Like literally, what's it on? Over 6 million copies. That's phenomenal in such a short space of time. You know, it's an unimaginable achievement, isn't it? But yeah, it doesn't have to maintain that to still be, you know, a key player, I suppose. You're right, Jake. So you're using 2 mods. One lets you pause the game when you go AFK. Yep, I know that one. And the second replaces a crop when you pick it up. Nice, nice. So you can get a really, really nice, field, and leave it at that, mate. Yeah, you pick it up and it just auto replants. Does it auto replant only if you've got the seeds in your pocket though? You know, do you still need the seeds available to replant it? And it just does it automatically. So as I pick up a turnip, I gain a turnip but lose a seed. Whoa, Terraria is only at 7 million copies. Whoa, I mean, and I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean, I thought Terraria had sold like way more than that. Way more than that, to be honest. Because Terraria is on like multiple platforms, right? You can get that on a Switch, and I played it on the bloody PlayStation Vita, mate. Is that accurate, or is that PC sales only, like, for example? Wow, that does put things in perspective, doesn't it? Jesus, good God. That's I didn't know that mischief. That's mind-boggling. And honestly, if I was to hazard a guess at how many copies Terraria is, I'll definitely have gone for 10 million. 7 days has hit 10 million a long time ago, didn't it? I'm sure they announced that. Ah, there we go. 25 million across all platforms. Yeah, that sounds much more like. I was gonna say, if PC alone, I'd have said like 10 million.
I don't know if it was ever given away free on PlayStation or Xbox as you know, like Game Pass games, which can sometimes weirdly inflate things. But yeah, I was going to say alone, you know, if I look at 7 Days on PCs over 10 million, I'd be very surprised if Terraria and Starbound hadn't sold, you know, easily the same amount. And then taking into account cross-platform, I'm sure elevates many games into easily double figures of that. As in twice. So yeah, 25 million sounds like that's a nice amount. That is Mischief. That's really cool to know they've done that well. I love Terraria. I actually prefer Terraria to Starbound, which I think makes me the odd one out in many occasions. And it's not because I fundamentally find the mechanics better in Terraria over Starbound. I just like Starbound. I just like the vibe it has, whereas Starbound, you know, in space and all that, I just find it's, I don't know, it's not as much my cup of tea, I suppose. They tweeted a 50-ish minute interview with one of the mods. Is that a new one? I know there was one out a while back, Dominic. Link it if you've got a link to it, though. So it's actually 17 million. So 17 million Terraria copies on PC, 25 million across all platforms. So I tell you what, that game on the PlayStation Vita, Mischief, oh, it was so good. Oh, honestly, it was amazing. I really, really enjoyed it. Like, really enjoyed it. Weird playing something like that on a handheld. Just really, really strange. I don't know. Sort of symbiotic relationship there. You know, not something I ever thought I needed on a PlayStation Vita of all things, and yet there I was. Weirdly enough, that and Minecraft. Played a lot of Minecraft on the Vita, vanilla. Have I made the wolf soup? I haven't got any. There's no such thing as wolf meat. So I don't think you can make wolf soup. Or I can't make wolf soup anyway. Right, on. Right, obviously we've got silver coming in, haven't we? I just want to free up a slot over there. What should we do just while we hang around waiting for that to smelt down before we pop the first batch of silver in? I can go and do a really quick mushroom run, couldn't I? 232. Let me just oh, well, no, I think we'll be okay. Hang on. It won't take long to smelt this. What have we got in there? 16 out of 20. I'll go and do a quick mushroom run and then we can do our first silver smelt. You alright, Sophie? How are you doing? How's things? How's it all going today? Have you you managed to get back on Valheim after your Minecraft shenanigans? Yeah, I was actually, you know what, Warlock? I was really surprised by that. Straight up, oh, I'll fix this while we wait. Yeah, I was actually really, really surprised that the wolves didn't drop wolf meat. I was very much expecting wolf meat to be like the one up from sausages, mate. I was legit. I think I even said on stream, like, hang on, where's the wolf meat gone? Or maybe I didn't pick it up. Yeah. I was very, very surprised at that, mate. I think the other thing we've mentioned a few times that has always surprised me as well, and I'm not saying it's a problem, but it has surprised me that we don't have chickens and that we don't have bears. Bears and chickens always seem to be quite dominant in these sorts of games, don't they? And yet, and chickens make a lot of sense. As I said last time we discussed it, chickens are not the sake of... See, you can add in things for the sake of adding in things, and it's like, why bother? It just clutters up the landscape. But chickens are a bit of a no-brainer, because it's meat, and it's eggs for omelette recipes. And it's also feathers, you see. So it's very rare to play a survival game that doesn't have chickens in it. Or at least, you know, if you go for this kind of vibe, anyway. So yeah, I was surprised by that. Workbench needed. Okay, which means I need some more normal wood. Oh, I've got some. Why is my... Oh. What do we want? Crafting, crafting, crafting. We'll throw you in there. And then we just want you, don't we? You're going to be weird and not go where I want you to. That's good enough, isn't it? And then let's just pop my... I need to put a... Why can I... Oh, I needed the 10 wood for it. Shocking, so... I need to sort that wood out on that roof, man. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pheasants, chickens, yeah, whatever. I mean, even if it's like, you know, call it boggle chickens or whatever they want to call them. Yeah, just something that feeds the meat, the feathers, and you know, you start adding chicken coops, and suddenly everyone's a happy survivalist, aren't they? Every survival game requires shotgunning rabbits. So basically, you're Elmer Fudd, is what he's saying, Jokes. Yeah? You wouldn't want to eat a pigeon. Oh yeah, because there are seagulls, aren't there? Actually, yeah, there are seagulls, or whatever they are. Certainly, I always think of them as being seagulls on the coast. But I think you only get feathers from them. I don't think I've ever got meat from those. I think it's feathers only, isn't it? So again, you know, you could take any one. I think what excites me is you could take any one element of this game, any one element of the game. Oh my god, I need more wood. Oh well, I'll tell you what, it's not more. Yeah, any one element, and someone could sit down and just completely overhaul it and come up with some really cool mods. I don't think there's anything that you couldn't just have some fun with, and probably, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to sort of make it sound like it's an easy thing. Modding is incredibly complicated, you know. It's not something, you know, you're not just going to knock out a new entity and have it installed in this game in 2 minutes. It's not going to suddenly start adding your own bosses over a weekend, are you? Although I'm sure some people probably could. But yeah, it's just getting people interested enough to do it, isn't it? And I think a lot of that comes from people enjoying playing those mods and the community talking about them. I mean, I don't know how many people are involved in Valheim Plus, which I find actually is a bit ignorant of me, really, because we quite often talk about it. And I'd love to know who makes it. You know, I know a lot of. What did I come back for? Was I doing? I must have had a plan. Oh, oh god, I needed a. Oh man, sorry guys. There we go. Had a bit of a moment there. Death Chickenitos, there you go. Perfect, you've nailed it. I was just having to see bees in the game. I like bees in real life, so it's a great bonus for me on a personal level. The only thing I've got against the bees, right? The only thing about these bees, yeah, is when you click it, can we not have the distribution point at the front where the hole is? It annoys me no end that it just jettisons out like some sort of like ejaculative honeybee hive. It's like some sort of like weird money shot thing. It's just let it ooze out of the front, all right? I find it extremely frustrating that it does that. Not because of how I've built it. Yeah, look, I know I could build it better as I have done at the farm to make it easier to harvest the honey. It's just, it would just be so much easier if it came out of the front. Like I'm sticking my hand in it, pulling it out. And, you know, I'll be the first to admit, well, actually, that's how it'd work. You know, you'd take the roof off the beehive and you'd lift it out. And yeah, I just think it's kind of one of those weird things. It would just be like, just let it come out of the front. I could probably play about with it a bit more. What's that? Why is it a knob? That hole is for the bees. No, exactly. I knew someone was going to say. No, I know that. I exactly. Like I said, I know there's an explanation for it, but it still annoys me that it stops you putting beehives kind of from a builder's perspective in some kind of cooler places. I dig it. You know, you wouldn't want a beehive up against the wall. You probably wouldn't want it out in an open meadow and things. I just think it would be nice if even if it just came out of the top towards you wherever you click on it rather than just all over the top. Yeah. Exactly, Season, exactly. Yes, premature ejaculatory honeybee ovaries or aviaries or whatever the hell they're called. Yes, things, stuff like that. There's well, we could do all sorts of weird and wonderful things if it came out of the front, couldn't we? We could even have it on shoots. You see, you could have your honeybees up on the roof area, and you click them, and all the honey would slide down a chute. That'd be great. You know, you can keep your bees up and out of harm's way in elevated positions. You know, bees don't need to, you know, bees don't drive down the M25 in their little bee buggies, do they? And then pull in. They can fly. It's the whole point of being a bee, isn't it? So you can have your bees elevated up out of harm's way, and you could walk on a platform along the top yourself. You ladder up, walk along, click, 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 click. And all the honey slides down like liquid gold into your honey vats. Oh, it'd be beautiful. Yeah, you could probably... I wonder if you can actually clip some... you can't put roofs over them though, can you? Don't bees get upset if you put a... I mean, in theory, you can actually clip a... I can't do it, but yeah, you can clip that through there, look. So I bet you if you did that and put it actually directly over the beehive like that, yeah, and then you did your get the bees to rub one out and ejaculate all over the roof, then you, but I don't think it works though, does it? I think the bees get all upset, right? Which, let's be honest, if you were harassing bees in the manner with which some of you are probably thinking we're up to, you'd probably be quite an irate bee, wouldn't you? Yeah. You found out today that the beehives count as a roof bee. Oh, do they really? No, I didn't know that. Now that is interesting. Oh, dude. Now that is interesting. So you're saying if we've got a circular roof like that one up there, we could actually put... Oh, so instead of like... Oh, that is interesting, mate. I didn't know that. Cheeky breaky, mate. Cheeky breaky. Very interesting. Yeah, because these are actually round, aren't they? So if you could find a way to support one on the top of the roof, you'd actually have a rounded roof cap, wouldn't you? Didn't know that, Mum. At least for the workbench, it thinks it has a roof. Oh. Yeah, cool stuff, bro. Cool stuff. Huh. We'll have a play with that on one of the builds. Nice one. Good info, man. Good info. I like it, I like it. We haven't got anything else to... I mean, hopefully we can make this new... We can make our wolf cape, actually. Let me just put this one. We'll smelt our first bit of silver. What have we got? Let's put this way. Hang on. Where did all that core wood come from? Was that just a big load I took over to replace that pole, was it? Okay, so here we go. This is our first splash of silver under the gaze of the moon as well, which is perfect, isn't it? The association of silver and the lunar cycles. We don't have any coal. We do now. Yeah, we will only craft silver under the... Should have made my chair. Should have made myself a little chair. Right. Oh, what the hell? We got no fine wood over here. You're having a laugh, bruh? We got no fine wood. I must have taken it all to the bloody log cabin. I'm gonna get splinters in the ass crack again. I tell you what, man. There we go. There's my first bar of silver, look. So that was from a YouTube video, Dom. No, it's good info, mate. Good info. How often does someone did say the other day, right, that things smelt at different rates, and I never knew that. So, you know, like apparently copper smelts at a slightly different rate than tin, or tin sort of smelts at a different rate to iron and things like that. Is it possible to clear a mountain and not find a single silver vein? 100% yes, Sing. Now, I haven't had that myself, but I know for a fact folks have said in the chat that it has happened to them. Now, I don't know how big their mountains were, but I mean, to give some perspective on that, I think we did this one, didn't we? And I'm pretty sure we did take wishbone around it, and we never found any silver. But I mean, look at the size of it. It's not exactly big, is it? So I guess I wasn't surprised. And it was actually a nice little training ground. I got to fight some wolves and things over there before we went into the big mountain area down here. That looks like a nice one there as well. Definitely we'll get some eggs over there. Probably, I reckon we'll find at least one more egg spawn. Looking at it, if it's equitably distributed. Oh, dude! Why does it go so fast? Ah! Ooh! Holy balls! Oh my god! Oh, there's loads more. Oh, there's loads more than I thought. Someone's nicked me fucking forge. Hey! No! Someone nicked me bloody forge. I took it outside and never put it back. I thought I'd got a lot of copper on me. How'd you make a bloody forge? Oh, that's why I got that charcoal, wasn't it? I bet I need some wood for that as well, no? Oh, dudes! So excited. Literally like a kid. I don't care, because I love it. What else did I do? I was so excited, man. I should not have done this at the end of the stream. I should have done it first thing in the morning. I couldn't resist, though. Forge. I need some stone as well. Did you see all that shit? That's that Frostner thing you were all telling me about. Everyone keeps saying, oh, wait till you get Frostners. I don't want to know about Frostner. Stop telling me about bloody Frostners. Like, tell me all about Frostner! Oh god, this game's gonna ruin my life. Or will it make my life? You know what I mean? Maybe this is the one I've always been looking for, the one that puts a smile on my face all day, every day. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, this look badass. A wolf. Ah, so it's a wolf army. A wolf skin jerkin. Warm and wild looking. It protects against the cold. Okay. Shaggy breeches of wolf skin. Okay. Okay. What else have we got? Oh, dudes, look at that thing. Dark wood strung with glistening sinew. A vicious thing. What's the difference between that and that? 42, which is 30 to 42. 33 to 47. Oh my god, it does poison damage? No way! Does that do poison damage, like, regardless of... So if I fire a fire arrow, does it do fire dot and poison dot? Or is it not a dot? What the fuck? I'm going to say it again. Drogfang. Dark wood strung with glistening sinew, a vicious thing. Oh, yeah. Gru, I made a horrible error. I bought a Vauxhall. I'm the last person to talk to about cars. I know nothing about the pros and the cons of Vauxhalls, mate. I know nothing. I've got no input on this, eh? Congratulations on the new wheels, bro. I'd be more interested in whether or not you've got fluffy dice, to be honest, bro. Yeah. If you're playing Valheim with a friend, run up, start mining silver, fill your friend to the max, they cannot move. Turn on PvP, hit them with the lasso. What lasso? And drag them back to camp like a human cart. Lasso? What lasso? I haven't got a lasso. You tell me I've got a lasso? Do you mean a harpoon? You've had mountains with nothing, Friar Scroob, and I've had mountains with 3 silver veins. I think I've got 2 silver veins really close. I'd be interested to see if we can find the second one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. A Vauxhall Cavalier. Now that's a name that I've heard you mention before, Doc. Is that good? Is it good? I mean, I'm being serious. I know no idea about it. What? What's that, Martipole? FWB's mistakes were made. What's happened, dude? What you done? So you can actually harpoon her. Voxels are just really boring. I don't worry about such things. As long as it gets me from A to B and the wheels go round without going too bumpy, I'm quite happy, mate. I'd be more worried about what the sound system was like, if I was honest. That was back when they weren't the most boring. I always thought like, I always thought Skodas had got a bad reputation until I got in a car. And I sat there, I know nothing about cars. It was a taxi. And I sat there going, this is a really nice car, mate. What's this? It's like a BMW or something, bro. And and he looked at me like, no, it's a Skoda. And I sort of burst out laughing like, no, come on, seriously, what is it, mate? And he was like, no, it actually is a Skoda. I was like, no way, man. And then I saw the logo on the steering wheel. And I thought, shit, dude, this is actually a really nice freaking car, man. What all you want to do, look, it don't matter, Ed. All you need to do, right, you need to get yourself a cool seat, yeah? So whether or not you're into bead seats, leather seats, or just like a nice cushion under your bumhole, right? Good sound system. That's all that matters, mate. And if you really want to go flash, some RGB lighting, just so everyone knows you're a computer gamer. That's all you need. A nice bit of neon green underneath it. And then all the boy racers won't mess with you and your Vauxhall Cavalier. Because everyone knows if you got neon lights. And if you want to make it look really cool, there's a dude down the road, right? He's got the nicest look. Seriously, imagine that. It's really, I don't know what it is. It's a BMW of some sort. Really nice shaped BMW, yeah? And what is that? He's got bright lime green hubcaps, yeah, but it's like that alloy stuff, you know. It's probably meant to be sparkly silver, but it's like lime green and a lime green spoiler. I've never thrown eggs at a car in my entire life. I actually felt like asking Raj how much 6 eggs are from your shop and lobbing them at the car. Oh dear me. I would do that just to wind people like me up if I had a car. If I had a car, that's what I'd do. I would make it look like a boy racer car, but obviously it would be a shitty clapped out Fiat Panda. And I would just upset people immensely. I would put the biggest boombox in it, and like the whole thing would have to be held together like by giant elastic bands, so it didn't like the bass didn't like shake it apart. Think of a cross between like Firestarter dude, who's no longer with us. What's his name? What was his name? I'm a fucking Firestarter, smash you in the face, geezer. think if he got together with Mr. Bean, that would be my hybrid car. You see, that's what we need. That's it, Keith Flint. Awesome guy. Imagine Keith Flint and Mr. Bean got together to make the greatest car ever. That is what I'd drive, man. Yeah, the prodigy. Marna, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That's extremely kind of you. Massive shout out to you. Big thanks here. We've got Funk Floyd, the Dad Nerd, Jacob's Bladder. I like that. Clever play on words. Not seen that one before. Jacob's Bladder. Very clever. Tip of the hat, sir. Plebe Guy. Camper, thank you, and Chromicus, congrats Chromicus, thank you very much, Marna, thank you very much, man. Yeah, I do it just to get pulled over, because like I don't drink, I don't even eat meat. the Babylon wouldn't know what to do. They'd have to. Oh shit! This dude. God, what are we gonna do with him? I actually know the other one of Prodigy. I used to listen to Prodigy all the time. I haven't listened to them for ages, man. What are your thoughts on the Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo as the dream vehicle? I think it's amazing. Amazing. And I've always had a bit of a thing for Velma, to be honest. I know a lot of people like Daphne. That's brilliant, because that left more space for me and Velma to get it on. I've always had a thing for Velma. I like her. And I'm not going to lie, right? The Scooby-Doo movies, they're really good, and Velma is one hot mama chicken, right? You can have whatever her name is, Michelle, Sarah, Geller, thingy. I'll have whoever Velma is. She's one hot banana, mate. She's beautiful. Truly beautiful. And she's got glasses on. She's gorgeous, mate. Yeah, you can all go and play with Daphne around the back of the bike sheds. I'm gonna go on a nice nerd date with Velma. Treat her to a nice 6 chicken nuggets and a milkshake. Brilliant. I know how to wine and dine the ladies. Secret to my success, that is, mate. Start as you mean to continue.
5 minutes warning, grumped smiley face.
Thank you very much, Shades. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can just imagine it now. Little Fiat Panda, like flame decor down the side of it, RGB lighting, massive boost bass in the back, bouncing up and down. Yeah, I'm a firestar. A sexy instigate. Yeah. You know what I'd do? I'd have one of those candy sticks that looks like a spliff, but it'd just be a bit of candy. You know, they'd probably send it for test and spend hours of police time getting this candy stick tested, thinking it's like some sort of new mega drug, some sort of like lickable LSD stick or something like that. And it's not. It's literally just a bit of candy, mate. And I've like little bits of it stuck in my beard as well, so it looks like I've been snorting it and all. I could. This is why I don't drive. It's ideas like this, you see, causes problems. Best I stay inside. Right, ladies and gents, I have to love you and leave you, I'm afraid. Thank you all very much for joining us. Minor Paul, thank you very much indeed for all the wonderful, wonderful gifted subs there, my friend. That's extremely generous of you. Shades, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you all for a wonderful stream. I'm afraid I did have a bit of a poopy email this morning. And a bit of a poopy conversation as well. So I've been in a bit of a poopy mood all day. So I've got to go and deal with the real world. So I'm going to finish on time today. Just go and deal with that. And then hopefully I can come back tomorrow with a bit of a smile on my face. So thank you all very much for joining us. If you'd like to join us on Discord, ! Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. Just post an introduction, say hello, post an email, post anything so that I can see your name. If I can see your name in introductions in the next few minutes, you'll get invited into the rest of the Discord without doing anything else. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15 every single day and we stream through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is currently 2:56. This is all 2:57, which is unprecedented for us. We nearly always go the full 7 hours, but like I said, unfortunately the real world preys upon me today. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get that tweet every single day at 8:15, 7 days a week. It's brilliant, isn't it? Super simple. Exclamation mark YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is a bit of a jumbly, well, bit of a hodgepodge mess still at the moment. I still don't understand why things are going so awry on that. But it's primarily archive VODs, and I'm doing my best to keep the VODs over here on Twitch all up to date. So you should be able to catch up any of the adventure that you've missed. Murphy, how you doing, bro? I miss you, Murph. We should just go and play Ark forever, Murph. Sail off into the sunset on a raft together, mate. Thank you for the 30, bro. You could wrestle crocodiles while I sit in my hammock sunning my toes, mate. Ah, the world would be so simple according to us, Murph. Thank you for the 30 and thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope your wife and everyone's doing well as well. Kara, thank you for the follow there. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Like I said, everyone, you can come and find us over on Discord. I'll try and be on there later this evening. It certainly isn't going to be for the next couple of hours while I go and rage and fume and consider beating people to death. I don't condone violence, by the way. However, if I'm not on at the start of time tomorrow, things have gone horribly wrong. But seriously, have a wonderful time. Thank you very, very much for watching. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for so much support. It has been brilliant as always. It really is a privilege to sit here every single day and get to say hi to so many awesome people. If you're having a rough time out there, come and jump over on Discord. There's always someone hanging around over there to have a bit of a chin while we go. I know Advina put together a lovely games night over on Monday, so a massive thank you to Advina for doing that, and hopefully that will be a regular thing as well here. We are getting some. We're going to try and sort out some emotes. We've got a couple of changes to the emote fronts. We're going to try and get a little bit of merch branding up for a couple of mugs and a couple of t-shirts or something as well over the coming weeks. So, you know, we'll make it. We're still around. We're still bouncing about, kicking and alive. So we'll have a bit of fun with it as well in the coming weeks. Thank you all very much for watching. You stay safe, and I'll see you soon.
There's a they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors.
Thanks ever so much, Marshall. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you for all those gifted subs, mate. And thank you, Murphy.
When the systems are masked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen when